for some people to get here in the room. Okay. Oh boy. Stanley Cup action tonight. Tampa and Dallas. Fascinating matchup. Two Sunbelt teams. This is the way Wayne Gretzky, the great one, drew it up. 32 for young Jay to get in here. Get ready for this. And if he doesn't come, then I'll switch this to sports very quickly. I'll just give the back signal. My regulars will be coming in for that. He should be. Well, I got some rest today. I tell you that. Got work tomorrow. I'll switch this 7 o'clock. I can do it very easily. I'll do an NFL show. Okay, Liam Johnson here. What's up, bro? I'm waiting for the young Jay to come in, bro. That's what I'm waiting for. What's up, bro? So we can get the discussion about his love for women overseas. Want to pop up, bro? I'll pop you up if you want. You could talk about some shit. Want to come up? Yeah, I'll get you up. Give me a second. What's up, Liam? You up here. Yo, how was your day? Press a 1 if it was good. Press a 2 if it sucked. Mr. Miami's in here. Jerome Whiteside's in here. Yo, any of you guys saw Young Jay today? Let me know. Press a 1 in the chat room. Guys saw Young Jay today. Supposed to be here as my guest to talk this shit. Black Curls here. Let me look for this motherfucker, bro. You guys, what's up, fellas? Black Curls, what's going on, bro? What's popping, bro? My man doing some work. Curls, what's up, bro? It's been a hot minute since I've seen you, bro. What's going on with you, bro? Waiting for Young Jay to come in here. See, guys, Mr. Miami, you've been phenomenal the last few days, bro. Thank you so much, bro, for supporting me, man. Black Curls. Jerome Whiteside, of course, he was here last night. I appreciate Joe Whiteside. You want to come up, bro, and talk for a couple of minutes? I'm putting in the link right now. Oh, I did it wrong. I forgot to drop it in. Here we go. Yo, Whiteside, come on up. I don't know what the hell happened to Young Jay, bro. I'll tell you one thing. That after this shit, I'm not doing this shit no more. Shit, man. Miami's just chilling, waiting for the Heat game in 2 hours. Hey, put that game at 8:30 tonight. Why? Why you put that game at 8:30? Yo. Hey, Whiteside, pop up. gonna pop up. Any of you guys gonna pop up? Girls, Whiteside, Liam say he's working. Pop up. Mr. Miami, I told you how to get your mic, bro. Word, bro. You got that right. This man wanted to do a one-on-one and talk about exotic women overseas. Okay? I told this motherfucker 6:30 tonight, bro, because I could have been resting for the rest of the day if I knew he was gonna do this shit. Or I would have been doing sports instead of this shit. Miami, do me a favor. Fuck it. This is how short of a patience I have. Go get the Miami dudes. Get them in here, bro. Do me that favor, kid. Go get them for me, my brother. I think TD's somewhere doing some shit. Go do that. I think Larry L's doing something too. Go do that. Liam Jefferson, what's up, my brother? Curls, I will never do. Get it right now, cause I do not like being played a fool, bro. I will never do any black concepts in this room ever after this. Okay, because I could have been doing something different. I told this motherfucker on Thursday, he said, yeah, I'll come do it. And look what this motherfucker do to me, bro. And when I find him, bro, I'm gonna let him know a piece of my mind, bro. This is why niggas, fellas, because you guys like the nigga shit. This is why niggas do not get along. Okay? This motherfucker told me, yeah, I'll come do it. Yeah, him and Des James, bro. Yep. And I don't have time for that shit. Yeah. Order a mic, Mr. Miami. You come up here every night when I have a show, bro. I don't have time for this shit, bro. I mean, this motherfucker told me, yeah, I'll come today. I talked to him last night. He was up here for a quick minute, or yesterday afternoon, and he said, last night. He said, yeah, I'll be there 6:30 today. Yeah, well, my clock got 6:38, and I don't have patience, bro. Yeah, go ahead. No, same time zone, bro. He's in Ohio. We got the same time zone, bro. I told him 6:30. He said good. He came up here last night to confirm that he was coming on today, bro. And I'm serious. I don't have patience for people like him, bro. Fuck him. That's how I am, bro. Because I roll by myself. Yeah. You want to come up, Jefferson? I'll let you come up if you want. Put the link in again. Miami, Mr. Miami, you Central Time, bro? Ohio is the same time as me. Bro, it's the same time as I am, bro. I do not have patience, bro. I'm the type of person that you fucking screw me one time, I'm done with you, bro. All right, bro. Thank you, bro. You guys stay in the room. Black Curls, the Sean Jefferson's popping up. Black Curls, you want to come up, bro? Get up here, bro. Well, Black Curls, let me answer that what you said. Our most valuable resources are time. But when you make a commitment to someone, you keep that commitment, bro. I was on this afternoon. I did 3 hours of sports talk, bro. I was up here. There's no excuse, bro. No excuse. And he wanted it, not me. He wanted to do it, not me. He wanted to do it. I don't have time, bro. I do not have time. I could have been resting, get ready for the hockey game tonight. I ain't watching no basketball, but I would have been watching the hockey game. If he would have kept his commitment, then I wouldn't mind doing it with him. But hey, you know, and I'm dead serious. There will be no more nigger talk in this room ever again. This will be pure sports, no nigger talk. All right, come on up. Shouldn't have wasted my time, bro. Rollmaster, what's up, brother? Yeah, Young Jay stripped me up, bro. I don't got time for incompetence, bro. So I will not be doing nigger talk in this room ever. Ever. Thank you, Mr. Miami. I could have been doing a whole fucking sports platform this evening, bro. And that's what's gonna Miami, spread the word. Saturdays I'll do a dolphin show in the early afternoon, and that's it for Saturdays, bro. And this is what niggas put you through. Is this shit, bro. That's okay. Life is a gamble. Thank you, bro. We do some sports, bro. But let me hear Black Curls first. We'll do
Yo,
some
what's up,
sports.
Mace?
What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Nice to
I'm
meet you, bro.
alright. Nice to meet you too.
Life is a gamble. Thank you, bro. Yeah, man. Jefferson's up. So I got 4 brothers up here.
Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, Mace, man, I just joined, man. I don't know what the hell you got going on. What you talking about?
The topic was supposed to be why black men like going overseas to get women instead of here in America, but my man stood me up, so I just told the guys who I rock with in another platform to let the world know I will never talk about black issues in this room.
I agree.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it keeps going in a full circle.
Yeah, bro, I don't have time. I mean, I had an afternoon sports show in here that went pretty well. Okay, I could have been resting, getting ready for tomorrow morning's pregame show for football. Pete, stay a minute. Okay, stay a
As long
second.
as they don't
No,
sound choppy
we're
and you're
gonna
not
get to what
messing
we
up the
like to
stream.
talk about. Don't worry about
You
it. We're
heard
gonna
me?
get to
If
what we
y'all
like
hear
to
it
talk about.
sounding bad, man, just let me know because I know it's gonna be me for some reason.
All right, bro. It's not a problem. Mr. Miami is in. He wants to chill with us. But first, Black Curls and LaShawn Johnson, gentlemen, brothers, thank you for coming. Appreciate you.
Hey, no trouble at all. But let me give you my take on this before I go.
Good.
So, leaving the country, is that the answer? No, it's
Yeah.
not the answer.
Why?
If you focus it on women, if your happiness is determined by women, you'll never be happy because women by themselves are unhappy. They're habitual complainers, as is.
LaShawn? Oh, LaShawn got his mic.
Well,
LaShawn, go ahead.
yeah,
Answer what
I,
Black Curls just said.
I agree with Black Curls. And also this isn't just a black man community because I mean a lot of American men is trying to leave out of the country to find a woman. Now they might not leave, but they sure are online on the internet trying to meet a woman overseas. In worst case scenario, um, like I got a little different experience because I grew up as an army brat, so I did get to see a part of the world. I did get
Okay.
to see different cultures, different nations and stuff like that. Try to learn a little bit of different languages. The thing for you to travel is to get away from all the stuff you know here.
I buy
Because
that.
when you travel the world, you're not you're not a Negro over there. You're just an American with American dollars.
Facts.
And when you get there, it's going to be a different situation because one, you don't know the language, you don't know the people, you don't know the foods, you don't know the sounds, the music, the views. I mean, I mean, now if you're living in a different country, it's just like here. You know, you can go to Yellowstone. You can go to
Yeah.
these certain spots. But over there, it's a totally different situation. And it's kind of a way to open your mind and just de-stress and defrag everything. Because
I hear you.
the day or two before you come back, you're gonna be trying to squeeze in every damn thing you can. Because most of the time, you spending 2 or 3 days just looking around and just walking around like you're dumb and hoping
Okay.
no one robs you. So
Black
I
Pearl.
mean,
Yeah, go ahead, LaShawn. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I mean, anybody else want to add on, and then we can
I
add some sports into it too.
I kind of agree with the other guy. You as well, both of you in a bit. But my thing is, there's women at your local Publix and Walmart down the street. You know what I mean? The way it's probably done. It's, you know, you don't have to go out of the country to get no women. And if an American goes out of the country to any other country, you get any women you want just by being American. As long as you're out there making money, doing business, that's it's gonna be even easier over there. But here, I think the baddest women around your neighborhood are gonna be at Publix, Walmart, or the malls, and they're all available.
Uh, I'm going to disagree with that. And my man Miami 305 says I meet women face to face. I agree with you, Mr. Miami. I'm going to disagree with that.
That's pretty much what I was saying.
Yeah. No, I'm going to disagree with what you said. LaShawn, you back? Jefferson.
I just
And
put myself on mute so I didn't a background noise didn't bother y'all.
all right, bro.
What's
Let
up,
me
sir?
ask you a question. He said that
Yes, sir.
you can meet the women at the malls, at the supermarkets. I just told him I disagree with that. Because the reason why I say that is because if that was the case, a lot of brothers wouldn't be, a lot of brothers and Caucasian men wouldn't be going overseas to find women.
But are these guys single going over there? Or are they going over there to cheat on their wife or something? Because
You know, a lot of these guys I talk
there's
about are
women
single.
everywhere, bro.
The guys I'm talking about are single guys.
That's
And the
crazy.
guys that's married, usually they over there for a business trip and they cheating anyway.
Yeah, facts. I know, Pete, this must blow your mind what we're talking about, but the guy who stood me up tonight, this was what he was going to be talking about and bragging about. And I told him, yo, I'll give you Saturday night, bro. Come in. He didn't come, so. But, yeah. Well, Pete, let me ask you a wild question, okay, bro? I know you're married, right, Pete?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. I'm about to ask you the question.
Oh,
I get the feeling you don't have a problem finding women here in the United States.
I gotta be honest with you. I gotta run away from them a lot, but
Good for you.
I gotta run away from them a lot because I'm married. But yeah, that's why I think it should be simple. There's so many women out there.
Uh, you know, LaShawn, let me ask you a question. LaShawn, you there? Jefferson. Oh, he got his mic on. All right, let me
You
say this, and then I'll get back to him.
you want me to move the stroller?
I'm here.
All right,
I'm
Jefferson,
just
let me ask you
yes,
a
sir.
question. What
hmm
makes it a problem for you to meet women here in the United States?
Well, I'm I first I'm a touch on what Pete said
Okay.
because I was married, and with the ring on your finger, a lot of women are attracted to you because you got that ring on your finger.
Mm-hmm.
Even all her friends and everything.
One, you you done committed to somebody, so
Yeah.
you're a man that can you loyal and everything else,
Mm-hmm.
and also she can have you on the side too while you have a side too, and then she
Mm.
has the power to flip that on you and ruin it for you, your marriage and all, if because you meet those type of women too. Um, and also on your question, Mace. Is it easy? Just answer to him. Here you go. Eat some pork chops. Oh, you got big mouth in there? All right. My mom.
No,
Going
don't
out
worry
to meet
about it, bro. We're brothers. I know I know what you're going for.
I happen to save a lot of dogs for whatever reason. But the thing is that yes, I can meet women here. Now, depending on what city, what state you in, you ain't gonna meet a hot banging chick in Wichita, Iowa.
There you go.
Right?
Facts.
You ain't gonna meet you.
Hey,
Do
maybe
not
because it
think.
is because I live in Miami.
You'll be meeting cows. That's what you'll be meeting in Iowa, bro. They're
Maybe
all
it's because
fat
I
like
live in
that.
Miami,
Well, you
bro.
live in the best place in the world, Pete. So
That's crazy. That's probably why. That's what
So,
it is.
I live in New York
and
City, and the
then
women here
That
are
that
just
does
brutal.
have to play a big factor in it. So
Yes, it
I could
does.
agree to you guys.
yeah.
There you go.
So if you live
Yeah,
in the Appalachian Mountains, do you expect to see a 10 in the Appalachian Mountain?
hell's fucking no.
Man, I ain't
Hell's
never really
no.
even leave this place, man.
Hell's no.
Now I'm in the South, and I'm in the state because I got a S SEC college. Of course, we get our butt kicked most of the time, but it's a SEC college, and you can find them. Go around college, depending on your city, your town. I mean,
I
here,
live in, let me
you
tell you
know,
something. Yeah, go ahead.
go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
sir.
say something to you. No, go ahead.
Here is hot most of the time. They ain't wearing that much clothes, and that's a good and bad thing depending on how big that woman is. But that's beside the point.
Yeah, go ahead.
But it's all in. Sometimes it's location. Sometimes you just in an area where there's a lot of attractive women, and depending on the area you is, because I can find a decent woman here where I'm at, because it's kind of customary. We got a little southern charm, a little southern niceness, and you find out right first. Kind of more human here, but we still got every damn bag grabber and everything else you have in New York. You can go ahead, sir.
War Master says that he said that low quality women, aka they can't be feminine, are in abundance in America. That's why I stay single and don't. I do not chase women. Liam said he just texted me. He said, "Nah, he has work. Yeah, figures." And Mr. Miami says, "Women's in Miami, you can be careful, stay in your lane." Okay,
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
yeah. He
I
from the
mean, Pete,
city,
you
so he
there?
know. He knows. He from the city most likely, so he knows these women down here. They'll get. I don't even really want to say it because it'll be a little too explicit, but they'll set you up real quick. Yeah, I know y'all see it on the news every time. Guy in Brickell in the hotel missing 3 Rolex watches. girl,
Man, I don't do
girl,
those things, bro.
girl, little city girl dropped a pill in his drink. It was a wrap.
Wow, bro. I avoid that shit altogether, man.
And that's one of
Buffalo,
the
what's up?
hottest things
IQ,
that
what's up,
happened
baby?
down here in Dade County.
I leave it alone, man. I leave it alone.
Y'all
But
got
let me say what I was gonna say. In this city here, where I live in New York, most of the sisters date out here, but I'll say like 90%, bro. That's serious. So here, because I always lay low, go about my business, I just say, hey, I don't got time for it. I mean, I'm having fun doing this for the first 2 weeks I've been doing it, and things are just gonna get better. But to the topic, I just leave it alone. No, I was just fascinated to hear the stories he was gonna tell him and Des James.
Yeah,
These
because
guys.
what was the title again? Read it one more time.
The title was "Why Do Black Men Are Happy Dating Out of the Country when they're on their own country?"
Oh,
Pete, you there?
you know? Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear.
That's what I was saying. I didn't even know it was only black men. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
Well, you know what?
Any race has a higher chance to have a better meeting, a chance to have like more friendship and more communication and get down and be able to meet even more friends, which are, like I said, your local Publix chicks. You go to, I mean, not COVID times right now, but that you just have way higher chances of just getting them right there. It don't matter the skin of your color, black, white, blue. If you're old, young, they're all there. They're all out there. You just gotta be there and do your thing.
Dorf, what's up, bro? Welcome in the chat. Liam is still here. Let me put it this way, okay? How can I say this? I want LaShawn to answer this. Both of you to answer, but I want LaShawn first. For a lot of us brothers, man, it's very hard for us to meet women. I mean, it just is. This is the way it is in this country for us, and unfortunately, a lot of guys get frustrated and they just get the hell out. They just get a passport and they're out of here. Happiness is about perspective and conditioning. You're right, Darth. Darth, you want to get up here? Well, Master, get up here, bro. Yes, a lady can keep a man happy, and a whore can't for long. Facts, War Master. Facts. I do buy that, man. Let me ask you a question. As a Latino man, you live in Miami, so you live in a hotbed. There's certain cities I tell people, all the cities I've traveled in this country, okay, to me, the best city in the world for exotic women, and if you are a Latin man, it's Miami. It's no joke. You agree with that?
I'm gonna even go out of the way and say Latin and blacks.
I mean, I've never been in a city where guys, I got guys who live here are Latinos, okay? They run to Miami when they get a weekend chance, bro. Miami's lit. I think people are jealous of Miami. You know that, right? How jealous they are of you, how envious they are of you down there.
I mean, my other half of the family lives in New York, and they be talking shit. So,
Yeah.
I could tell.
LaShawn, pop up, bro. Take off your mic. Jefferson, take off your mic.
Ooh,
The question I asked,
yeah.
and you dropped off for a minute, was
Yeah, I had YouTube didn't close in the background, so I had some background noise. And then when I went to close out YouTube, it kind of resetted everything.
yeah,
You
I'll
back.
say
You're already back. You're all good.
yeah, you're all good, bro. But my question to you was before I ask it now, bro. Do you live in the South? So do you find it easier there, or when you go overseas, bro? That it's like Pop Go the Weasel for you?
Well, I got the charm because
Okay.
see, I've been when you growing up, in the military and you're
Yeah.
army brat. A lot of
Yeah.
times you move from one spot to another spot to another spot.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was growing up, I had to figure out, because basically it was a blessing and a curse. I can be a goofy, big-footed kid that was clumsy with his feet, move to the next state, and be a cool kid in everything else. And so, I had the ability to be put in many different situations, talk to many different people, get a lot of advice because, you know, even though my mom and dad divorced, there was still a lot of men around. There's always a GI or sergeant or something to give you great advice or the worst story they ever did. You
Yeah.
know, just trying to give you that tip. So it's stuff that I accumulated over the years.
Yeah.
And then I've always been one of those kids, because I had a lot of ear infections when I was younger, so I
Mm-hmm.
kind of stayed to myself. And then with social things and everything, and it was a stroke of luck. My mom bought me some comic books because school said my reading wasn't up to snuff.
Yeah.
And my mom's looking at him like, nah, it ain't. It's just giving him crap he don't want to read. So she started giving me comic books, and that got my little social thing. When it comes down to girls, women, anything else, like when you see a beautiful little girl, mama got her
Yeah.
in the cutest dress. Do you feel uncomfortable around that little girl giving her a compliment?
Yes.
You can't say,
Because,
you know
in
what,
my
that's
opinion,
a pretty
anything can
dress.
happen. You don't know. That's why you ignore the little girl and
Her
keep
parents
moving.
right there. Her parents are right there. She ain't walking in the store by her dang self. She's a little girl in a cute dress. She got her hair on curls and she's got those little bows and stuff. And she's just sitting there just a happy. And you just giving her a little compliment. She's just happy about it.
Yeah, but mom
That
may not
same
be.
little girl, no, oh, yo,
Yeah,
no,
man.
no. If
I'm
mama
gonna go
put
ahead.
her in
I'm
that
gonna
outfit,
disagree with
if
that,
mama
man.
put that much work to make her look
It's not,
that cute, she want to hear somebody say she is dressed up. Did you pick out that dress or your mama pick out that dress? And you say that question, the mama say, she'll say, my mama picked that. Well, you tell your mama she did a good job picking out that dress because that's your dress.
I'm gonna keep walking because Mama may will probably hail a cop
that's
because
kind of
I'm a
crazy
black
to hear.
man and call me a pervert and I get 7 years in prison. Oh hell's no! I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
keep it
yeah.
walking.
Keep it moving, bro. Mates,
Nobody,
keep it.
nobody ever turns down a compliment, and no woman will ever turn a compliment if you turn down a compliment if you just say, you know what, you picked out the right outfit.
Remember,
That
I
works.
know him from
And
another
walk
chap.
on.
I know him from
That's
an
it.
upper chat room, but he don't know me very well. LaShawn, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Pete knows this. Anybody who rocks with me know this. I leave women alone. I avoid women, especially black women, and I just do what I gotta do, bro.
Hey, I do the same thing. But the thing is, when you give them compliments and you're nice to them, they
Man,
don't
compliment
sit
the
there
mother.
and
Forget
have
the
you as
child.
a threat,
I'm not
and
even
they don't
complimenting
sit there
her.
and try to screw you over.
You
Because
should
the thing is,
compliment the
when
mother.
he
Forget the
stays to
child.
himself, he sits there. You know what? He's sweet. He doesn't have a discouraging thing to say and everything else. And then you turned out you got many women allies because you know what? He's a nice guy. He don't bother nobody. He don't date
Hmm.
nobody in the office. I don't hear nothing about him. And you know how women love to praise somebody. And then the only thing you gotta do is do nice. You know what, ladies? I'm gonna go ahead. Hey, let's do cheat on our diet chicken wing Friday. You just buy a little thing of wings. You just sit there and slap it. The whole office gets to share the wings, so it ain't like you being special to nobody. But they
I
get to
mean,
eat a wing too because it's cheap on Friday chicken wings.
LaShawn,
They'll
we
sit
live
there and
in
think you
two different
personality and
opposite
everything else.
worlds, brother.
I
You ain't
know.
doing that
That's
here in New
that's
York City, bro. Shit, New
Dad
York
over
City.
here in Miami will probably get you.
hey, New York girls look at me. It's like, oh no, you playing some games, and you know what the problem is? They stay around because they're thinking I'm playing around, and then they're like, no, this nigga's real. And then guess what? They start to like it. Oh, he's straight. Oh, okay, okay. oh, you ain't. Oh, you ain't playing that. Huh?
You
But
in the
I'm also
South. What part of the South? You in the South. They actually, women actually accept compliments from men down there? They don't hear, bro. I'm
it's
serious.
all in how you present it. It's all in how you present it. Because with a New York girl, you just say, damn, that outfit, man. You picked out a rocking outfit. You just look. You just keep walking, and she heard it. Now, usually there ain't no woman anywhere put a rock in that outfit. I mean, she looking good. And the only thing you do, don't be saying, "Oh man, you look good. Your ass is fat." No, you say, you know what? She picked out a rocking ass outfit. You know your style, girl. You have a
Mm,
good day and keep on walking.
mm.
I guarantee you.
I'm just,
That's stuck in the head, and then that New York word, because that's what a New Yorker would say anyway. Yeah, you look good. All right, so what? Walk off.
not really. Here, guys be hollering. The problem is, and I said this a couple of seconds ago, problem is sisters don't want to hear it. They ignore us. They can't stand us. And like I said, I would say about 95% of all black women in this town, they all date out, bro. They don't even give brothers any play.
Yeah, but see, most of the problem they complain about is that everybody want to holler, and you're you're a man. You've been a grown man since grown man. All right,
That's
you don't
true.
holler at a woman. You talk to a woman. Now there's a difference because when a woman gets talked to, she talks back, and it's a conversation. You know how women love conversation. Now you get her on something she really enjoys talking about, and you know a little bit of knowledge, or you actually might be interested in. It's just I don't know. He just something about him. It's just
Nah, I leave the
because
sisters alone, bro. That's
hey
me.
I haven't. I've been on my little peaceful mission, walking in the darkness of a black hole, collapsing everything.
That's right,
But
bro. I wear my sunglasses to sleep, bro. That's how much I distance myself from the world, bro.
uh, I'm always in the world. I can't stop being in the world. I've got guys that, for whatever reason, say, "Hey, dude, yeah, you comfortable?" Well, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm like Forrest Gump, except not rich, with a
My
mama.
man, my man, Mr. Miami says you'd be a target for women if you driving a nice whip. Yeah, New York, same thing. I mean, I guess that's just about everywhere, depending. I mean, my nephew told me a story that his boy was testing one of these women, and he was driving a Maserati, and when he had the Maserati, she gave him all the attention in the world. But when he was driving his, I guess his Maxima, she just told him get the hell out my face.
I drive a
So
Ford F-150. Ain't a
I'm not
chick.
into cars.
No, I drive a Ford F-150.
Nice.
24s. The guy and I just bought it used from my best friend from high school. White boy could
Nice.
shoot us three like there ain't no mercy. But he tinted out the windows, got the lights underneath, everything's good on it. But I'm in the South. Only thing I need is a truck. Of course, if it was
And
four
that's the
by
way it
four,
is down there.
if it was 4x4, I would. But I did with the women in the streets. The only thing I need is road tires and a
Woman
low
in the
ride.
streets. Nah, man. In all seriousness, bro, and I'm being dead honest. I leave the women alone, man. I just
Hey,
do.
I
Dusty,
do
what's up, bro?
too,
Come
but
on up, Dust. Talking about women
you
tonight,
still
bro. Get
got
up here.
you still got to deal with them on an everyday basis. And the thing is, that's when I'm dealing with them. I'm not sitting there, trying to date them and everything. There's a couple of them I find really cute, but the situation is that right now in this day and age, I'm talking pre-COVID, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
pre-COVID. You saw how everybody was out and out showing their own self.
Big time.
Now
Get up
COVID
here.
happened.
Mm-hmm.
Now COVID happened. Everybody ain't got that lie they used to tell themselves and everybody else. And see, my friends thought I was crazy because I was like, "What if the zombie apocalypse happened? What would you do?" And I said, and now isn't this kind of like a zombie apocalypse?
Yeah.
Because everybody's walking around like a zombie, even the white folk that used to have a job too.
Yeah. Funny.
The problem is that look, it's easy to lie to yourself when you think you got control of everything.
Yeah.
It ain't easy to lie to yourself when you know you're lying. You've
Hey,
been lying the whole time.
Dusty, good evening, my
And
friend. Good afternoon. Your kids drinking more tequila. What you think about that, bro?
Um, I think people. I actually agree with the brother. You got to forgive me. I was kind of slizzard last night, but I agree with the
Dusty, you
brother.
was awesome last night, bro. Fuck out of here, nigga. You was awesome. I just wish you put your lady up with us on the podium.
I was slizzard.
Yeah, man. Tell her I said hello and kiss the baby for me, bro.
Oh man, ain't no thing. Yeah, I agree with you though, man. There's a lot of people who've been running around here in real life and on these YouTube streets living a fake life. It's a bunch of fake rich niggas, fake high value niggas, fake red pill niggas, fake
Totally
MGTOW
agree.
niggas.
I mean, really, I'm just being real, man. I mean, how many guys will come up on a podium like this and tell brothers, and we're talking as brothers here, okay, black men, that I don't do women, bro. That's not easy to do. But when you're in when you're in tune with yourself and you're so used to being to yourself, okay,
Yeah.
I can live with it. I don't think a lot of men, not only black men, Latino, white men, I don't think they can deal with that, bro.
I have more respect for somebody who just come out and say, you know what, I don't really be getting bitches like that. You know what, I'm a lame. You know what, I really wasn't a cool kid. Like, just be who you are. Like, I respect more of that person. You know, oh man, she did me dirty, or man, as opposed to a fake pimp. Like, it's a lot of that going on, man. And this COVID stuff really exposing these fake people, man. Because
Yeah, it is. No, continue. It is.
they really exposing these fake people, man. Like, because people who really get into it, they're not really concerned, you know what I'm saying, with the next motherfucking thing. They just get into what they get into, you know, and you know, and now that unemployment done ran out, you dig what I'm saying? You
Hell's
know,
yeah.
now it's just hard to say, man. Like, that's what I think about it. I think we need to respect the people who come out and they vulnerable with their insecurities and vulnerable with their truth, as opposed to a nigga that's poking his chest out peacocking.
Yeah, man. Big time. Come up here, bro. I dropped the link, bro. Just get up here, bro. Here you go. This is from Big Time in the chat. I love a strong, independent woman that can take care of herself. She doesn't have to cry wolf when she's in need. Plus, I can count on her for having my back as me having hers. I'm going to comment on that. And I want Jefferson and Dusty to comment on what he just said. I'll put it up right here. First of all, okay, dealing with independent women, those are the hardest women to get on your program. Am I right, gentlemen?
But once they get on your program, though, they're the ones that's gonna stay down.
All right. Remember, you're dealing with me here, okay? And what I mean by that is, I'm a guy that I have come across a few women. I haven't been with a woman, bro, in over 8 years, bro, because I finally see what they're all about, and I don't like it. That's why I avoid them, bro. I mean, I just ask 3 simple things from a woman, okay?
What's that?
When I call you up, come. That's number 3. Number 2, cook me a meal. Just one meal. That's it. But number 1, look good for me when we are together and we go out. And all these women here, they don't want to do it. So I said, forget you. I'm done. And I've been done for the last 8 years, bro. And I ain't missing anything, I might add. I'm not.
I think a lot of this depends on your demeanor too. Like, you know, like some people can't handle, you know, a chick that's on the more spicy side of the game like that, you know.
Yeah.
I personally prefer them a little spicy, you know, but that's just my personal preference. Some people need
I
somebody a
don't
little bit
blame you,
more
bro.
demeanor.
Because I like a nice woman that's combative, but at least when it's 11 o'clock at night, you know, you feeling me over, making sure I feel good. Jefferson, go ahead, bro.
All right, you might
Jeff,
hear Skyrim in the background because my
don't worry about it, bro. Go
daughter.
ahead.
Totally agree with both of y'all.
Okay.
Because see, I'm 45, so I'm a nice, good old middle age and crazy.
I am too.
I've done. So the realization is, you can get a messed up woman no matter where the hell you go. All right,
Okay.
all right,
Okay.
and you could be a messed up man no matter where the hell you go. Now,
Okay.
I'm like you, Mace. I've taken so many sabbaticals from dating that my best friend even broke up our friendship because she was getting married and she wanted me to be happy, and I said, I'm happy for you, I really am, but don't be trying to get me to be all like, I want to try again, I'm lonely, help. I'm not that dude. Because I've been put in situations to where I've been everything needed to be, and it didn't motherfucking matter at all. So I'm not going to sit there and lie to myself with the life experience I have and think because I go somewhere else, it could be something different. Because the thing is, no matter where you go on the earth,
Mm-hmm.
the woman's going to expect you to be a man, and you're going to have to do a lot of things.
That's true.
You know what I think people don't think about, and not to cut you off, OG,
No,
but
Dusty, go ahead. I was gonna tell you to go.
You good? Go
like
ahead, Jimmy. We having a good conversation. Let it flow.
this the thing about women, man, and this is just me speaking on me and my life. Every problem I ever had with a chick was my fault, and the reason why it was my fault is because I was lacking in my authority or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? And once I rectified that, I ceased to have problems. And the reason why I say that is because when you go overseas, right, these women are used to dealing with masculine dudes, right? And if you can't get an American chick on your program overseas, you're gonna be lunch meat. You're gonna be a 90-day fiance ass nigga.
Don't tell me you watch that show too, bro.
My lady watches it, and I caught it with
Okay.
her a couple times,
Okay,
and
I
to me that
understand.
shit is pitiful.
I know it is. I don't even waste my time. My mother loves it. Whenever I go to my mother's house
I
on
love that show.
Sunday night, she's watching
I love
that,
that
bro.
show.
You do?
I ain't lying.
Oh,
Hell
God.
yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
do. I love it because that's the thing. Look. Only thing, the difference between him going overseas and him doing it here.
Yeah.
What is it? The same screwed up person.
I'm
Just in a
trying to
different damn
find.
part of the land. Did he cross over the ocean or did he go to Canada or Mexico?
I'm
I mean-
trying to find Finding Love in Dominican Republic and get him up here one of these nights, man. We'll
Man, I've traveled all over the
Go ahead.
world, man. I've been to Africa, I've been to Asia, I've been to the Caribbean. You know, women ain't that much different. Just their expectations are.
Well, let me ask you something about the Caribbean chicks, okay?
That's true. Their expectation. He's 100% right on that part.
Let me ask you guys about the women in the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
Because of all the women I've had something nice with, I get along with the Caribbean women more than any other black woman on earth. And my
Mhm.
question is this: what the hell's happened to them, bro?
When's the last time you've been to the Caribbean?
Never been.
Um,
One of the
Um,
few places I haven't been to yet.
I think
You met Caribbean women here in the United States.
Yes,
You
but
talking about, right?
they here in New
Here in the
York, they
United
come
States,
from
that's
over
the
there.
problem.
Here in New
Here in
York,
the
they
United
come from.
States.
Yeah, here in New York, they come over. Dusty, go ahead. You were
Mhm.
saying something. Sorry about that. Go ahead, bro.
You're in the United States, so they have United States women's values. If they were in the Caribbean, still stuck in the Caribbean, they wouldn't be treating you like they are right here.
I think
That's a
Dusty knows
different
where I was.
location.
Sean, I think Dusty knew where I was going with this. Go ahead, Dusty. He knows where
Go
I'm
ahead,
going with
Dusty.
this.
I think that the women that actually in the Caribbean, I can't necessarily speak for Caribbean American women because I haven't really dealt with too many of them. I
Yeah.
dealt with a couple Jamaicans and a couple Haitians, but they more like ADOS women than like regular Caribbean women.
Okay.
But as far as the Caribbean women, they really look at you as a lick, bro. Like
Bingo.
they're like they feminine and all. Don't get me wrong. Like they'll cook for you, clean for you, look sexy for you, all that good stuff. But they really see you as a lick, bro. Um, that's really what it is. You just a lick, man. You a trick.
Type
And
what? What's up, bro?
they give you the girlfriend experience.
Yo, what up? I'm just checking my microphone first. I don't want to interrupt.
Okay, but I would like your commentary about this because you're a brother too, bro. This is what it's about.
Am I coming in? Am I coming
Crystal
in clear?
clear, bro. Crystal clear.
You Gucci, big dog.
I'm hearing I'm still hearing stuff in the background, so I don't know if maybe because I got something playing in the background. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time,
Make sure
bro.
you cut off your YouTube feed. That
Jefferson, go
usually
ahead,
gives
bro.
you background.
Jefferson, go ahead, bro.
Well,
Go ahead.
my thing is, I haven't had the pleasure of dating a Caribbean girl. I did have the pleasure of meeting many, and yeah, they are inspiring. But
I
boy,
have
they
a saying.
inspiring.
I have a
I mean,
saying
woo.
for black. I have a saying for black men. And you know what it is? I tell these 92 octane chicks, you know, the ones that are corporate America and everything. I'll tell them, girls, no one cares about your goddamn degrees. Okay, What men care about is, can you wear a pair of panties? Which means, do you have an ass? If you do, they'll holler at you, and if they don't, keep it walking, girl. That's the bottom line. No one gives a damn about your accomplishments. Okay?
Mate,
One of
can I ask you a question?
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
go
Victor.
ahead.
To add on to that,
Yeah, go ahead.
have you noticed them corporate girls still want you to spend all your money on them?
Yes.
They make more money than you,
Yes,
and
that's why I
then
don't
they
pay them no
always need
attention.
some money somewhere.
Yeah,
So
Dusty, go
what
ahead,
good
bro.
is your
Answer that.
education and your money if you got to go ahead and take most of my money when it comes to you?
Go ahead,
Well,
Dusty.
I've had 2 experiences with a so-called 92 octane. My ex-wife was actually a 92 octane. You know, when she met me, I was probably making 40, 50,000 years a barber, and she was like 160.
Mm.
Um, it was a big difference, man. And to be honest, it was weird at first because she's used to having this authority when she walks around, and she's used to dealing with niggas that, not niggas, but used to dealing with brothers that will defer to that energy that she has. I never did, and it took about maybe 2 to 3 months to really for her to really understand that I'm not really playing like that. You can't talk to me like that. I'm not one of your subordinates or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
but
go ahead.
but once she saw that I wasn't playing, and you really just have to you really just have to be consistent. But once she saw that I wasn't playing, like she never cared about the money that I had. She never cared about none of that. And really, her money was my money.
Wow, you lucky. Sideboard, you got anything to add to this?
Yeah. Yeah, man. So the topic is domestic bitches out the game or not?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, cool, man. I was listening for a minute too. I'm coming in clear.
Crystal
Yeah,
clear,
you Gucci.
bro.
All right, cool.
Sound
This
like
new
you're right in front
microphone.
of
Once
me.
again, I'm trying to show a new computer too. So, all right, for sure. All right, man. So, all right, how I look at it, man. I mean, I hate to sound cliche, but I mean, you know, we the men, so I mean, we the head of the female. You know what I'm saying? That choose to deal with us, and the fact that only reason how they can get away from playing that position is if we forget, you know, that we are the head. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know what I'm saying, brothers, you know, we find a chick that we like, and we know we on our shit, and it's like we get a little comfortable and let them like, you know, roam a little bit too far.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
You
And
gotta
being the
let
fact
them
that, you know,
roam.
we come from, you know, ADOS background. Yeah, I mean, but well, when if she's your chick, you know what I'm saying, that this is your woman, I don't want to say a chick, this is your woman, you know what I'm saying? That's a position. You know what I'm saying? As long as she's doing that job description of that position, you know, and she's employed by you, you know what I'm saying? She one of your soldiers, man, and she gotta conduct herself accordingly. At least I think so. And I think a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, we let these chicks get too far out the frame early. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, we capitulate to the shit just to get the pussy sometimes.
Man, what I notice with
You're
women is
100%
that
correct.
Yeah, we hear you. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Dusty.
no,
No.
go
Thing
ahead, big dog.
is that if she's roaming, she ain't your girl. If she your girl, she controls her roaming.
I understand. I
You gotta
totally agree.
set a trap for her because she gonna set every trap for you to see if you a real man.
Akune
Why can't you
and
set those traps to make sure she's a real woman? And that's what men
life
forget to do.
and life are
That's what I'm saying.
Puerto
But what I mean by that is, you know what I'm saying,
Come on.
the difference between her being her Roman and her being your chick is her knowing her place and knowing her position. If she play herself out of her position, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? The fact is, us being men, we have to have our life structured enough. And you don't got to be no fucking billionaire or no high value, whatever the fuck or whatever. I mean, we all men. It really just takes the understanding of knowing, all right, what is your place in this world? And then, you know what I'm saying, what is a woman's place in your life? You know what I'm saying? Because if you driving a motherfucking car, like Mike Epps said, he said, dick drive this car, not pussy. You feel me?
Pussy chauffeurs that motherfucker.
Akune, you want to come up, bro? I'll put the link in.
Pussy sit in the passenger seat and shut the fuck up and work
That's
the radio
right.
when I ask her to.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But my thing is like this. Just getting back to the whole domestic pussy or not. You know what I'm saying? I would say like this. Even with that being said, a foreign chick You know what I'm saying? You got to keep her over there. And you got to keep your family over there. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? The woman is to make your house a home. And if she can't make your house a home, then she don't need to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like you provide the house, but she provides it to be the home. You know what I'm saying? So whether you there or not, that's how a lot of brothers in Africa in different countries, you know what I'm saying? They got different wives, but like she's the homemaker. That's why they use the term homemaker. She's the homemaker of that house. Now, me being a man, I can have multiple houses. You know what I'm saying? And if I had the capacity and understanding to do the things I need to be doing, then I can have multiple homes.
I hear you. Yo, Kune, what's up, buddy?
Oh,
Welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Welcome, bro. What's up, bro? Oh, he dropped off. He'll be back up.
My experience dealing with women, especially the corporate women with money, what I noticed with them is, and I have to give my man props, the angry man standard worked for me. Now, even though I only made 40, 50,000 in California, I paid all the bills. Now, oh, you a sip, you paid all the bills. But check this out. Everything that she had belonged to me. Like when you're paying all the bills, even if she makes 4 times the money you make, she's gonna make all this money and think, what can I do for this nigga?
Yeah, and well, I like I said to you guys, I'm being real with you. I never experienced those things, so I don't know what to say about that, honestly. But you are blessed that she made her money your money, bro. That's a blessing for any guy, bro. No joke, bro.
I mean,
like I could show I could have took out 20 bands, and this is the thing though, but it's really about when they challenge you, because they will eventually challenge you. You can't show any signs of weakness. You have to be willing to leave the bitch behind your presence.
Yeah.
If you don't look, check this out. Dick drive this car, pussy chauffeurs it, okay? Now if you a chauffeur and you going off the racks, I gotta get a new chauffeur.
Facts.
I say giving her the position of being a chauffeur is too much damn power. That's dangerous. In my personal opinion.
Can I ask you a real question?
I'm
gonna let Cypher, but then I'm gonna give it to you, LaShawn.
Yes, sir.
And then Akune.
I apologize, Cypher. I cut you off. Go ahead, sir.
No problems, brother. No problems. All I'm saying is, I think knowing the position of the woman is important as well too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't her job to be the co-pilot. It's her job to be the stewardess. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn right.
She can't.
Goddamn right.
And that's all good. A woman, no matter how much money a woman got or whatever the fuck her status is, if she fuck with you like that, and then trust. I mean that at the moment, because women are finicky. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? But like, if the nigga she want to fuck with, she don't want to be the co-pilot. She want to be the motherfucking steward that's going to get the motherfucking drinks going ahead.
Hell yeah. You ain't lying.
I didn't say co-pilot. I said chauffeur.
And if that bitch got her hands on the motherfucking wheel, that's too much.
Hey, you know what? And if that's how you run it, that's cool. I just know with the way I ran shit, like, basically, I was with her for 8 years. Once she got out of the line, I cut the bitch to the curb. And to this day, she still want me back. And that's just what it is. Like, I run my shit the way I run my shit. If you're not with it, you can get the fuck on.
That's the way I look. That's the way I do shit. I tell bitches all the time, bro. If you don't want to go on my program, and then someone else will, bro. I'm not worried about it. Go ahead, LaShawn. You got something to ask?
You know something. And this is gonna be the greatest question. You're gonna say this boy done hit on something. You notice they always complain about the Negro they always supported, but then damn sure want every damn nickel, dime, and penny out your butt.
Of course.
And you ain't the same, but you ain't asking better than that man she supported that wasn't even worth a crap to her.
Yo, big time, get up here, bro.
Don't bend
man,
the knee, bro.
If a bitch is about your money, she don't really like you like that. Because when a bitch see, my name is Dusty for a reason. Like when bitches like you, they will open up that pocketbook and whatever she got is yours.
That's true. I agree. Go ahead, Queen. Welcome to the panel.
Just trying to get even with somebody else that ain't you.
Yeah. Yo, Queen, welcome to the panel.
You going to, and here's the great thing. If you tell her no and get out my house, now you see the difference. She can tell you no and get out my house, or you could tell her no and get the hell out my house. Now, if you a dude that she could tell no to and get the hell out my house and take them keys and all that stuff, you do not have a right to sit there and claim what the hell you ain't or you want to be. The difference between him making 40 to 50,000 in California, and you know how expensive California is.
That ain't shit. I was poor.
Yes, but you still handled your business being poor as hell. When you're poor, broke, and still got your bill paid, and they can't tell you nothing because if they're here or not, my bills is paid, and you ain't had nothing to do with it. That is your power. If you ain't got that power, you can't even walk up to a chick and you ran across the Mexican border. So you can cross over and find a girl. You can't even do that illegally.
There you go.
Because
Cornet,
you
go ahead,
ain't
bro.
got your
Welcome to the
stuff
panel.
as you can with what you got. And really, that's the difference. Because there's people can't make it with $100,000 in California right now.
If you living with a bitch, you can't demand nothing from the bitch.
No, you sure can't.
You can't demand a motherfucking thing from a bitch if you living with her. Let's just keep it a buck, man. And like I said, man, like if you like American women are not used to masculine men. So when you go overseas, you're not gonna measure up to those niggas if you're not masculine here. You're not gonna measure up because them bitches is used to niggas like putting a velvet glove over an iron fist. And if you ain't got no iron fist, the bitch ain't gonna respect you.
Akune, what's up, bro?
Hey, gentlemen, what's going on? Y'all all right?
Good, man. Welcome to the show, bro. Yo, go say what you have to say about this. Your feelings.
Well, I think that that there are some good women, right-thinking women. I say that, and out there, but they don't really say anything. They're not too loud or they're not too boisterous. They're just very quiet, and they don't even want to check other females because they don't want to go against the sisterhood. And then you got that's true. And then they got some of them that like, well, they got women are in a particular situation here in the Western culture. It's like some of them think that they have to boast up, like what you call boss up, and then they don't even realize that they're not even comfortable in that position. They say they want to be like strong and head charged, but like some of them, once they get in that position, they don't like it. They revert back to traditional men and all that. So it's very feminist. Like feminist culture has got some of these some women all messed up in the head. But it's takes some time to revert if it can, God willing. But other than that,
Man, this is the thing about feminists, and this is why I'm tired of niggas saying what they say about feminists. Not you, bro. I'm just talking about in general, right?
You good?
Feminist bitches love a masculine man just like the rest of these hoes. You just can't listen to what the bitch is saying. You're taking what she's saying at face value. She don't want equality. If a bitch really wanted equality, they would say, okay, when the boat is sinking, we'll let the kids on first, and I'll fight the bitch for a place in line on the lifeboat. They don't want that.
Well, with me, one of the criticisms I get is that a lot of these women here, similar to what you just said, Dusty, they label me as very conceited, and I don't care. I mean, hey, change your attitude, change your ways. Maybe I'll say hello to you, but with this masculine, they act very masculine in this city, bro. I'm telling you, they act so goddamn masculine, and I can't take it, bro. That's why I just checked out, bro.
Man, I'm from California, right? I'm from the land of crazy bitches, right?
Yep.
This is the thing. These bitches is masculine until you are more. See, this is the thing, man. Once you show that you ain't one of them, you not like none of the men she ever dealt with, and you don't put up with none of that shit, these bitches will get into their feminine space quick. They will get into their feminine space. That masculinity shit will disappear. Bitch start asking, "Are you hungry?"
I'll leave that alone, bro. Good for you, bro. I'm never gonna get that treatment. Sideboard, go ahead, bro.
I'll be honest with you.
100% true.
I deal with New York girls down here. They come in with all that damn stuff too, and it's ingrained in. I mean, they.
Thank you. I don't have time for that shit.
Looking at them, I say, you know what? You know what your problem is? She's like, what's my problem? Because I love when they ask me what's
That's
my problem.
how they talk. Yep.
Just
Cypher,
let
go ahead,
let
bro.
them set it up. It says, you know what,
I'm
you
gonna tell you how I
moved
look at
away from a state
position.
of men that you couldn't stand to go to
Yeah.
a state to where you can't respect any men.
Yeah.
Your problem is you.
All
Right. But check this out.
Go ahead,
You know
bro.
what?
Out,
Take
man.
a night off and figure it out. I got
Okay,
things to
LaShawn,
do, and
fine.
that's how you got to do it to them.
Okay, man. Cypher, go ahead, bro.
Right. So check it out, man. Like I agree. At the same time, too. I mean, I guess how they say is more than one way to skin a duck. You know what I'm saying? How they say it back in the day or whatever. But like the thing is like this: if you want a chick to submit, you know what I'm saying? I guess the real question is: do you want her to submit or do you want her to be submissive? You know what I'm saying? And if in order for her to be for her to be submissive, you know what I'm saying? It's just her character traits, her personality, out the band. But you know that may or may not be her natural state of being. But the real thing you really want is for a chick to submit. And if you want her to submit, you have to have something for her to submit to. You know what I'm saying? The same way that, you know what I'm saying, how we as men amongst each other, we ask for each other to submit to the laws of the land or a certain doctrine or things like that. The great thing about being a man is you the king of your own castle. You know what I'm saying? So in your own house, you got your own doctrine. You know what I'm saying? In your life, you got your own doctrine. And the fact is, a woman want to be a part of your life if she want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So it's a code that you live by. You know what I'm saying? The things that, you know what I'm saying, in the position you want her to play and how you want her to play it, you know, she has to follow that doctrine. And when she play herself out of that doctrine, out that, you know what I'm saying? You can try to run it with an iron fist, but the fact of the matter is she's a woman and she's human. She's gonna make mistakes, and by her being a woman, she's gonna test them boundaries because women feel the environment. They don't look at the environment, they feel it. So you know what I'm saying? They say the hard-headed gotta feel it to believe it. You know what I'm saying? She gotta feel it to believe it. You know what I'm saying? And once you do bump her head up against, you know what I'm saying, the boundaries that you make, not necessarily bouncing her head off your motherfucking hand, but off the boundaries that you make. You know what I'm saying? And the boundaries you make is the code that you live by. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I feel like since we're talking about money and things like that, you know what I'm saying? All right, you know what I'm saying? Not even for the most part, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. You got to have your own shit. You got to have your own castle. You know what I'm saying? And a chick, you can't move in with no chick. A chick, you can't get no place together, none of that shit. Whatever the fuck it is, she got to be able to accept you wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? If not, then that's really not the chick for you. You need to let her go about her way, or y'all just be on some fucking type shit. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to money, I'm gonna make this point. I'm gonna let it go. You know what I'm saying? As far as the structure, how I live my life personally, as far as all my income, I look at it from a budget of 50, 30, 20. 50, 30, 20 is the budget I live my life by. 50% is my living expenses. 30% are my wants and my desires and my fun money. And 20% is my savings and my investments. At the end of the year, I take half of that savings and investments. And if I want to put it into something, that's what I do. The other 10 is it's stash money. It's like I don't even have it. You know what I'm saying? But the same thing it is with a chick. You know what I'm saying? When she comes into my home, into my castle, she gotta break herself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta break your motherfucking self. Everything that you bring into this motherfucker, it belongs to me now. Now I'm not gonna do you wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like the way you can tell my man of my word is because I had a word to begin with. And my word is 50, 30, 20. That's the way the money and all the resources move in this house. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about paying shit because it's already my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go 50-50 with a chick. You know what I'm saying? And none of that type of shit. So, but the fact of the matter is, it's like how the music industry does. It's like with the writer and the composer. You know what I'm saying? The writer has 100% rights and the composer has 100% rights. There is no 50-50. It's everything on both ends. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm a music producer. You're right, man. The way that they divvy up the publishing, 50% goes to the composer of the music and the melody, and the other 50% of the publishing goes to the writer of the lyrics.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, I got some theme music for y'all niggas too, but go ahead.
Hey man, hey, I need y'all brothers email in the back chat anyway, man. But
yeah, I'll email you. I saw that in the private chat. I got you.
I bet. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If a chick fuck with you, you know what I'm saying, she gonna break herself. And if she not doing that, she don't really fuck with you like that. And that's cool. Just know that you to me, you a bitch for the street. You an outside bitch. But to be an inside bitch, you gotta break your fucking self. And I give you that 30. You know what I'm saying? And that 50, since you're not paying for living expenses and shit like that, all right, we'll come up with a plan for you. You know what I'm saying? Are you trying to get some type of, training or something like that? Or what the bam? We're gonna make a plan for that money because a woman will spend her money any way she wants to if she feel like she ain't gotta spend it nowhere.
Boy, but you better be wearing some nice panties every night when you gotta get it done with her, bro. Or she's going to bed to be doing the shit you said,
I'm
bro.
fucking the shit out of bitches, man. My neighbors know.
Shit, that bitch better be wearing some fucking. She better have a hell of an ass, bro. Depending on your taste in women, bro.
Man, the best thing is really discipline, man. Because like at the end of the day, like in order for you to exert yourself, you have to not be weak to her advantage. Like for example, if she wants to fuck me and I don't want to fuck, I'm not fucking.
There you
have to have that type of discipline. Like
there you
if like for example, right? My lady, she done gained a few pounds lately, and I put her on a keto diet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I told her until she lose 8 more pounds, you on dick detention.
Okay. Kune, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I just saying that it's very it's very important that like you as a man, I'm a man of, I try to be a man of God and follow Lord Jesus Christ, and it's very important that you're supposed to have a goal and vision for what you will have to do in your life, and then she's supposed to be like your helpmeet, like to help you accomplish your goals and whatnot. Like how like back in the days they used to have all these farms and stuff. You have the man and like all hands on deck. Like we have a goal as a family. We're gonna accomplish it. But it's a lot. Doing this Western culture, it's a lot of meism. So you don't know what team the one's playing for. You may be married to somebody and they jump ship and you looking crazy. But I don't know. It's crazy out here. So.
Man, I agree with you, man. Because if you think about it, man, like, because I'm a Christian. My mom is a mission. Well, she's a missionary now. Back in the day, she was a hoe. My daddy was a pimp, but she's a missionary now. This is the thing, man. A woman, like, a woman will get with whatever you require if you actually require it. See, some motherfuckers say what they want from a chick, but when they come time to actually do it, they let the chick slide on certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example. I do the Sabbath, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't nothing get cooked and don't nothing get spent and don't no work get done. If you ain't with that, you can get on. You have to have conviction in order to be respected. If you ain't got no conviction, like you don't deserve to be respected.
I hear you. Yeah, go ahead, Cypher.
All right, I was up in the back chat for a second, but
yeah, I got that.
Man. Yeah, man, but the money in your life got to just be in order, man. That's how I look at it, and and knowing the order is a big part too. A lot of brothers is out here, saying they trying hard, they got good intentions and stuff like that, but they never been taught the actual order of life. You know what I'm saying? About the Most High being first. You know what I'm saying? Man being second, the woman being under that, children under that, animals under that, property under that. You know what I'm saying? We all have a cycling type of interaction with each other to make this keep on going. You know what I'm saying? And when you're out of order, you know what I'm saying, your life is gonna be out of order. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around and you find you a chick, and she might be the right type of chick too. She might be the right one for you. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't got yourself in order, you know what I'm saying, with the Most High, then you're not gonna be in a position to do the things you have to do. And I'm not saying you gotta be the most religious person or whatever, but you do have to have a really strong relationship with your creator, or else, you know what I'm saying, the woman that looks at you as her head can't. She gonna be following the wrong type of software because you're not in order yourself. And even though you might have good intentions, you might end up fucking that whole situation up.
Man, this the thing, man. God don't like suckers. Let's just keep it a buck, man.
That's true.
I was reading Nehemiah, and this fool, I guess it was people that were still selling on the Sabbath. He didn't like that. He told them to get out, and they started camping by the gate. So when he went out, I was like, why do you lodge about the gate? You know what I'm saying? I'll lay hands upon thee. I don't think he was talking about praying for him. He was going to put hands on the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, God don't like suckers, man. Like, there's never been a single person that God loved that was a sucker.
Yep. Just King Ahab and Jezebel. That man, he let. I'm sorry. You good?
No, go for it, bro.
Oh yeah, but like I was saying, like he let her do all types of stuff, and she would just killing the prophets, and she just doing all types of wicked stuff, and he just pleasing her. He just went along with her plan. He is like one of the biggest simps ever. You know what happened to him? He died. He got killed, and and it's real bad for simps in the Bible.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, ain't the Bible full of simps though? I mean, look at Samson, look at Adam, look at
there was a lot of men's downfall. A lot of men's downfall.
Solomon was a real Mac, but he was slacking in his macking when he was fucking with Jezebel, right?
Nah, that wasn't. Nah. Solomon didn't fuck with Jezebel. It was Sheba he was sipping for.
Sheba, you're absolutely right. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, he went. I'm sorry.
Now he was slacking in his Mac, and because he the thing is, every time you fuck up and you put a woman above you, that's when you gonna pay the price. But that's how it is with anything in life. When you fuck up, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to pay for the consequences.
Man, you gotta understand, a bitch don't respect nothing. Like, even Sarah lied to God's face.
Men do the same thing, though, brother.
Get your shit together, then. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying, get your shit together. Like, if you, this is the thing, bro. Like, and back to the topic you had put in the video, when you go overseas, you have to rule with an iron fist, especially in places like Africa and Asia, man, because they don't play. And if you come over there playing, they're gonna be like, man, this nigga's a weenie.
Okay, what's up, bud?
That's true.
You go overseas, man. You should be, you definitely right. You should be displaying a strong pimp hand. You know what I'm saying? But you should be going over there with very clear intentions. You know what I'm saying? You going over there to acquire some motherfucking land. A lot of places you can't just go over there and buy no land. That's why it's kind of useful if you do marry a chick over there, because you know what I'm saying, she can man that land for you. And you can do that shit, have her over there, she playing her position. But you know, at the same time too, I mean, this of having a wife, like you might not be living over there the whole time. You might just take a quarterly visit, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, throughout the year. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around, have a kid over there, walk the band. But guess what? If you need to go somewhere where your money gonna be good. So if you do happen to have a child over there, you know what I'm saying, every time that kid see you, he'd be like, damn, my pops is a very important person. And one day I'm gonna come to America and I'm gonna be doing this, that, and the third. I'm his ward. You know what I'm saying? I'm his heir. You know what I'm saying? And you don't gotta be there all the time. And if you know what I'm saying, if she doing what she's supposed to be doing, your kid is gonna be in order and things like that. Walk the band. And you know what I'm saying, you can bring that kid over there, and if she stay down how she's supposed to be, I mean, you probably can bring her over here too. You know what I'm saying, if she want to retire, but that's after your kid already, you know what I'm saying, that's separated from her, and maybe she living her life. You know what I'm saying, the fact that you done bought a house down there she can stay in. I mean, you know, the bitch, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it ain't all about no lovey-dovey type shit. But if you want a kid without fear of child support and all this other weird ass shit, and if you got bread, you want to spread it across the map, I feel like that's the best way to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this is the thing, man. People always talk about submissive this and submissive that. Don't get me wrong. I'm all about submissiveness. Every woman I ever been with submitted to me. I ain't had no submissive problems with a bitch. But what I learned in my experience, especially with my daddy being a pimp, my mom being a hoe, all that good shit, if a bitch ain't submissive to you, it is, and this is my experience, I can't speak for the next nigga, it is your fault because you didn't demand it from the bitch.
Yep. That's very true, because like nowadays, you know, I ain't gonna say men don't know how to be men, but they put in a precarious situation where they are taught how to, you know, especially in the black community, like with the matrix, like with, you know, being big mama and all that, and so you're just constantly like trying to please women. Ain't nothing wrong with, you know, being kind and, you know, respectful to people, but to the, you know, detriment of where you just putting people on a pedestal and you neglecting your responsibilities to, you know, God and everything. That can be a big detriment. You'd be very confused.
I agree, man. You know, and people don't want to hear that. It's an unpopular opinion, but I stand by what I just said, man. And it happened to me because when a bitch got out of line, it was because I didn't demand complete and total authority, and that was my fault. And once I recompensed that, I didn't have those problems anymore. And when I say that stuff, look, oh, you're a simp, you're gonna let a bitch like, bro, like, you like break a bitch for 20 bands, then talk to me.
Can I ask a question? Are these men picking women, or are they picking hoes and expect a hoe to be a woman? Because
all hoes are women, bro. And this is the thing. Even a hoe, this is the thing, bro. A hoe is a wife, but a hoe is still a woman.
Yes. I realized as soon as you said it, I'm like, damn, I didn't put that in the right light. All right, I can't say a good woman because that's a coin flip. But there is a moment to where you see it or you speak to her, you get that vibe. Like, damn, this is some serious stuff. This it's just instinct. That's the only way I can. It's just that unnatural instinct that kicks in. But what I'm asking these guys is, who are you really going after? Are you going after a hoe? Or are you going after something that could make you happy? Because there's two different things. Getting sex and getting laid is two different things than being happy and you looking for that right woman. Because I've seen many men pick a hoe because she's having sex with him, he don't want to let it go, and she kind of treat him nice. And so he just, oh, you think I some pussy? And you know, like the same argument when you sit there and get a guy in the corner, he sit there, well, if I get pussy, you know, that I mean, yeah, you get it, but you bitching about it after you get it. So are you getting quality? And damn, I mean, there's more to her than just her taco shell.
Man, it's a lot of beautiful. It's a lot of good women out here in these streets. You know, I'm not the guy that thinks that ain't no. The problem is they might not got no ass. They might not be that pretty. They might be 40 pounds overweight. Are you willing to take that on and rectify whatever the problem is or not? Because if you want a pretty bitch, first, the more prettier the bitch, the bigger the problems.
No, you know you got a pretty bitch when you see her in the morning and she ain't got makeup and you still want to see her butt naked. You can get a pretty bitch and then next thing you know she washed that off and you're like, holy hell, what in the?
I mean, but is a good woman enough? Do you want a good woman bad enough to say, you know what, fuck that pretty bitch. You know what, this flat booty bitch, this pancake booty bitch is getting with the program.
Dude, RuPaul still got a penis, and he can make himself look like a good-looking woman. You see what the problem is?
That's a big problem. I never looked at him as a good-looking. Hey, I think a lot. I think the biggest problem with these niggas is they have no game, and game is really important. And game, a ghetto attitude manipulating your environment. If you can't manipulate in your environment, if you can't put the bitch in whatever mind frame you want, if you can't demand what you want, and if she don't give it to you, you kick her to the curb, you don't deserve to have a submissive bitch. Man, why y'all get quiet, man? Come on.
It might have been a RuPaul joke because it was funny and truthful, and everybody's thinking just like you did. Like, damn, shit, you're right.
You gotta be like, man, if a bitch don't get with your like, this the thing, man. See, I read this book called Paradise something, and it was talking about the difference between Lilith and Eve, right? Now, Lilith was a very productive woman. She was busy, she did her thing, but she wouldn't submit to Adam. And then you have Eve, who submitted to Adam, but the bitch was lazy and she was vain. And even though he got Eve, Adam actually preferred Lilith because the bitch was useful and fucking productive. Now, this is the thing. If you get Lilith, do you know how to deal with the bitch? Like, that's why I said you have to really know the demeanor of you and the demeanor of the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm equipped to deal with a spicy bitch and make her submissive. But if you're not equipped with that, if you're dealing with Eve, you have to know how to deal with Eve.
Facts.
And I like that point that you made about the I don't think it's being discussed enough about about brothers looking at character than the looks, because them looks will get you in a lot of trouble. So you have to look at a woman's character and how she because you can have a fine woman, but you going home to her every day, and you're burning the candlesticks at both ends. It's not worth it.
Man, you gonna hate that pretty bitch.
You want to
With
resentment,
me, I look at the character. That's why. Well, to be honest with me, I size her up. And her hair is nice. The body's banging. I'm talking. But also, I look at the character because I cannot deal with a woman that's truly a bitch and a dragon lady. That's just me.
See, me, I like a nice body, but in my experience, I actually prefer a butterface because a butterface, she has something to offer as far as body is concerned, but for the most part, she knows. Well, I'm a handsome. She knows that I can do better. She knows that I can do better.
Dusty, me and you in the same boat. Seriously, we're in the same boat. The women say, sisters say I'm handsome, but because
Man, I love me a thick, ugly bitch.
But because of the sisterhood, I'll tell you a quick story. It takes a second. Last summer, bro, I met a chick at the mall, and I said, yo, exchange numbers, and she told me, no, I can't do that. And I'm like, are you serious? He said, no, because of my ego. I said, are you serious? He said, I can't do that, but I'll say this for you. You're very handsome, but I can't go out with you. You know what they told me? She was on sisterhood code, bro. Because I'm 5'7" and not 6'1", she didn't want to give me, the play.
Man, that shit don't matter, Mace. I'm 5'8", and I done had every bitch I ever wanted in my life.
Yo,
it don't matter. But I'm lucky to be handsome, though. I am handsome.
She told you to ask her out. I don't hear that a woman make that point. And you weren't asking her out, and you weren't trying to, but she gonna make that point to you ain't tall enough. No, she's saying you tall enough, you got the balls enough to ask me out again. And she wants you to ask her out because you wasn't, and she was giving you the biggest hint ever. I don't give a damn if you're short. You're cute enough for me to date. You gonna ask me out?
Man, I'm a short nigga, Mace, and I'm telling you, me being 5'8" never stopped me from getting a bitch. Matter of fact, the last bitch I was dealing with, she was 6'3", 215 pounds, built like Serena Williams. You know what I'm saying? Pretty as fuck. Me being 5'7" didn't stop nothing. It's really about how you hold yourself. That's really it. Like, you could be as ugly as Bosco. If you hold yourself the right way, they don't give a fuck.
I think the 6'7" volleyball player, she was hot still.
Cypher, go ahead, bro.
All right, I'm back. I had to step away for a little bit. Yeah, man. I missed a little bit what y'all was talking about. The last thing I heard was about physically, how a chick is going to choose up on you. I look at it like this. You're talking about height, I think, too. I'm 6'1". I really don't have, I don't really have a problem, a chick choosing up on me. My main thing is, I look at it like this. I mean, everybody got a big demographic. You know what I'm saying? You somebody's type. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be hearing some of the cats in the manosphere, like some of the young cats, like the black pill dudes be like, or the incel dudes be like, what can if you can't do this, you can't get pussy. I'm like, look, man, bitches are here to get fucked. You know what I'm saying? And that's that's how I look at it.
It's easier to get some pussy than it is to get a home cooked meal.
It is because that's about training. You know what I'm saying? You got a chick has to be trained to even know how to cook, let alone know how to cook. I mean, know that she has to cook for a man. You know what I'm saying? And that's you got if a woman actually played her cards right, you know what I'm saying? She had to get a whole bunch more stuff that she wants out of men without even giving her pussy up. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole different thing. My thing is,
that's why I like feminists, man. Like, my bitch is a feminist. You know what I'm saying?
Are you for real?
Yeah, she's a feminist, but guess what? She's submissive. Guess what? She cooked for me every night. She washed my dirty drawers.
You know why that is?
I believe it.
When I have 5 of my kids over, she take care of all of them.
Dusty, you know why that is?
Why is that?
White feminist ideology.
It's because Dusty got game, and Dusty is handsome, and Dusty laid down the law. It's either my way or the highway. You go by my standards, or you could be replaced. Am I right, Dusty?
That's exactly what it is.
There you go.
And as much as I got love for her,
everything white men do after the white women leave the black women feminists and go home to their husbands.
And we'll get to that. We'll get to that stuff.
Nah,
But
I can't go for that, man. Because a lot of these white chick feminists, it ain't that simple. They just not feminists by day and then, you know what I'm saying, Susie Homemaker by night. A lot of them feminist chicks, you know what I'm saying, the white feminist chicks, they just what they call free spirited, free spirits. They like to fuck everybody. They got chicks they fuck with. They fuck like
black women. And see, I'm a light-skinned nigga, right? I've only ever really dated black women, you know, because that's who like light-skinned niggas the most, right?
Yep.
Now, every black woman I've ever dealt with was submissive. So when I hear niggas talk about these black hoes ain't submissive, it made me think like, well, nigga, what's wrong with you?
Well, I'll tell you what's wrong with a lot of them, okay? A lot of them are guys who were geeks back when they were young. I'm talking about when they were in their early 20s, bro. Black women, you go around in the clubs and they're hanging out and they got a group of them. They can be very cruel to a guy. And a lot of these guys were this hard. There you go. A lot of these guys were this hard and they never let it go and it festered in them. And as they became more successful in the tech world or whatever they do for a living, they have always held a grudge. My thing is this with me. I'll make this quick. I want Akune to comment. With me, I was fat most of my life. I ain't fat no more. But once that weight came off me, bro, first thing I started to do was meeting women and shit, and it was pretty cool. But then I start to see their tendencies, bro, and I don't like it. That's why I just say, you know what? Fuck it. I always tell guys, make your hobbies. Yes, dog. Make your hobbies a priority, and you better do it when you're young, because when you get older and you still ain't getting no ass, you are screwed. Go ahead, Cooney. Cooney.
Hey, yeah, I ain't
Go
got
ahead,
nothing
comment,
to say.
bro.
I'm just listening.
Just comment, bro.
Oh well, me being, I'm married myself, so, and my woman, she's not from the Western culture. She's from the she's from the Philippines and whatnot. And I made it my I don't want to say I did. I went out my way to pick a woman who was a Christian herself, and then so we got together, and then I said what I want, what we wanted to do, and that was it. And she likes doing the feminine things like cooking, baking bread, and all that stuff. So I thank God for her. So I ain't complaining.
Jefferson.
I just say Philippines got a good balance between traditional and forward thinking. They're doing it in sections. Like the women still have rights, but the women don't feel like they're so persecuted. They got to destroy everything because their voice is heard. They still have their position, and they still can be ladylike without having to be. Because I'm pretty sure your wife looked when she first came here.
Yeah.
When she saw how the women here in America acted, she probably looked at you and said, "I see why you came over." Kind of looked like, "Oh, okay." And as like I said, I'm a military brat, so I've seen these women. And
Yep.
Look, you can go overseas and meet these women. The thing is, you don't realize the effect that woman has among every woman, just because it's like when a quality woman walks outside the house, it's like every low class ain't worth a damn, never gonna do, and might not douche and wash herself, is gonna be pissed off. And
Fucking
hopefully
dusty.
I come all of this down to you ain't nothing but please God don't let me be my baby mama. But it's a good, just straight, and you know what? You bring a woman like that into a room, even a hoe's gonna check herself because she don't want to be less than her.
Guys got something to say about that? And you guys got something to say about that? Go ahead.
Well, yeah. I'll just say, that's true. Like I say with men too, like you like if you're a man of character or a woman of character, and you're righteous, and you follow the Lord, and people look at you like they like something's different about this particular person. So they, it even convicts them, like, hey, what's going on with me? Some people, act different when they feel that way. Some people like hate the person, or some people look at themselves and, say, maybe, I can do something with myself. It's like it's a big mirror. It reflects, hey man, what's going on with myself? And then, like I said, they either hate on the person, or they just look in, or they look introvert, no, not introvert, but look inward to see what they can change about themselves to be like that particular that ideal, rather, that blueprint, rather.
What's up, big time? What's your comments on women, bro?
So what's up, fellas?
What's up, bro?
How you doing, big dog?
Sounds like the crying game in here. No, I'm just playing. I'm gonna throw. I want to say one thing. I was married for. I was with a woman, married with her for 10 years, but with her was 17. She was a country girl, and then after that, probably about 2 or 3 years later, ended up meeting a Hispanic girl, and the same thing ended up happening. They're both the same. They're both crazy. So I'm not sure, women are beautiful, beautiful bodies, nice thick asses, smell good. Other than that, I think they're all crazy.
I just avoid them altogether. Syph, bud, you here, bro? Syph.
Well,
ahead,
this
Dusty.
Dusty, I'm gonna say something. What I
Go ahead,
noticed
Dusty.
about
I'll be right
black
back.
chicks
Right.
in America, what I noticed about black chicks in California, especially, I'm a barber, so I deal with just the regular, around the way Keisha type of bitch, right?
Okay.
So when this is the thing about these hoes, right? First of all, I don't want to advocate for abuse, but you have to be willing to put the smack down on the bitch. And the only way that they respect that is they have to understand that you're not scared of going to jail. So I will crack on you.
Yeah. He's right about that. It's been many
I'm
times.
not scared of going to jail. I'm okay if I go to jail because I'm Gucci. But I will crack on you if you get too much out of line.
I just say walk away. If it's that bad, you just walk away. You don't want to go to jail.
I don't want to go to jail, but when you say walk away, I know what you mean. You mean walk away completely, and that's exactly what you need to do.
You don't call the cops. You give them fear, like let the cops try to find me, and you did it when I let your ass live, and you walk off. That's exactly what he's saying.
Yo, Syph, you with us, Syph, bud? No? Okay, continue, fellas.
Yeah,
my lady know if she get out of line. Don't get me wrong, I'm not no Ike Turner ass nigga. I've never actually had to put my hands on a bitch, right? But my lady know if she get out of line, I'm not above that. Like, I will fuck you up, and I don't mind going to jail. I'll be okay. Matter of fact, I'll come out of jail with more money than I had when they in that motherfucker.
Big time.
Can I get in where I fit in?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know I missed my turn, but I was sending you that email, man, the info about that fight.
Dude, I got you next Saturday night, 9:30. This you and Sir Tice.
I sent you the fight time and the card information and shit. Like, they sent you a graphic as well too. So it starts at 7, man. But
I'll get you guys. Then 7:00 next Saturday night, bro. You guys rock the fight card, yo. I'll be laying down, minding my business, bro. No problem, bro.
All right, bet. As far as putting the actual physical almighty hand of pimping on a bitch, I'll put it like this, man. It should be one of those quiet, understood things that's already been, that's already understood between the both of you. If you actually have to put your hands on a bitch, then you lost. You know what I'm saying? So not to say that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I put it like this, man. Every living thing needs to know that you'll kill it. You know what I'm saying? And that's on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mean you gotta necessarily go there that far all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's a long way. It's a long way from, you know what I'm saying, having to, quietly or, politely telling the person to, get back right and, burying their body and putting lime on top of it. You know what I'm saying? It's a long road between all of that. It's a lot of choices to be made, a lot of right choices, a lot of wrong choices to be made. You know what I'm saying?
I actually agree with you, big dog. It's just they need to know that you're not above it and that you're not scared of jail. That way they don't have that card over you.
Man, they know. They know who to try.
They know who they could, just like you said, they know who they could try.
Only the most foolish woman is gonna try a man who really about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they know, because we all animals. We got that instinct to know, like, fuck, like, you know, because you fuck her. You be fucking her, you know what I'm saying? So she know who the fuck you is. You up there pounding this bitch, you know what I'm saying? When you put her leg up, You know, so we flip her ass on, she's like, this nigga can handle me. You know what I'm saying? That's what the bitches
I'm your
be
master.
Joaquin Bugs, man. What's up, bro? Good evening, bro. Welcome to the room, man. You want to come up? I'll tell you the link.
There are guys that would take shit and you went too fucking far, and now we got to light you up. That's the difference. If a woman's willing to personally attack you mentally, socially, call your job, call the cops.
Shit, man.
You know how many options I did before I said you knocked the bitch out?
If you bitch on my job, I'm knocking the bitch out.
While you taking it, the line that I'm going to take it to where I'm acceptable to accept it. But, yeah, I ain't going to be right there in your face. I'm going to kill that bitch. No, I'm not going to do that. But what I will do is tell you, you about to get knocked the fuck out. And damn it, I'm running out of fucking fingers. And I'm not going to my toes because I'm going to put my foot in your ass if I go to my toes. And there's a line on that.
Go ahead, Big Dog, my bad.
Jefferson, continue.
No, I was finished. You entering in at the right time. That was the point, and you got it. So you go ahead. It's you.
See, I've never in my life actually had to physically put my foot in the bitch's ass.
There you go.
But when it comes to conversations at the beginning of our whatever we dealing with, I let it be known, like, I ain't got no problem putting my foot in the bitch's ass if I have to.
Yeah, I mean, that's. I feel like
put my foot in your ass.
I feel like if you really,
I got to do is take off my shoe. I wear size 16 to 17, depending on whoever makes
God damn you, big boy, you tall.
They say, do you want me to kick your ass? If you say no, then let's not have a problem. But I got a big foot, but I should have been like shot size, but I'm not. So I can still kick a bitch with a size 16 or 17, and all I gotta do is take off my shoe and put it next to a full face mirror and say, you see how big that foot is and how much your face is not going to take that shoe.
Okay.
How many times you
Go ahead.
How many times you gonna threaten the bitch before she start believing that?
Oh shit!
Now that's real shit, man. Cause like you know what I'm saying, you be like, okay, you're like, bitch, I told you I'll slap shit out you, bitch. The first 3 times that shit might work. You know what I'm saying? But when she realized your ass ain't slapped her ass shit, she's like, this nigga ain't doing nothing but talking shit. Okay, let me fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? That's the game.
If you said it, you got to do it.
Replacement. I was single and she was replacement, and I tell every bitch this. Do you want to know how many bitches didn't make past this foot?
How many?
Can you find it out? And if she, let her think, because you know bitches always thinking you crazy as shit. Go ahead and try some crazy shit, and that bitch won't be crazy with you.
Let me ask you this then. Under what circumstances do you think it's a justified cause to slap the shit out of a bitch?
If a bitch pull out a weapon on you, if she threaten the police on you, if she steals some money from you, if she fuck with your kids,
I'll let you guys rock it. Go ahead.
Your mama made her a grilled cheese sandwich and she wanna get mad. All that good shit. Yeah, damn, that's good.
What'd you say about a grilled cheese sandwich? What'd you say about a grilled cheese sandwich?
Man, my grilled cheese, look, I don't eat grilled cheese sandwiches like that, but if you burn my steak, I ain't gonna slap you, but I'm gonna want to.
Yeah,
medium rare.
It's a black woman. She can't cook. She gonna burn a steak or two. But you let her burn a steak and you let her cook. No, she can't cook. That's on you. I mean,
so that's when you put tips on it?
Bro, if it's crunchy all the way through and the bone is soft, she overcooked it.
Hold on.
I've never had to actually put my hands on a bitch, but I make it painfully clear that I'm not above that. Like, I'm not no moralistic nigga to where I'm not above putting my foot in your ass. Like, and this is the thing, like, okay, you might want to call your brother, your cousin, or whatever. Like, it ain't really too many niggas that can beat me up like that. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, like, once they understand, okay, you can call your daddy, you can call your brothers, I don't give a fuck, I will still put my foot in your ass. That's when they stop threatening that bullshit. Cause they know, okay, I could threaten this nigga, but really he's gonna put his foot in my ass anyway.
See, man, y'all niggas talking crazy, man.
Whoop your ass anyway. Hell, white people make laws so we didn't get real white women. Damn it, do not let me be the stereotype that proves the point. You have an option.
This is the cold part, OG.
I might as well be what I got to be if you're going to make me be that way.
This is the cold part, OG. That's what black women respect. Why is that the only thing that black bitches respect? Now, I'm saying this because I've only dated I got 5 black baby mamas, okay? And all of them understood that, you know what, if this nigga, you know what, if I do too much, he's gonna put his foot in my ass. And they gotta understand, like, that is the key to black bitches in America. If they understand that you're not scared of jail, and I will put my foot in your ass and do the little 3 or 4 months anyway, like they'll chill on that bullshit.
Bro, I'll say it like this, man. Let me ask you a quick question, man. Let me ask both of y'all brothers a real quick question, man. What type of hold on? Let me ask you one question, bro. Both of y'all, actually. You trying to tell me? Are you talking about a wife? Or are you talking about just a chick that you're dealing with? As far as putting hands on, does it make a difference?
Well, I'm talking about a wife because I'm not married right now. Well, I'm not married to the woman that I'm with. I'm talking about a serious relationship. A bitch that I'm dealing with, you're not going to be able to get under my skin enough to make me want to smash.
Well, I'm not just talking about just having you a case of you wanting to slap shower. I'm talking about a justifiable cause where you be like, yeah, it's the time to motherfucking put my hand down her. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, man, I couldn't put, not only say couldn't, but like as far as justifiable, only way in hell that I would even be putting my hands on a woman as far as like a slap or a punch or whatever the fuck ever. A punch is a lot. That's just too much. A punch is for motherfuckers on the street. A motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And a random chick on the street, if she ran up on me any type of weird way, I'm finna hit her with this motherfucking check hook. You know what I'm saying? Just off the rip. You know what I'm saying? They go for male, female, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But as far as your woman, if it's like your girlfriend, a chick you kicking it with, I just dismiss her ass. I just dismiss her. It's no reason to put your hands on her.
You can't do that. You can't.
I mean, I agree with you, but sometimes when you're dealing with...
Let me answer this question. He asked a good question. I want to answer. You can't include a random bitch to the level of the bitch you trust.
I don't trust no female.
I trust, but a random bitch, yeah, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Okay.
A random chick is
time out. These random bitches want the rank of the bitch you trust.
Understood. I just want to get a clear understanding of what you're talking about because everybody comes from different walks of life.
Right? You say the bitch, you fucking.
I understand that.
That's it. That's the answer to the question.
I understand it. I understand. I said that to say this because I mean, like, we're talking about very, very loose things. You know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, whether you married or whether you're not. I want to just get a real clear understanding on this. I mean, only reason why you would, you know what I'm saying, put your hands on the chick as far as slapping her and shit like that is it's for corrective action. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be hitting your motherfucking woman just because she made you upset or because you got frustrated. It's the same thing with your children. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want her beating the shit out of your motherfucking kids. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, when she does have to physically, you know what I'm saying, correct them, it has to be under just cause, not just cause. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be pissed off. You know what I'm saying?
I actually agree with you, big dog. But this the thing, I'm not saying you need to abuse your bitch. She just has to know that you're not above it. I'm not one of those niggas that don't I've never actually had to actually physically put my foot in the bitch's ass, but you have to let them know that you're not above it. I'm not one of those niggas that believe that you should never hit a woman under any circumstance. Like, nah, some of these big manny fresh looking bitches need to get their asses whooped.
I ain't never knocked a bitch out except one. fucked one, but I didn't know she was a bitch. She was not dressed like one, and she hit me like a mule. But that's the only one I'm like that. I usually vocal grip a chick, but here's the difference. I'm gonna say this right now. Why is it that we're asking each other as grown black men that clearly make sure our life's not gonna be screwed up if we ain't got a woman? Why is she so damn free to be that free with hands with you and don't have the same standards as you have for your woman? And supposedly she loves you and she should have for her man. And we were trying to cover all the shit we're not doing while they're laying hands and doing all that extra. And we don't have a limit. But she get pissed off because we didn't think about our ass when we say we're gonna go get her something and we forgot. And it's a whole big ass war. But
See, man, I come from the game, man. My mom was a hoe.
When we take that much level, when she could just flip the fuck off about a goddamn Tic Tac. I mean, really, honestly, gentlemen, we are holding ourselves to a level we won't hold the women to, and then we're making excuses for the reason why we didn't hold the level, and we need to level up more. Because they level it down. These bastards is leveling down. Like, they started at 100 in a row player, and they bitches is one level now. Really want to go ahead and try to fix it, and that's why they call said people, you know, I'm trying to find a high value man. Well, I'm sorry, baby,
bitch, you know what's up, bitch? You know what?
Asking for food stamps, so why would he date you? Because you're a food stamp chick.
That's
you're
right.
not.
And let me add to
that.
And bitch, you know what? And I'm not calling you a bitch, Jefferson. I'm just saying this towards women. Bitch, you know what a high value man is? A motherfucker who's a man's man, who acts like a man, takes care of his own responsibilities, okay, and do what he do. Not some motherfucker that wears a fucking $5,000 suit, fucking going to work to be the slave to the man. War Master, welcome, my brother. Finally got here. Welcome.
Shout out, man. Go ahead.
I'm gonna keep that up in a sec. I'm just welcoming my boy up here. I'm welcoming our boy up here. Okay, I love you, bro. I'm gonna let you go after Dusty, but I'm gonna keep preaching. Yeah, that's a fucking real high value man. Okay, and then when these bitches do get lucky and land a high value man, they don't even want the motherfucker first paycheck. Okay,
but that's because he was a sucker.
That's
Let's
right,
keep
bro.
it real. If he wasn't a sucker, she would get with the program.
Hell yes.
These niggas need to stop being suckers.
Facts. War Master, you got any comment to that?
I'm a dusty nigga, man. And every bitch I ever fuck with, the last 5 bitches I fuck with, all made 100 bands or more per year.
And
all them bitches got with my program, even though I'm a dusty nigga.
There you go,
Why
champion.
is that? Because they know I will put my foot in your ass.
There you go, champion.
Why you call yourself a dusty nigga?
Well, you're not a dusty motherfucker.
Yeah.
You just do a job. You just Flintstone. And you know what? You're real. And the problem is, these chicks going to college. Every damn thing else. Women's studies. But you know what?
I'm going to get to that next, by the way.
There's no man study class.
Yeah, I'm going to get to that next.
How do you understand feminism? They don't understand how to understand manhood. So they do all this stuff. And the thing is, how many 100K women you ran through, and they still wasn't nothing, and they still trying to call you, trying to fix it, and try to go ahead and rekindle.
Okay. War Master, go ahead, buddy.
I usually have, but how am I sounding?
You sound perfect.
Okay. I usually have this thing where any woman I meet, I usually have a conversation. It's like, I'll never beat you. I'm usually like, I'll never beat you like a man, but if you come at me like a man, you know, you're going to get dealt with like one.
Our boy Sal's HQ is in the room. What's up, our brother? You want to come up? I'll put the what you call it up. I'll give you the link. Welcome back, Dusty. Go ahead, War Master.
I mean, I'm gonna say it like this: all these conversations that happen about relationships, all the smoke always seems to be for the men and what men are doing. My thought is, for them dudes that got smoke for dudes saying, you know, hey, you know, you ain't alphaing your way out of it. You know, y'all got to look at the laws. And I'm just saying, the laws are written to force men to act in a way we don't want to. And my thought is, these women have got to realize this. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I can defend myself. I got no fucks to give. But a lot of these, the conversations always seem to be on our side. Yeah. It's never on the female side of the street. My thought is, if you don't have these qualities, if you're not submissive and feminine, if you don't want to cook, if you don't want to fuck only me, if you can't respect yourself, me, and the decisions I make for the both of us, then we ain't got to be together.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the conversation. The conversation is never taken that way. It's always, and then I'm not saying this to any brothers on the panel, I'm just saying how the conversation goes everywhere in these YouTube streets. It's always, hey, you a man, you need to force her to act this way. I said, well, wait a minute. I'm not her daddy. Either she gets with the program or she gets to stepping.
Hey, you are her daddy. Yes, you are. When you you are the bitch's daddy.
Accept me as I am and pay for it. That is
hold on. My whole thing with the I'm not her daddy thing, my thought is, I'm not here to train you to be a lady. That should have been done by your mother and father. I'm here to make sure you do it. If you don't, you're gone. I got no fucks to give about women like that.
No, I agree 100%, man. Like, shit, that nigga just said it, man. I ain't your motherfucking pops, and he's the way exactly how he said it. You know, I'm just here to make sure you stay that way. You know what I'm saying, for the greater good of our children. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Put yourself out of position to fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as a man, so it's shit. You can hire a manager as a man. You know what I'm saying? If you know that bitch ain't built like that, don't you put her in the position? You set her up to
right.
Jefferson.
And even if her mama raised her by herself, damn, your mama didn't pass on those lady qualities. But
if you ain't run the Carfax on that bitch in the chauffeur, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to know her pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Because she only there to breed with you. You know what I'm saying? Either breed with you or just to
you next, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? So if you're not running down the papers on it, you look at when you go buy pit bulls, you know what I'm saying? You look at the papers for them. So you got to run her profile too. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay,
go ahead, big dog. Tell it.
Her mama wants you to run her papers personally. Her mama trying to get you from her daughter personally. If it's not 2020, oh yeah, let's go to 2019 before COVID happened, and they ain't got no options.
Go ahead, Dusty.
You know, I think that I think that if a bitch ain't submissive to you, it's your fault as a man. Like straight up, like, and the reason. Now, don't get me wrong. Some brothers just don't know how to make a bitch submit, and I get that. I just happen to come from the game. My daddy's a pimp, my mama's a hoe, so I understood the game from a very young age. But it's a lot of dudes that just don't really have that type of game, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Just kick it with the niggas that do got the game. And better yourself and know how to handle your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, in California, man, these hoes is crazy. And if they understand that, you know what, this nigga ain't scared of going to jail. He might go to jail, but I'm gonna still catch this ass whooping. They'll fucking switch all that bullshit. I don't deal with bullshit from bitches.
Man, I don't deal with bullshit bitches. If they want to be bitches like that, hey, they can get on. My thought is, hey, look, you come at me, you assault me, hey, look, your teeth's gonna be missing. But if she wanna act a fool, there's the door. Yeah, man, I tell you, a man that talks like that, man, I had a few get to run in their mouth. And it's like, hey, you can leave right now. That's the door.
That part.
And the conversation's over at that point.
That part. And here's the problem. These niggas are so scared of losing the bitch, they don't even know how to check the bitch.
Yes, you're right about that.
Wait a minute. We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? We can make suppositions about it, but I'm not in every man's house, so I can't know for sure. But I do know these bitches talk to each other and big each other up with that type of nonsense about you ain't got to do nothing a man say. You do what the fuck you want to do.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
and
you
it's
ain't gonna
like
be with Dusty then. You gonna find you another
Those are
nigga.
the guys.
facts,
Those are the guys
facts.
who got to deal with the Section 8 chick because they on the couch and hoping they get the next 2021 version of whatever sports game they want to play and act like they gonna recreate Michael Vick. That's what it is. We ain't them. We own our shit. We bought our shit, and we kicking their ass in Madden because they on their couch.
Go ahead, bro.
I think, man, to be honest, I think a chick is, if she fuck with you like that, she's way more afraid of you leaving her than you whooping her ass. You know what I'm saying? A woman, most women, they never got their ass whooped before. That's why they act out like that. And if you look at it nowadays, a lot of guys never got their ass whooped before. That's why they be acting the way they be acting like bitches sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing gonna teach you respect like a good jab to the face, bro. That's real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I'm in range. I'm in range of getting fucked up. I'm in range now to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So you be like, damn, okay.
But you can't be scared of telling a bitch that though. You can't be scared of telling a bitch.
If you gotta tell her, you throwing a wolf ticket out there. I don't even tell a dude I'm about to steal off his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is
Well, that's like to have conversations with a bitch in the beginning. You know, that's like to have conversations with a bitch in the beginning. And when shit like that comes up, when it comes to, domestic violence or whatever, like I'm the type of nigga like, I've never actually had to actually be domestically violent towards a bitch. But I let them know, like, shit, I don't think Ike Turner was that bad of a nigga. The bitch had a baby with his fucking bandmate. She deserved a couple
I found that out, man. I was like, you should have beat that bitch.
Yo, Big Time, go ahead, bro. Big Time, go ahead. Go ahead, Big Time. Big Time, go ahead, bro. Yo, go ahead, Big Time.
Dude, Dusty reminds me of a good friend here, man. She'd always tell me, you can't trust a bitch. A bitch is a bitch.
Damn right.
They're crazy as hell, which makes in turn you crazy. War Master brought up a valid point, stating that you have these girls that you have, and they continuously are talking, chatting with each other in their ears and out their ears, and it's just, that's other things that fuck up, your relationship. These other women are trying to break up your relationship, and all they are is trick it. That's all they are is tricks. But I have a question. So do you think that there's a difference between women now compared to 20 or 30 years ago?
Hell
yes.
What's the difference? Yeah. I want to know.
All right, here you go.
The difference is they don't have the older bitches to tell them, bitch, you need to shut the fuck up.
That's
the difference. They don't have the game that's coming from the older bitches that know what time it is.
And the pubic hairs.
See, and I was raised by the silent generation. I was raised by the
older bitches just want to be the rock now. They used to have somebody say, girl, you gonna run that out, and then you gonna trade the engine that he gonna put oil in. Now, I'm 60. I can still have kids.
It's true, bro.
Man, when my kids come over, my bitch act like she they mama, okay?
Okay.
The bitches I deal with, they know that, you know what? One, he can get any bitch he want. Two, if he don't do what I want, he will be gone. Not he might be gone. Not he may be gone. He will be gone. And three, like, you demand so much from a bitch that they don't have time to think about shit.
There you go.
Yeah.
War Master, go ahead.
It's the fact that Section 8 chick, a man with 2 masters making $250,000 ain't good enough for her ass on Section 8 with 3 kids, and motherfucker, he wasn't even the one that. I mean, I respect the man that got one, that had to deal with one woman that had 1 kid. I can give him the contra code of 99 lives because he only lost 1 life.
Go ahead, War Master.
If you starting off at 3, 4, 5, 6, and damn, that bitch got 13, and she's sitting on national TV now, and everybody's like sharing the link. Say this 14, baby mama having ass, and she keeps fucking up.
Baby mama could go to hell.
That's on you though, man. I have a dress in my closet, right? And my dress belonged to the old lady I used to fuck with, right? Yeah. And she tried to say something about my dress. And this the thing. You have to be like, bitch, you got a whole fucking baby.
That's right. Go ahead, War Master.
Why are you worried about what's in my closet?
You know, the thing about it is, like the question was 20 years ago, were the women any different? The women today are worse.
10 times worse.
30 years ago, you could actually, there was a good percentage of women, I should say girls, who lost their virginity, or I should say that were virgins before they turned 18. You know what I'm saying? Like when they turned 18 as virgins 30, 40 years ago. That was cool. Now, a woman tells me she's a virgin, I don't believe her.
Hell no. And plus, this is something I've been trying to tell you guys for a long time. When you guys try to hook up with a woman, the number one question you ask these hoes, what the fuck is your body count? Okay?
Oh, man.
What the fuck is your body count?
All of them stars, from Vivica Ann Fox to a bitch that keeps talking about the time she stripped in the movie. And you see how the 20 years went. They were wholesome, and we wanted to see them butt naked and married. Now they hoes, and we sitting there wondering how the hell I become shit. But
Say Bud, go ahead. Type Bud, go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry.
All right. I'm gonna ask y'all. All right, I'll put it out there right now. I'm 33 years old, so I can't actually say exactly how I was 30 years ago, but I will say this. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. Is anybody here my age group, or
I think most of these guys are age group.
You say 33?
I'm a 33-year-old Pisces.
All right, so so I'm pretty sure you did.
Go ahead, shoot 33.
Hold on, let me get it. So I can say it's safe to say that she didn't have sex with women that was born after 1990, right?
Mm-hmm.
I fucked with two bitches that was younger than me.
After 1990, that was born after 1990.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on.
All right, how about after 1995?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, with that being said, man. All right, I can say what's how exactly how shit is for the crop of young chicks right now. You know what I'm saying? These chicks grew up in an environment where, you know what I'm saying, they're kind of antisocial. So they don't know how to necessarily, a lot of them don't know how to flirt, you know what I'm saying, in a healthy type of way. A lot of them don't know how to cook. And a lot of them haven't been in the situations where it's like where they went to like social events and dance. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a certain point in time where men and women used to dance together. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I remember even, you know what I'm saying, myself, you know what I'm saying, in my early 20s and shit like that, where, the club was still popping. The club was still popping with male-female interaction. If you go to a club right now, that shit is non-existent unless somebody's cuffed up with somebody. That's not the main environment where people just kicking on the dance floor. Just, this is my song. We kicking in the dance floor. It's not like that no more. You know what I'm saying? So just the fact that, back in the day, and you could tell by the way that chick bodies are shaped right now, how they body shaped and how their hair, you know what I'm saying, how their hair is, shit like that, how their skin look, you know what I'm saying? Because like when you get that much movement, you got that much rhythm, and you that active, you know what I'm saying? The pussy is different from a chick who is all makeup and she low key skinny fat. You know what I'm saying? Like she might not be no big bitch.
When you ain't got no father, when you don't got no
chunky that moves, and all she did was do a hula hoop. I mean, she's fat. That ain't body movement. That's just fat movement because she did a hula hoop move. That's it.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I look at it like I could spot a chick. I could look at a chick kind of and size her up. You know what I'm saying? So like you could tell how healthy her hair is, her skin. I could tell like, man, I look at women like produce. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's where you gotta look at them.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I could tell a lot of chicks right now. A lot of them, you know what I'm saying, even especially about the young ones, they not they like not really good on the inside. You know what I'm saying? I mean that on a spiritual level and a physical level. You know what I'm saying? The pussy might not even ain't really hitting like that. A lot of chicks, you know what I'm saying, because they not really used to, you know what I'm saying, moving around like that. So I just
But see, when you walking around and you're masculine, right, and you actually in a position to demand something from a bitch will try to cook a steak. A bitch will try to fucking cook you some shit. A bitch will try if you're actually in a position to demand something from a bitch. If you a nigga that live with your mama and you just fucking bitches here and there, like they're not gonna fucking do anything for you that they wouldn't do for the next nigga. But with you a nigga like your boy Dusty, who demands everything from a bitch, they will do everything to keep a nigga like you because they know it's 30 bitches that will be willing to do it. And that's the thing, you have to let them know that there's 30 bitches ready, that there's 30 bitches waiting on you.
I agree.
I got 2 jokes. Anybody want to laugh? I got 2 jokes.
Well, hell, we all agree with that.
Okay, yeah. I don't sit there and see any woman butt naked bigger than my shoe size.
Okay.
It's a long time since I saw size 16. And second joke, I'll let you realize, like, damn, when's the last time that boy saw size 16 and that's the shoe size? And second thing is, why the freaking hell they don't match my shoe size and they hollering at you?
Yo, man, that shit don't matter, man. The size don't matter, man. I done had some little dick niggas take my bitch from me. That shit don't matter.
It was, and it was a little too. It don't matter. But they keep hollering at you at matters such you don't pick them up.
I'm gonna change the topic, sticking with women. How much, and we're gonna go around. How much does it bother you when a black woman says we don't build?
Nah, bitch, you don't build nothing, I build, bitch.
There you go.
You don't build nothing. See, when you build something, I ain't building nothing for her. She sat on her face, and Billy, I can't use Jello as a brick.
Bitch can't build nothing for me but a fucking meal.
There you go.
Facts.
Amen. There you go.
I build, bitch. I go out here like I'm a traditional man. Like I come from a family where I come from cattle ranching. You know, so I deal with cows and goats and shit. Like a bitch can't do what I can do. So you talking about we gonna build? Like no, bitch, I build, bitch.
You from the Fresno area, bro?
No, I'm from Sacramento area, Sacramento.
Oh, okay. I hear you. Yeah, it's O'Shea's country up there.
Yeah. From O'Shea hood. I'm actually from O'Shea's hood.
There you go. There you go.
But that nigga's a simp to me. I really can't fuck. I mean, I fuck with him because he's from my city, but I don't fuck with him like that because to me, he's a simp.
Come on, man. The man ain't here to defend himself. Let's keep it up.
No, we're not going to talk about it, man. We're not going to talk about it. Don't worry about it.
I ain't no Muslim.
No, go ahead, bro. War Master, what do you think about when bitches say we don't build?
Correct you thinking, but I don't know what shape you. So he is correct. That's the way O'Shea presents himself. And that's
O'Shea's great, bro. He's great.
But that's how he presents himself.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about that, though. Let's stick to the topic. And Jefferson, you're next. Go ahead, War Master. What do you think about when bitches complain we don't build?
Well, my thought is the men they mess with don't build. Just like the just like the men that they fuck with ain't shit. When they say black men ain't shit, it's the funniest thing. Because I always said when I'm in the comment section, because the live streams I'm late to actually like commenting on them, but you would see some black women talking shit about black men, and you know you come at them like that, and you might have a conversation because they can't shout you down, and they gotta shut the fuck up at some point.
And you see that a lot in Kevin Samuel's room, bro. I used to be there a lot until I started doing this, bro. You used to see that shit a lot. Fucking bitches in there be dogging brothers in there, bro. But fucking praising this guy, that guy, and fucking treating us like we ain't shit. And I'm gonna go a step further. when he does that high value man shit, you should see the disappointment in the women in the chat room when Samuels be cutting those bitches down, bro. Credit to him, bro.
I tell you like this: when you start telling a woman what your standards are, a lot of the ones that can't meet it, they get mad.
Yeah, it's true. That happened to me.
They know they can't meet it. I tell them to their face, "Hey, look, you can't meet my standards. You got to move on."
That's right. It's true. Or
You ain't shit. I said, but
if you can't meet my standards, you could be replaced, bitch.
Yep. I'm like, if you can't meet my standards, hey, look, I can't do nothing about it. I don't want to date an ugly bitch. But because I remember that was part of the conversation for a minute. I'm like, look, I'll take an attractive one all day. She can't be ugly.
With me, she gotta wear a pair of panties at least. She gotta have a fat ass, bro. She gotta have a fat ass at least, bro.
My thought is my woman should show her body.
I can't speak on that because I love me a butterface.
I got an analogy that's gonna blow your head in a sports team thing. It may seem, but y'all team is on it and keep going. Cause man, damn.
Hey, go ahead, Cypher.
All right, just like brother War Master said, man. Like you tell me if I hear you saying that shit, you know what I'm saying? Go tell it to the nigga you fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the thing is like this though. I know why they say the shit that they say because I got a pretty good understanding of what I'm saying what they are. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is different. You know what I'm saying? Like people get wrapped up and confused with who you are and what you are. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be who you are by whatever the fucking choices you make. But what you are is biological. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I know what a woman is. You know what I'm saying? They say that shit because they do this whole group think with each other, and they be like, all right, well, fuck it. I don't got a nigga right now that I really fuck with, so fuck these niggas. Yeah, girl, fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? They don't be meaning half the shit they be saying, bro. Like they don't. We got this the whole idea of my word is my balls. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of my word. Mm-hmm. What's the equivalent for a woman for that shit? It's not. You know what I'm saying? They finicky. They did however they feel the time. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? A chick ain't really tell me that because when she go over to the crib, she'd be like, "Oh, I like your place. I'm comfortable over here. Yeah, that's what's up." You know, they don't bring that shit to me. I don't never hear that shit in person. You know what I'm saying? That she gonna fuck her dick.
Or in other words, what quality do women have that they brag about? That WAP. All they care about is that WAP. They ain't got nothing else.
Which mean you blame them? All their life they heard, well, all men want is one thing. You know what I'm saying? But they hear that shit, they don't really understand the real meaning of that shit. It's not that all men really want is one thing, but all men do want a thing, and it's that pussy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just necessarily your pussy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, not if you're a pimp. I mean, a real. I mean, this is why I say you got to get some game about you, because I mean, like a real nigga that come from pimping or people who know pimps, you got to understand a pimp could have a bitch for 2 years and never fucked a bitch.
Man, you talking about pimping is different than it's different than interpersonal relationships.
Not really.
I know, but in the frame of pimping and hoeing is criminal activity. You know what I'm saying? And you got to play by.
We don't do that. We don't do that.
What?
I mean, but it's not that much different though. Like, because at the end of the day,
I know it's not that much different. But I'm saying, but like, you got to play by the rules of the street when you talk about pimping and hoeing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no square love. A pimp might love his hoe, but he don't love her like no square. He love her like a motherfucking pimp. Like, I love this bitch. It's like I love her like I love my dog. She understands.
And that's the way you're supposed to love your bitch.
In a way, yeah. Like you said,
in that way, that's the way you're supposed to love your bitch.
In a way, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's not, you ain't supposed to be in love with a woman, but you know what I'm saying? It's different facets to the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I put it like this, man. Like, I don't want to get my business too much, man, but if somebody, you know what I'm saying, handling some work for you or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and this motherfucker loyal, you know what I'm saying, this one of your soldiers, and I'm talking about let's take the woman out of the equation. You know what I'm saying? Say this your little man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can hit him with that, and by Thursday he got you. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look out over your shoulder because you done already blessed him in and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I got love for you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And not even I got love for you. I love you. don't get it fucked up. I mean, you can get deaded out here, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I love you. You playing your position. You know what I'm saying? The real thing is to love the position, not necessarily love the person.
Hey, but you a Christian, right? You the Christian, right?
Who, me? No, I'm not a Christian.
He
Oh,
left.
there's a brother
The
on here that
Christian
says
left.
he's a
He
Christian.
left. He left already.
Oh, okay. Well, this is what I got to say about that. It says in Ecclesiasticus that give not your heart unto a woman lest she put her foot upon thine substance.
Okay.
Oh shit. That means she beating her feet, right?
Well, what that means is if you give your heart to a woman, she will put a foot upon your substance. That's why you can't give your heart. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm a Christian dude, so it gives express instructions on how to deal with every facet of your life, whether it's dealing with a bitch, dealing with your job, dealing with money, whatever the case is. And that's just my thing. I know everybody got their own thing. That's just my thing, right? But what I do, it says specifically how you're supposed to deal with everything that you deal with. And you give your heart unto a woman, she will put a foot upon your substance. She will put her foot upon what you own.
Yeah, I mean, if you let her.
That's true. Go ahead, Big Time.
That's why you can't give your heart.
That's true. Go ahead, Big Time.
I've never had a woman ask me that, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I figure if a woman's gonna ask you that, then I've done something wrong, right?
Or she just ain't right.
Well, I think women.
Correct.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, bro. Because
my bad, brother. Let me cut you off.
it's okay. I know he's having his nice tequila, boy. I tell you one thing though, this damn Dusty's been great 2 nights in a row, bro. He is on fucking point, bro. Go ahead, drink your tequila, nigga. Go ahead, go ahead, Cypher. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't on mute. It was on Big Time.
All right, go ahead, LaShawn. Jefferson, go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead, young man.
Gentlemen, here it is. There isn't anything y'all haven't said, represented, or been with names that you don't use. But I can respect you not using your name while I use mine on these spaces. We all black. We all represent black men that have been doing right in the tradition of black men doing right since we were free enough to do right.
Okay.
We being judged by those that still want to be judged as them Negroes. That's just like, what the hell? We weren't free folk. We free. We're thinking. We're smart. We made sure our butts were covered. And yeah, we had a lot of bad choices in women. But you know what the damn thing is? Didn't stop us from being men. And I don't need to add black because you were a man. All right? We ain't do no alternate options. We ain't trying to change ourselves so you can be acceptable. And I'm like, really? All this extra stuff? These people who are giving you judgment, they're really judging themselves because they ain't shit to themselves and they're hoping you save them. That is the 99 Contra lives. And damn it, if you got a Raspberry Pi or you buy something, they got all those games included in a little handheld, which is great gifts for your kids, by the way. All that, guess what? Do you remember the 99 Konami code that worked for every damn thing for Konami? Except for
I remember it.
That 99 lives code. You already gave yourself 99 lives code because you knew up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right, and A, B, A, B. You already did that. That chick is playing Contra on a impossible level with one life, and she fucked it up already. You didn't. Do not include yourself in her fuck up since she decided to fuck up before she met you. Because you didn't fuck up when you met her. So That is your problem. If you got to kiss her ass and you ain't never fucked up, you put your ass in a bad position of power.
Speaking
And
truth,
you had
but
power because you made your own power while everybody else is still going to call you nigga no matter how big you is or how skinny you is. Hell, I'm 155 pounds. I'm the most deadliest motherfucker I think in my head. Till I got to whoop somebody's ass that might whoop my ass. And you know what, woman? You might have to do too. But you know, as a man, I got to go ahead and say, can they or can't they whoop my ass? And decide if I want my ass whooped. If you decide to get your ass whooped, then that's what you decided to do. Same as me. Since you equal and you get 50% of the ass whooping, while white women lie to you and say, you just like me. And oh
Man,
yeah, outnumber you
50-50
in the market
relationships means the
when you
bitch is
say
in
Black
charge.
Lives Matter.
you ain't
You
lying.
know that
Who said that?
you
Say
know,
what?
all that extra they doing, but the white women is showing up. I don't see as many as you to outnumber them. But you saying you're marching, but I'm black and my life matter. But then now everybody of color, also an Asian, a Mexican, Ethiopian. Oh, so you know my Negro struggle as you know 90% biologically the people they just bred like we do puppies now, guinea pigs, fish. What? So, so you see how the black woman judge you while she includes everybody else, but you're not included, and you were the only one she could get. That's
Yo,
the problem
yo,
with their
Golden Eagle, when you
mindset.
get back in here, come up, bro. I put the link in there. Yeah, go ahead, LaShawn. You finished? Jefferson, you done?
Yes, sir. But
Okay,
that's the
don't
reason
stick around, bro. We
why
got
you
plenty of
did eight
time to
years.
talk this shit. We got plenty
No,
of
no, no.
time.
You did 8 years, and you already know the answer. And I'm half your years in 4, and know
Yeah,
it's true. And
yeah.
and the truth is, why do I have to be nigga? But you can never be a pig, and you the same nigga I am, cause you a black woman.
the lack
Wow.
of the
And I
lack of
can get a white man, but this mad at 50 and plus, and me and Mace got to deal with your bitter ass.
that's
And you got
right.
all the and grandkids and every damn thing else. But you want me to pay for the dudes that you had them with, but I gotta owe you more, and they had to pay less. And you don't even want to see me naked until I do it. That's a bad damn deal, and that's why people travel overseas because you know what?
facts.
Even if they're gonna get screwed up, it was still a better deal than what the hell you brought to the table.
That's
And
why
you
you hear
can't
crickets in
do
my house right
none of
now,
it.
bro.
I mean,
That's why
not
you hear crickets in
necessarily,
my house.
man. And I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong because I actually agree with you. But at the end of the day, man, I think before you go overseas to go grab you a bitch, I think you need to be able to get you an American bitch in your program because if you're not used to being able to get a bitch in your program, when you go over there, man, you're gonna be a 90-day fiance. You're gonna be a sucker.
Problem.
Eh,
America gave women free choices, and the women decided not to freely pick you. So if you don't
Facts.
get freely picked here, that's why you go overseas, so someone might freely pick you. You
Hey,
ran
bro,
out of
Okay.
because
options. That's
So
why
how do
they
you
leave.
go about not being seen as a trick? Because I've been to Africa, I've been to
You
Asia,
don't be a
I've been to
trick.
South America. They see you as a trick, even if you're not spending money
No,
because you're
they don't.
American.
See, here's the luxury of black men, and this is the one thing I wish these guys traveled more. The
Okay.
world knows more about your history as a slave than you do. They know what the fuck they're
Facts.
marrying into and what the fuck they got to date.
fucking
And
nasty.
damn it, they know good and damn well, no matter what the fuck it is, a black man is gonna treat a good woman right, and she want to be that good woman. And you can sit there and go to 90 days of dating shit. How many black men that went overseas, and most of them got a good woman?
All right, go ahead, War Master.
Well, Steve Harvey had a quote a while back. Well, I'm quoting Steve Harvey, something he said. It's full of shit as he normally talks. He said, and this and this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. It's like, y'all talk amongst yourselves about us. Oh no, wait. They have you have conversations talking to women. Y'all have conversations with us, and we're not even involved. They make up shit and say that we like that, or we only want pussy. That's all she got to do is get naked. And I'm like, look, there's a lot more to being a woman than just opening your legs.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
But what do you demand from the chick? If that's all you demand from the chick, what is she gonna expect? Are you demanding the bitch to cook you a meal? Are you demanding the bitch to do your laundry?
I thought I talked about all that. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay.
Yeah,
Not
no,
you,
no,
but in general.
All y'all do. Everybody's implying it. And the thing is, black woman forgot she was slave too, and she just the same nigga as you, except she got different body parts. And when she get old and the white folk don't want to save her, because she sure in the hell didn't make sure a black man could. That's her
black
fault.
man ain't gonna be wasting their time. I'm the captain of that ship. I'm the fucking poster child of that.
Black women and black men had different experiences throughout slavery and up to present day, man. So
Facts.
I mean, I can't. I mean, look, they didn't. Look, they're more accepted because they're women. You know what I'm saying? They're more accepted into the dominant society for the role that the dominant society is willing to put them in, more so than black men. Because to be honest with you, black men are, in the eyes of the dominant society aren't good for anything except for anything that would make them money. You know what I'm saying? That the money that they can control, and that's pretty much for everybody. But I mean, we don't have any cop outs, as we shouldn't have any cop outs. But you know, what it is, man, the dominant society has given black women over time, giving them has undercut us. You know, has privileged them to undercut us. You know what I'm saying? And that's already understood. I don't really want to get into that shit too much, but they got a different experience than what we have. You know what I'm saying? So they're not gonna look at the world the same when we look at it. But my thing is like this. Okay, we talking about finding a potential female mate abroad or domestically, and I mean like Dusty said, man. If you try not to be a trick, then all right, you might not be trying to be a trick, but if you're playing the trick role, then that's what it is. If you're finna go over there for a fucking 1 month vacation, and then you'll come up on a wife. I mean, only way you're gonna do that is by tricking, man. Because I mean, you trying to talk about making a lifetime investment over a limited period of time, and unless you plan on moving over there, then you know what are you really doing? You know, say you gonna move over there and live a life over there? Is your money long enough to stretch over there and visit over there and facilitate that woman at the same time? Because if you bring her over here, she gonna be influenced, not necessarily completely corrupted by the Western society, but she's gonna be influenced by the Western society to a certain degree.
Can I add something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead, Womaster.
I want to talk to you.
When we talk about
me lately?
When we talk about the dominant society, I mean, look, man, I can't roll with even that nomenclature. We got to understand feminism. The feminists have perverted the culture in order to control men. They write laws to force the change in your behavior. This whole idea that the dominant society is quote unquote, I got to say it that way, or some amorphous thing that doesn't include us is bullshit. I'm sorry, I can roll that way.
I 100% agree. And if it came off like I was saying, and like anything else, and that's not what I was saying. We are part of the bullshit too, and we don't even all as black men, we don't even all see the same thing. A lot of times you hear black folks talking about we're not a monolithic people and shit like that, but you know what, we should be. You know what I'm saying?
You know the thing about black folks seen as a you know how black folks are seen like a monolithic society is because good brothers like ourselves can't get in front of a camera. That's what it is. When we start saying, look, we want this, and this from women, and if they ain't do it, we're out. And what happens is all they hear is, oh, don't let them tell you to do anything. You can do whatever you want. That kind of shit.
Facts. And by the way, Mr. Ball Game, welcome. We missed you this afternoon, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was my bad. I was on the road, man. I had to make a run to Tampa real fast.
Just be here tomorrow at 11.
As a black man,
Can't.
he's saying
we're talking over each other.
I got
it. Okay, can I let me get it because both of you are correct.
and I hate when you both disagree with a particular point, but you're damn 100% right about your whole point. Now, what he started out with is, are you going to move there? Because if you move her here, you don't expect America to like rub off on her. But
Facts.
if you save enough here in America and move there, and yeah, you might move to a country where you marry and the family expects you to go ahead and help the family when the family needs. But it's a different damn dollar when you go over there, depending on what the currency transition is. Now, what you said, sir, which I also agree, but the problem is, we're dealing with America when we come down to you making your point. And the thing is, we can't apply America when they might be a second world country, because I'm not going to a third world country. I don't need nothing crawling up my butt and then sitting there thinking, hell, your butthole's warm. Let me stay. I don't need 12 years of that stuff, okay? I'm not going back that far. But a second world country where I got a toilet and some toilet paper and the thing flush in either left or right direction, and I'm okay, I'm all right with it, all right? Now, you acting like we going down to the Congo and trying to find a rainforest chick, all right? Okay. Now, look, I understand. Look, both American women, you can still find a good woman here. But I'm going to be honest with you. You got a 70% better chance outside this country, even if you go up into Canada or you drive across the Mexico border.
Canada? Are you serious? Canada?
With American women.
Never.
No, serious.
Never Canada. Never Canada.
Because
hell no.
No. Okay, Canada, I'm lying. Mexico is the 70%. Canada is like
nigga, you think you'll be moving around Mexico like look, excuse me, I didn't mean to call you a nigga like that. I didn't mean disrespect. But you can
look, I was born with the name niggas just like you. We were called niggas as soon as we were conceived, and your daddy let it in your mama. Whether he there or not, guess what? We were niggas.
Word. I don't want to keep stuff on that. So like, if you think you're gonna move around in Mexico without getting texting, you wild, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. $1 still worth something in Mexico.
Hell yeah.
A nigga not to get you killed, and that nigga making more money in the month you live than the year he lived. He gonna go ahead and make sure you live within that month while you there. Okay? You just being cheap in Mexico when you can afford to go to Mexico. That's your problem. You see? God damn it. You can't go to Mexico with coupons from America. You gotta go ahead and Mexico pay. God dang it.
Who said chime in?
Me. What's up, y'all? What's up, Civ Bud?
What's up, Eagle? What's up, my brother? Welcome back, bro. Been a few days. How was the road?
Oh, man, it's been good, man. Just grinding, man. You know how I do. You know what I'm saying?
Feel you, bro.
I wanted to respond to a question that you asked the panel about what do we think about this whole, when women say we don't build anything. I got a question I want to ask about that.
Hey.
Since when was men building something a requirement for these bitches to fuck dudes?
Sorry.
I mean, can somebody answer that?
On your own shit.
That's always been a requirement.
That's always been a requirement.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so really? You built. That's the problem. See?
No, LaShawn, I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Let go, D. Go have it.
When was the last time these women required dudes to build something in order to fuck these dudes? Since when was that a requirement? In the early 1990s?
Before the Vietnam War.
No, when we hit the asses
hold on a second.
As cavemen, we had to provide them something so they be safe.
That's their thinking.
When was the number one reason for a woman to get with a man? Did you build anything?
I think
because I know it's a certain female YouTuber who keeps using that talking point against black men.
Well, here's the
understand it.
Can I address that?
Right.
I think here's the issue. Here's the thing. So whoever that female is, right? You gotta take into consideration. I think sometimes that women, when they speak like that, they're speaking from pain. They're speaking from a place of hurt where they make themselves vulnerable to someone, and that person came in and completely fucked over pretty much everything, or came in with a whole bunch of promises and didn't fulfill any of them and left her high and dry and moved on to the next broad because the next broad was better than what she had going on. But the one thing I do know, and I've been through 3 passports, I've been all over this fucking globe. What I do know is that all women require and want the same 3 things from men. They want a motherfucker to provide. They want a motherfucker to provide. They want to feel safe. And they want to feel without a shadow of a doubt that even if you can't be 100% loyal to them, you can be loyal to yourself enough to honor what you put in place right there with them. So,
Larry, that's excuse me, Morgan, that's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you talking real facts because here in New York, one of the, I would say number 2 of the requirements of these sisters up here, you have to protect them. Continue.
Yeah. Security, they want to feel protected. So that's always going to be a priority for them. No matter how ratchet she is, no matter what the fuck she got going on, at the end of the day, if she feels safe with you, she'll ride with you through whatever. Now, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how anybody feel about that, but that's the real shit because I went outside of this country and found somebody that matched my thought process, right? My wife ain't black, right? My wife's Italian. Okay. Right, and in the lineage and in the history of her people, they hated us because the Moors came in and basically tainted what they considered their true bloodline. Italian men hate black men, but I had enough about who I was as a man, and my wife and her family saw that they invited me in. Right now, like I told the panel last night, I got almost 30 years with my woman, but my wife know who I am. You feel me? So every time I left home and I was abroad, I didn't have to deal in all that bullshit of what you did while you was gone and how many bitches you fucked because she knew who I was when she married me. So that's the issue I think sometimes that a lot of people don't take into consideration. That's the thing that I don't think a lot of men take into consideration, right? If the woman truly know you and she truly know who you are, then that lessens the amount of bullshit you have to put up with. And in the same form and fashion, don't paint yourself to be something that you're not going to be and ever can be live up to. Because in the end, the process becomes a whole bunch of hurt and fucking frustration and let down expectations that lead to a long list of her sitting in a...
My brother, everything you said was right and exact and correct. The problem is
that boy stole Jesus' tongue. That's what
when you have women who use these talking points as an open-ended question and present it as a valid argument is a problem there.
It's true. You're right.
The point that I'm bringing home is that nobody builds everything.
That's true.
Okay. When you buy a car or a computer or a cell phone, most people haven't built that. But if you want to use that as an excuse as for why a certain group of men aren't the way you want them to be because your bad choices as a woman, that I have a problem with that.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not at any point going to say that we shouldn't, as black men, feel a certain type of way about any woman, period, for that matter, having something negative to say about us. When every day we wake up in this country and around the globe and the struggle completely different than anyone whose skin tone and their lack of melanin in their skin doesn't resemble any of the struggle we have to deal with, first and foremost. But at the same time, I'm not based on what I know I put in and the work that I've done and the steps that I take every day going to allow any woman that I think without a shadow of a doubt has been scorned by someone who didn't do her right make me feel a certain type of way about the fucking...
That is true. But you know what I would say in response to that? Those women should go where said thing is built.
That's true.
Yeah. If you're a woman and you complaining about black men haven't built anything, why doesn't she just go where everything has already been built?
That's real.
Before we get off the subject.
No. Can I ask something real quick, gentlemen?
Go ahead.
Didn't you build the name as soon as you were born into a name that needs to be respected, not the Negro you think you need to talk to? She didn't even make that effort, and she Negro too, to put that much effort into her name, and she asking you. That's the difference.
I think a man should be required to build.
What she need to do and what she ain't do? Because boy got 30 years right here, and yeah, he had to leave out. But you know what? It was pretty messed up if he just happened to meet somebody while he was overseas, homeland, but he married for 30 good years. So 30 good years.
Do, brother?
There sure in the hell was a hint, wasn't there?
Who's the guy next to me? The married to the Italian woman?
That's me. Ball game.
Did your woman ask you, have you built anything?
No. Because here's the thing. My wife has been pretty much step for step for me. Everything in regard always from when we first got together, watching me build and try to build generational wealth for my family. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not even working for my kids anymore, and they're not even kids. My oldest is 28. My youngest is 23. I'm working towards leaving something for my grandkids. So she already knew what my vision was, because when she met me and she sat down in my house with me at my parents' house, my parents talked to both of us about it being bigger than just for us. And plus, her people were already on the same notion anyway. So I think I lucked out in that arena. I lucked out because I married a woman with the same vision and mindset as me. We're gonna hustle and we're gonna grind together to build and leave for the others that we leave behind. Type of thing. You see what I'm saying?
It's certain women out there that'll tell you, well, you haven't built that new LA Rams stadium down there in LA.
I'm gonna leave that alone. If you ain't building, why should a woman respect you?
I mean,
if you're not building, why should a woman respect you?
House for a dog. I mean,
who said that?
No, Dusty said it. If you ain't building, why should a woman respect you?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah,
I mean, if you're not building, why should a bitch respect you?
Time out. No, the woman should be building too. That way, she's worth what the fuck you built for.
Well, LaShawn, hold on for a second, man. Dusty is right. Men should be building something.
With him, but there's a coin flip. He's right.
I mean, but I'm talking about when you have certain I'm talking about when you have certain females on YouTube who use that and mean it literally.
Yeah, but
nobody builds everything literally. That's my point.
Right, you're right.
They didn't build up their lives like you got.
No. What I'm saying is, she's talking about building everything literally. I understand what Dusty's talking about. Like if you're a man on your grind and you gotta
build your own life. That's the question.
Because it's an open-ended type of argument, and she doesn't want an answer.
Yeah,
no answer will satisfy her. That's the position she's taking.
So she's a woman.
Her answer is never going to be answered because she can't be the person to answer it for herself while she live her own damn life.
Well,
you
see, here's
will
the
never
thing.
get a correction because she's fucking up and she just want to blame you. Because she's going to forever fuck up and go to her grave that way. And we've known many women, and me and Mace can tell you, we dealing with them right now, and they're going to their grave saying the same shit, but they will be dead doing the same shit.
But bro, if you're not slaying dragons, why should she respect you?
If she's worthy of wait. If she's worthy of you slaying dragons, I mean, how is a woman lowers her value for every dick she takes between her legs?
Thank you, woman.
That's real.
I'm not slaying no dragons for her
right now.
Did you just say I got to deal with a bitch using dragon breath and I got to slay her?
No, that ain't what I'm saying, man.
Here's the point. Yo, man. These women are fucking anyway. And no answer's gonna satisfy them. Okay,
I'm not
That's
saying
the
a
point.
chick is a dragon that need to be slayed. What I'm saying is, if you're not out here slaying dragons, why should she respect you?
I understand that. I understand
Like
that.
if you ain't like real talk nowadays, we living in a time where, and if you think about the history, right, for 400 years, our women, generation after generation, had to watch the men get beat down and demoralized and things of that nature. And then when we actually got an opportunity to actually get some footing up
What
on
in
us
the
for 50
absolute
years,
fuck?
motherfuckers still came back and burnt our shit down and took it all from us. You know what I'm saying? So once again, the resiliency of the black man has always been, no matter how much you knock me down, I'm gonna get back up. What the women don't understand is that struggle. That
That means you
struggle.
slaying dragons.
Yeah,
That means you slaying dragons.
Can I ask Dusty a question?
The white folk passed them on us. We slaying
Can I ask
the
Dusty a
damn
question,
laws,
please?
the tribal, all that good crap they did, red line, all that good stuff. You right. That's the dragon. A black woman should never be a dragon.
Can I ask
black
Dusty a
man.
question in response to what he just said, please?
Go ahead.
Yes,
Ask
sir.
Dusty a
You got the
question.
floor.
Go ahead,
My
ask
brother
Dusty a
Dusty, you are absolutely correct, brother. But let me ask you this: if you a man, a black man, whatever race you are, and you got $10 million, and you can pay for something to get built, but you didn't build it yourself, shouldn't that be good enough for the woman that keeps asking you that question?
Absolutely. But you gotta have the $10 million
paid for it.
to demand that respect.
Yes,
Right.
fact.
But see, for a lot of these women, that doesn't count though. The way they talk.
Hold up.
That's true too.
Jump the bitch.
No. These women want you to buy them a new house. Did you pay for it? Did you need to build it?
Or did you build
pay
it?
for it?
Yeah,
you need to pay for it or build it. He don't care. He just wants it.
I'm gonna add to what.
That's how double talking. That's double talking. They want you to build a house, but you can buy a house and not build it.
We talking about Cynthia G and her talking points, by the way. I'm sorry I mentioned her name, Maze, but that's who I'm talking about.
Let me say this to you.
If you're not building this shit, you can't expect no type of respect. If you ain't building nothing, if you ain't building a future, if you ain't building your finances, if you ain't building your career, you don't deserve no fucking respect. Let's just keep it real. It's a hierarchy in this motherfucker.
But what if you got the money to pay people, though?
No fucking respect.
What if you got the money to pay somebody to build it?
I'm going to say something to Eagle right now, and I agree with him. These women today want you to build a goddamn space shuttle that can go from here to Uranus and back in 2 hours. And we all know that is unhumanly possible. So he's right what he said. No matter what you do to the rebuilding holes, they're never going to be satisfied. Go ahead, Dusty.
I'm just saying, like, if she don't see you out here slaying dragons, why should she respect you?
I agree with that too. If she don't see
you, like
Dusty, they're having sex with men who aren't slaying dragons.
That's on them. If they fucking niggas can't slay dragons, that's on them bitches.
Is she slaying dragons? Is she slaying dragons? Why the fuck I got to slay a dragon and her ass just sit on her ass? I ain't got to do nothing and bitch about I ain't kill enough dragons. Let me correct this now. I'm not talking about the woman of high value, because they carry a high value, not in money, not in education, just what the hell they won't do like you won't do. And that's what you're talking about. But here's the factor is, you got a lot of females that won't even slave the microwave to cook you a TV dinner.
You fucking right. The best they can do is go downstairs to a bodega.
Just a little bit of correction. You were 100% right. You just didn't add it. I just want to add this because that's my homeboy over here, and I'm not going to let him think. He done said something momentous and forgot the greatest point in the world. You want him to slay dragons, and your ass won't even nuke him a microwave dinner.
That's true. Go ahead, War Master.
Can I respond to that?
That's on you, man.
Can I respond to that?
That's on you.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Eagle, go ahead. Eagle, go ahead,
when
bro.
was the last egalitarian? We don't live in a hunter-gatherer society anymore. Okay, we're in another whatever you call it after the Industrial Revolution or whatever. It's a lot of technology and all this other stuff. We don't live in a society where everybody has to build everything.
That's real.
So y'all get my point?
Yeah.
See, even when you buy a new house, you don't have to build the house. If you got the money to get it, you just pay for it.
Yeah.
Can I get in now?
Here's my question. Though.
Wait, let's not get off the point. Okay. The point I wanted to add is, if we're slaying dragons, we're on our grind, we're making that money. We're putting ourselves in a position where we can make our children and our children's children cruise through life, or to build off what we started. Mm-hmm. What makes the modern woman think she's worth that?
Go ahead, ball game.
That's up to you to decide as the man. Like if a bitch ain't worthy, that's on you to decide that.
Wait. What I was getting at is, if I'm slaying dragons, or I don't get no respect, right? Let's get this through.
Yep.
If I'm slaying dragons, what's she doing?
Nothing.
The conversation is always on our side of the street about what we're supposed to do for a woman that may not be worth it.
Go ahead,
you get my point?
Well, see, that's the thing, though. See, that's the thing. That's the biggest issue, right? So when you take upon, when you take upon the task of looking and trying to find somebody to match yourself with, right? Mm-hmm. First and foremost, I believe as men, we should always be looking for somebody that's willing to assume the role of being not right there next to us, because they don't have to, because we're supposed to, as men, do 60% of the heavy lifting anyway. But that other 40,
rocket guys.
That other 40. She better be willing to motherfucking do that by herself all the time without me ever having lending the assistance to it.
But big dog, that
was my point. That was my point.
But this the thing, big dog. None of that job description has to do with a bitch slaying dragons. That's up to you to slay the dragon.
That's the whole point. I don't expect my woman to go out and slay no dragon. That's my job anyway.
Brother Dusty,
woman's dragon.
Give me a real-time example of a man slaying dragons that a woman would choose. And all the women
paying 100% of all the expenses that's required to live in this motherfucker.
Do you get it?
Okay, are the women choosing that?
I mean, if they don't choose them, that's on them. That's on you to find a bitch that's willing to respect your program. That's on you. That's not on the bitch.
Can I ask you something? Is not the man asking the woman to love him like he gonna love her? And why in the fuck she got all them options for her out? That's the question. That's the basic thing. And
we love different anyway. We love different anyway. So you can't realistically ask a woman to love you the way she love you. No, you can't. We love different. And as a matter of fact, men love harder than women do.
50-50 in love, damn it. There ain't
50-50?
no.
Where you get that from?
90% of the responsibility, love her ass, and she get 10% maybe to try. No, it's 50-50 in love. You can argue about money.
I can't agree on that now.
About who watches his kids, but honestly, to love each other, you better be 100% on your side, 100% on her side, and you both 50-50 loving each other. While you love yourself with the 50%.
I think that the requirements that dudes think women have ain't real requirements. Like a woman don't require you to be the 100% provider these days. Like, for example, my lady, she make more money than I do. She don't expect shit from me but to hold up my end of the bargain.
Woman. Right. That's it. If she gonna be fake and you ain't fake, don't deal with a fake ass woman. If you're gonna be fake, don't deal with a real ass woman. You know what?
Facts.
You ain't 100, she ain't 100, but you better bring 50% to the equal that makes 100, that makes you a couple. Okay?
Who wants to answer
that bullshit where she gets to go ahead and disregard her shit, but you gotta slay dragon bullshit, and you can't even get 50% of her fucking give a damn about you. That's an unfair trade.
So whose fault is that? If you out here slaying dragons and a bitch don't respect what you doing, whose fault is that for fucking putting up with the bitch?
Tell me about it.
Yeah, she gotta go.
Yep. It's nothing worse than you're killing yourself thinking that this bitch love you and this bitch don't give a fuck about you, bro. Continue.
Well, now that's the worst thing in the world. I tell all the young cats that I talk to, I say, you know, when cats maybe talk about, well, you know, man, I've been going through it with my lady. I told them, I said, you know what, here, man, first and foremost, I know, tell you right now, the most dangerous thing in the world is not a motherfucking lion that ain't ate for 10, 20, 30 days. It's a man that's in love with a woman, and that woman don't love him back the way he love her.
Tell me about it.
That's the dangerous
on him because he's the man.
Huh?
When you
And
believe
that's on
in
him
her,
because he's the man.
when you actually believe in her, and she lied, that's some hardcore shit.
And
And
a
you know
lot
what?
of guys in the manosphere has gone through that.
Yeah, but women think, oh, but see, women got a whole list of shit. We got one you reminded me of, and I didn't like the bitch after I realized who she was. You got to go. That's a man's mindset. We ain't got time. Why the hell am I hunting for a saber-toothed tiger? Got a saber-toothed tiger in my bedroom, and that bastard still wants to sink both of his teeth in me, and I can't get no pussycat. Let me get rid of this motherfucker and let me find something else. Shit. Let me go ahead and do a Flintstone story. Like, man, damn, I missed the Flintstones. Sorry.
Oh God! I mean, who said that? That was you. That was you, Ball Game.
Nah, that wasn't me.
That was who? That was you, Jefferson.
Listen, I accept the understanding that, you know, in
Equal
marriage.
Sean Jefferson. My twins are playing ballpark with each other, but it's still funny, so I shared.
So after almost 30 years in the game, man, what I realized, man, this shit has these ebb and flows in these relationships. Go from her loving me more than I love her, and me loving her more than she loved me. But
Man,
at the end of the day,
woman,
hold up, let me finish. At
Go
the
ahead,
end of
big
the
dog.
let me finish. At the end of the day, it's an understanding, right? And I don't think under no circumstance will my wife ever have accepted from me for me not to honor up to the things that I said I was going to do when I first proposed to her and married her, which was to protect her, provide, and, you know what I'm saying, be the best version of myself that I could be all the time. Those are the three things that I promised I would be. And she ain't gonna accept nothing less than that. Now I might fall off and go do. I mean, I've had my moments where I haven't been stellar in terms of, you know what I'm saying, going outside the relationship, and I did shit that I'm not proud of and whatnot. But at the end of the day, we still in this thing because I never wavered on those three things. And as a man, I've been given a lot of latitude to be and explore who I need to be for myself as well, as long as that didn't infringe on those three things I promised to her. Because at the end of the day, when we started and embarked on this family and we started having kids, the game changed tenfold then, because she was really dug in on, then I don't give a fuck what you do out there, but this right here need to be taken care of. So those dragons and the demons that I dealt with, I had to slay them bitches every day, but the requirements didn't change at the house, and I think that made me a better man. I think we settle a lot of times. Nowadays, I think guys settle for less than what they really deserve. And if you are out there slaying dragons every day and you got a motherfucker that just want to kick their feet up and not motherfucking have your fucking armor fucking shined up every night before you have to leave the house and go fucking trade them dragons, that bitch need to go.
Big time.
And that's on you, man. That's what I was saying, man. If you dealing with somebody who don't respect what you bring to the table, that's on you.
That's
as
true,
a man.
bro. That's true. You gotta check that shit very quickly before
Like don't get me wrong. I'm not advocating for the bitch in any way, but at the same time, like, you as a man need to be able to demand something, and if she don't respect that, you have to have enough value in yourself to be able to not deal with that situation if she don't value you.
Yep, exactly. That's you, Dusty.
And that's on you as a man. Like, they ain't got nothing to do with the bitch.
That's Dusty speaking.
Yeah, that was Dusty.
Hey, man.
Hey, Mace, can you take the banner down?
I applaud
Yeah, sure.
you. That's I'm with you 100% on that one, man. And that's the thing. That's a lot. I think there was I know for myself, man. The early '90s, man, to the early from the late '90s to the early.
I'm gonna get you in a second. Let me just pick out this banner.
There was this movement, man, that I saw happening, and it fucked us up for a bit because cats was out here just accepting any and all type of behaviors from women. Because even some of my homeboys were going through it, and I was like, why the hell you staying with this broad when you slaving for a broad that really and truthfully they ain't even respecting the grind that you own? Like, what the fuck's the point? He's like, man, she got the potential to be. I said, listen, at this point in your life, potential motherfucker ain't doing nothing for you but fucking giving you heartbreak. You need to go get you a real winner. There's a lot of women out there doing real shit. You can see it every day. This motherfucker here is not it. You dealing with a mutt.
Man, if your bitch is paying the bills, why should she respect you?
Huh?
If your bitch is paying the bills, why should she respect you?
Exactly.
She's out slaying dragons.
She's slaying dragons. Yeah.
You better respect her.
You're right.
You know, to further underline the point, the laws are the problem.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's one of the biggest things. How the hell a woman has a financial incentive to get divorced, not to get married? Or I should say not to. I should say not to stay married.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
I'm gonna add on to that point about the laws. She has to be a bitch to use the laws because you dated a bitch and you knew it, and you thought she was gonna change.
Come on, man.
At the end of the discussion, that's the fact. No, this is what the problem is.
Gotta know who you're laying down with,
thought
man.
she was gonna change. She was loyal, and then in the back of their head, they knew she wasn't, but they thought she was gonna change. You know how the women say it? Men go through that too.
Yeah,
because she's
women
so fast.
do that.
Her ass so fast. Man, she can. Man, I ain't had to shave
the head is so good.
my
The head
crotch
is so
because
good.
we
Yeah.
suck it so good
head's
the
so good.
roots come out. I mean, it could any reason. That's what it is. And the thing is, the guys don't want to sit there and say the sex was so good that I knew she was so bad.
Hey, I gotta disagree on that, bro. I mean, some women. Matter of fact, just putting myself into this, man. I was with this girl. I was with her about 10 years. She was down like 4 flat tires and will still fuck you over when she thinks she's gonna walk out the door. But of course, me, I protect myself. Didn't lose nothing. Didn't give a fuck. She left. I was done. Hey, I'm good.
Man, if a woman ain't with your program, that's your fault. And I think men
Whoa,
don't
whoa,
want
whoa, 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 wait, 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 wait,
to hear that. If
Come
a
on,
woman
man.
ain't with your
Wait a
program,
minute, wait a minute.
I'm with you, Dustin.
Women, wait. Time out. Women can go ahead and play the chameleon role on you in a minute.
Nah,
and one day they're gonna get you.
Facts.
I got a homeboy that went through that.
You stumble, they gonna leave.
What happens
They
to
you stumble, they gonna leave. That's the part because we all did 100%, and then as soon as something triples up, and you know what? Sometimes it might be the woman that called your job and make it so damn complicated for your job they got to let you go, and you ain't never let the woman do it to you.
I'm gonna say this.
We got to include everything if he's got a right point because
my thought is, I'm sorry.
War Master.
My thing is, I hold no L's for nobody else. If a woman didn't want to have a family, because we all know women are the glue to hold the family together.
Yeah.
And if they choose not to do that, the family's gonna fall apart.
Facts.
Women change. A lot of women talk in their eardrum. They start learning, oh, girl, you can live for the rest of your life on his paycheck. You can get his retirement or some other kind of goofy fuck shit like that.
That's how they are.
My whole idea, I don't care how much I like a woman, I got to think with the big head. And my thought is, I ain't putting no ring on nobody's finger in this country because they will get you.
I
Just saying.
I
disagree with that.
I love how you sat there and said they're thinking with a big head and they don't even have a small head.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
So
man,
that was
if
funny.
you walking
I
in
love
your
that.
value, if you walking in your role, what you bring to the table is more value than what they can bring on the open market. That's why you have to really bring that value, and that's the thing that these niggas don't want to do. They don't want to actually have to be responsible for bringing value to the fucking table.
We don't know that.
I just think, man, that everybody's got to be willing to do the hard stuff, which is look past all of the shit that's presented to you initially when you meet a broad and really do your homework. You know what I mean? If you've been on the grind looking for somebody and trying to be with somebody, then what the fuck? What's so hard about motherfucker really vetting the motherfucker to make sure that you figure everything out you need to figure out? Because
I mean, but are you willing to go? Are you willing to go to Spokio and get a credit check? Are you willing to actually vet the motherfucker and pay the cost that it costs to actually vet a motherfucker? If you not, then shut. Not
That
you,
costs
but I'm saying shut the fuck up because these
online
niggas is
with
too lazy
companies
to vet the
that
bitch.
pay $20 and
And
they'll
we
email you damn facts about
I'm gonna
what
say it like
weed is
this.
legally, all that good stuff. If they give
Go
you the
ahead,
real
War
name.
Master.
I'm gonna say it like this. We don't know what happens in everybody's relationship. Let's be honest.
Right.
That's something we just don't know. We're just making suppositions. My whole thing is I watch the results that happen actually that actually come across my table, so to speak, come into my view. My thought, I'm seeing dudes put through the ringer, and what we got to say is, hey man, look, if you leave yourself vulnerable, the law will get you. And I keep telling people, man, in the state of California, man, they're throwing marriage contracts out. They're going ahead and marry two individuals just because they happen to be the opposite sex because they live in the same house, and then you get fucked over, and all of a sudden you paying this bitch for the next 20 years. And I'm just saying, man, you can't alpha your way out of that. A woman can break up with you, and she feels some kind of way about you later, and then you get fucked up.
I guess I got fucking lucky then because
Yo, Dusty, are you looking at this from a pimp game perspective or a game perspective?
Sir, right now it's a pandemic. It's a World War One. You can walk on a mine that don't know nothing and blow your ass up. Okay, this is a World War One pandemic because
a lot of guys are just opting to choose not to deal with women at all.
Save them until the virus is over and they got a vaccine. Because they'll be right back to the WAP after the vaccine comes. Okay? Right now,
I don't know, man.
A pandemic makes them want to have somebody they're safe with. They need a home. Hell, Section 8, all these government programs, all this shit's kind of getting cut off. And the Republicans only need a pandemic. And they've been trying for decades.
Hold on a second. We gotta slow that down. We gotta slow that down just a little bit.
You better figure out what ain't a WAP.
Yeah, we gotta unpack that just a little bit.
2021.
I'm gonna say
2021.
War Master, go ahead.
The thing about it is, it's not the Republicans doing anything. You got to understand what's happening in these states and cities. What they're doing is they're trying to piss people off. They're trying to fuck them over. You got to understand the president don't have the power. The Republicans don't have a lot of power in a lot of these places. Even when the economy's doing good, black folks are doing bad. You got to ask, well, where are these black folks living at? Just saying. The pandemic
the pandemic that started. Motherfucker, black people it's been bad out here for us.
Have you seen our economy? It's only been almost a year with our economy. There's like 40 million people out of work that have jobs.
The pandemic started in February. That shit
Dude,
been
bad.
You're supposed
to be the one slaying dragons.
Black Lives Matter in the street right now. Do you understand how messed up even white folks think it is?
Dusty, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, you the man, right? It don't matter whether it's COVID or the Great Depression. If you ain't out here slaying dragons, you ain't actually able to provide for your family. At the end of the day, you're not gonna get no respect. It quiet as kept. You don't deserve it.
Right.
Are we talking Lord of the Rings type shit here or what?
Understand it.
I mean, come on, Dusty.
Listen,
we ain't no hobbits and shit, my nigga. Damn.
No. Listen. I love the Hobbit story though. That's awesome. But honestly,
Eagle, go ahead. You're next.
When's the last time white folk had to slay a dragon and they freaking the fuck out?
Every day.
White folks if you look at the stock market, these motherfuckers slaying dragons every day.
If you want to look at it from a pimp hoe perspective, you can slay a dragon and still not get the bitch. You can slay a dragon and still not get the bitch.
China loves dragons, don't they?
But the bitch don't. If the bitch don't choose, you ain't gonna get her.
Facts.
Then why do you want her?
Nothing personal.
No, I'm responding to what you said though, bro.
If you slay a dragon,
even if you slay dragons, we still might not get the bitch.
If you slay a dragon and the bitch don't want you, why are you with the bitch?
No, you said we gotta slay dragons on some Lord of the Rings shit to get a bitch. But what if she doesn't choose after that?
The dragon is
LaShawn,
you don't want to
hold on a
die
second,
from,
man.
we get it. The woman doesn't matter now. You got to keep yourself healthy so you can get some more pussy. If you're dead
What
in the
if she's
grave,
still not
you talk
attracted
about
to
your
you
shit
after you
dead.
slay the dragon?
That's the thing.
Somebody will though, man.
Listen, listen,
What if the
listen.
next nigga
Let me make
slayed
this
10
point because you're
dragons?
right. You 100% right. You're 100% right. But
Damn
the
sure a lot
woman
of them
has
out
to
there.
face the dragon right now, and she's lonely, and she ain't got nobody, and she got to fight the dragon by herself with no armor. That is her
Sucks being her.
problem, and that's why she's talking the most shit right now, where it's a pandemic globally. Okay? That's a fact. You got it. She ain't getting it because she got a 6-foot rule because she could give you COVID.
Go ahead, big time.
Earn my shit now. Earn it.
Go ahead,
Because
big
I
time.
couldn't do it when I talked to you, but a global pandemic make her think real hard, don't she? Oh,
Yeah,
now
go-
she want to say, I want a high quality man.
Yeah,
Now
okay.
she want to be on Stan People's channel, 6,000 deep.
Man,
Donate
Go ahead,
like
bro.
a mug.
Man, this the
You
thing,
know
big
what
dog.
I'm saying?
Your job as a man, according to the word, is to come to the earth and subdue it. If you can't subdue the earth, why should you be worth a fucking respect?
You still
Go ahead, big
living
time.
and you
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at that concept because that's
He
what I
worried
was
about
raised on, Justin.
who's
So
gonna
yeah,
fight
I
for
agree
me
with you on
while you
that one.
fight for yourself. That's the problem. You fighting for yourself. You ain't fighting for her. Who's fighting for her when she ain't got nobody to fight for herself, and she won't fight for herself right now because she trying to give you some wop right now.
I ain't
And
feeling
wop
sorry for her
can't keep
ass.
a man
Shit.
because man replaced her with a chick he thinks worth having another baby with.
I ain't
Come
feeling
on,
sorry
man,
for her.
bro.
Go ahead, big
This
time.
is what
Go
they're
ahead.
doing. It's a pandemic.
Yeah,
It
go
don't
ahead, big
matter
time.
about money.
I
It
don't
don't
give a
matter about
damn
money.
about. I don't feel sorry for no damn bitch. Go ahead, big time.
I don't either. I don't either. But I love the karma. I love the karma they got the face right now. And you know
Well,
what?
let them face it. I'm not worried about it. I got a program to run. Go ahead, big time.
I'm just taking a black moment. I'm just taking a black man moment and just say, you know what? Karma? Damn, sometimes you're good. You know,
You're
sometimes.
good. Hey,
Just
hey,
sometimes.
LaShawn, you've been great tonight, bro. You really have. Go ahead, big time.
I love you, mate.
I'm just
Love you too.
a student amongst professors, so I'm just learning right here. So I'm good.
Motherfucker, you think I'm a professor? And this
don't
bullshit?
You all have a lot of insights,
They
slaying
do, not
dragons
me,
and dirty
bro.
butts
I'm
and
just listening to
Cardi
these guys
B.
talk,
It's all
right? As a
right.
nigga, bro. I'm listening to my brothers talk. That's all. But I ain't no goddamn professor when it comes to these damn hoes. Go ahead, Dusty.
Man, I come
Man.
from cattle ranching, and I come from being no, literally, I come from cattle ranching, and I come from being I come from dealing with livestock, right? If you can't dominate that livestock, you're not going to get the respect from said livestock. And I look at a woman
Absolutely
the same
correct.
way. Like if you can't, like this the thing, a woman is going to expect you to do all of these things. Now I'm not saying it's all the way right, but at the end of the day, that's what it is. And if you
Right?
can't slay no
Dusty, you good?
He went out.
All right, go
Dusty, you
ahead.
there?
Go ahead, War Master. Go ahead.
You caught me when I was muted. Damn it!
Go ahead, bro. I saw you muting.
It was I don't know, man. My thing is we can't talk like women don't have no responsibility for the fucked up actions.
No, they do.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
do. 100% they do.
Because I tell you, man, some of these women do the most fucked up things, and I'm gonna repeat myself for like the 5th time. I'm not slaying the dragon for a whore. I'm gonna slay a dragon for me. And if a hot chick comes by, okay, fine. I mean, she fit my description, okay, fine. But baby girl, you stay over there.
That's right.
Here's what I was always.
Wait, hold on. We can come together like Voltron from time to time. I'm not having no kids, just to put that in there. But
here's what I was told. Very young, at a very young age, before I ever even met my wife, before I ever even left home to join the military, any of that shit. My uncles and my older cousins all said this to me, and they said it, and it rang in my head forever and ever day. The way you present yourself in the world is all you need in terms of being able to attract and lure women to you. They're gonna come from all different shapes and sizes, but it is your job. They told me it was my job to decide who I was going to allow into my circle. And from that point on, I had to take on every responsibility associated with that, the good and the bad. So as men move around, and if you're out in the world and you're doing all these good things and you're building your wealth and you're doing all of the positive things that a man should do,
yeah,
who you choose to allow into your arena is all on you.
Facts. That's reality. You're absolutely right.
So if she turns out, listen, if she turns out to be some gutter fucking, you know what I'm saying, if she presents herself to be one way, but then behind the scenes she's something different, that's on you.
Yes, it is. Bad character choose. Oh, go ahead, Eagle.
Oh, man, I lost my train. I forgot I was going to say, man.
Sure? Because if I give it to Jefferson, he's going to roll with this shit.
No.
Oh yeah, I know he is. I know he is. I was kind of thinking about.
Listen. He's got the floor.
Go ahead.
It's just
I don't remember the most recent.
And he lost his point.
I don't. But that's my boy, man. We've been rocking every night. Green Eagle and me are tight, bro.
The bottom line is.
There you go.
The bottom line is Dusty's leaving out the fact that we can't subdue these women like he's claiming. I'm assuming from the Bible. We can't own women anymore because, like what War Master said, the way the laws are set up. He's also leaving out the fact that women have tons of options.
I wouldn't want to own a woman anyway.
Oh, wait. He just said something that we're trying to subdue them, right? We're trying to subdue our women.
No, I was responding to what Dusty said, but he ain't on the panel now.
This is a real question. He said something, and it made me think. And this is what I want to ask as a question to y'all. Y'all can finish this up. We doing every effort to subdue our women, like we trying to make wildlife, our cows, our sheep, our goats, our pigs,
domestic.
In their head. But see, here's the weird thing. We wild as shit when they meet us. But we supposed to instantly subdue ourselves because we got them, and that's the instant. You better, cause you should, cause I'm a black woman, cause your mama black. In their mindset, it just hit me. I mean, it's literally just like that. That's the coin flip. They hoping for heads while they giving us tails.
Answer that, any of you guys.
I don't know, man. I can only speak. When we're talking about in terms of the roles and how you're supposed to be and what's supposed to transpire and whatnot, I became who I am today as a result of there being a major shift in my relationship with my wife. Right? I was wild as fuck in the beginning. I did a whole lot of reckless shit, but I drew strength, which was crazy, but. My mom made mention to this. My grandma just always send me all these Bible verses and shit when I used to be overseas and all this other stuff. But what came out of most of it was the fact that the person closest to me would be the person that I drew the most strength from. And I got blessed. I'm telling you, I got blessed to have a woman, man, that through all of my bullshit, right, still believed in my greatness, right? And I don't necessarily know about most of you guys. But for me, that motivated me to fucking get up every fucking day and go 10, 15% more than what I normally would have done if it had just been me. And to some degree, the greatness of who I have become in terms of how my parents see me and how the people around me that truly know me and love me for who I am as a man today is a direct result of the fact that behind me, I had a motherfucker with her hands on my back. Not pushing me, but assisting me. So when I did get weak, she still stood behind me. She said, "Baby, I got you." Right? My wife went to work. My wife go to work every day just like I do, and she grind for the family just as hard as I do. But I know my role. I know that heavy is the head that wear the crown. So my decisions, right? And in the decision, I tell my homeboys or people that are close to me, and we get into these conversations like we're having here tonight. I tell them. It's a hard process, man, to look within yourself and decide where you're fucked up at. And you want somebody to accept that you're fucked up in those aspects as well. Sometimes you got to clean your own shit up first to present the best image possible, because people can see through a lot of what's presented to them, and we don't see it for ourselves because we become so comfortable with who we are and what we've amassed as men sometimes. But women can see the flaws in you long before you ever even identify them to them. So,
Mr. Ball Game,
yes,
Mr.
sir.
Ball Game, what percentage of women you think today are like your wife 30 years ago?
1%.
What do you mean? Nah, it's bigger than that, man. There's plenty.
That's not.
There are plenty of
That's
women.
not.
Listen, there's plenty of women, man. I mean, if you look
80%. Hold on a second. 50% divorce rate, 80% filed by women. We're just talking about the ones that got married.
Yeah, but you know why that is?
You can't use
Nobody
current,
knows.
You can't use current
Well,
time
hold on a
when he
second.
was married 30 years ago. You can't use 2020 terms when he was married 30 years ago. You got to look.
Well, hell, 30 years ago,
Well, I
women
mean,
would
that's
have.
why.
But the grind.
I mean,
but listen, it's easy to get married. The hard part is staying married, and I'm still
Yeah,
in the
there you
fight.
go.
I'm still in the
Exactly.
fight every day
Exactly.
with the woman that has theoretically she's moved with the times as well. My wife didn't stay stagnant. She ain't the person she was 30 years ago. She's
Right.
moved. We're in the world watching things evolve around us. So I still have to deal in the same level of shit that y'all dealing in. It's just
Wait a minute. What these brothers are saying is the whole idea is, would you marry a woman that had sex with a football team? That's what guys are dealing with now.
No.
That's what guys are dealing with now. That's the difference between then and now, is what I'm saying.
Okay,
That's
so
it.
let me ask you a question. So
Sure.
does the fact that at a point in time in her life where she went out and she had sex the same way a man had, because we go out and we knock bodies down too and get body counts,
True.
right?
True.
Can she not elevate herself from that being in that frame to someone else that could be respectable?
It makes it almost impossible for her to pair bond.
It's the football
A
team.
woman's sexual past cannot
So that
be
means that
Come on,
a man
bro.
that sleeps with a whole bunch of women is basically burnt too.
No.
A woman's sexual past cannot be redeemed.
Listen, the whole football team.
You gotta understand it this way.
Football team. If it was the whole offensive, defensive, wide receivers,
Let me try. Hold on a second.
I really want to be particular with this question. It's a football team, okay? You know how many subs they got, like practice squads they can replace them with? Come on, man, help me out. I mean, that's a real question. I'm thinking.
It's a number of women talking about they had sex with two 50-man rosters or 53-man rosters.
We're done at 10:30, by the way, fellas. So continue.
Right. All I'm saying is, women. I mean, I always say it like this. Let's take it a little bit different. Most men would never marry a woman in 100 years that had sex with that many men.
Hells no.
We're talking 90-some-odd%. We ain't playing that. The problem is women have lowered their value to little more than unpaid prostitutes. And they think we're supposed to be okay with that. I can't alpha my way out of that shit. My thought is I don't marry no whores. I don't even take them seriously. That's the problem.
And that's fine.
Pounds. What the fuck I'm going to do with 350 pounds worth of offensive line trying to,
Listen, there's women out there with nobodies.
True.
That's true.
I just don't want to see them naked.
If you're really truly looking for a diamond, bro, you gotta dig for that motherfucker.
That's true.
You gotta put in work. They're out there.
Oh, wait. Let's not go that route, because it's like it ain't like men aren't doing what we're supposed to do. The problem is wait. I know that's what my whole deal is when we have these conversations, and I'm going to repeat it for like the 6th or 7th time. The thing is, it's all about what men do, never about what women do. And when men start saying, hey, look, you got to meet these standards. I'm not playing that nonsense when I was 16 or 17. You either meet it or you're out. And you hear just ringing silence from the women. But then you got guys, now I'm not talking about you, that keep telling, oh, there are good women out there. I says, right, but they've had sex with a football team. I find few virgins, or I don't believe them. And when I mean virgins, they're probably under the age that you should be having sex with them. So I really don't take them seriously.
I'll say it again, guys. I'll say it again. When you meet women from now on for the rest of your life, when you're single or doing what you gotta do, always ask these hoes, what is your body count? That's the first question you ask these bitches. Okay?
Yes, he's right.
Because you gotta be out of your mind. Okay? If you're gonna deal with a bitch that did a football team. I'm dead serious, including special teams and the coaching staff. Come on.
Oh, can I ask
Just
y'all real
saying.
quick? Have you seen the mama's response when the children play the WAP song to their mama? And most of their mamas is like, oh, and there's one or two mamas that they get that freaky look, but they look at their husband real quick.
And that's
I've
why I
never heard the
avoid
song.
women, and that's why I avoid these
I
women
heard the
all the
song.
time.
It's all right.
Okay.
My main thing is a
catchy.
lot of these women
It's
got
catchy.
kids, man.
I
I'm
mean,
talking
I
about
wouldn't
women
mind
haven't
a
even
WAP every day.
reached the age
You
of
know,
25 yet. Got
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, yeah, wait, man. I tell you like this: if I could like sprinkle some pixie dust on people and do what I say, a woman should be having children between 18 and 25.
Okay.
Get married, have kids, stay married, raise them up like my man. What's that, Mr. Ball Game over there?
That's what we
You
did.
married-
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. And this nonsense that a woman should be waiting until she's 25 before she even starts looking for a man, but taking a football team between her legs. No, I can't roll like that.
I can't roll
to be
like that
honest
either.
with you, listen, I just thought of this. I just thought of this, and this is funny too. And I'm having a good damn time joking with okay, a WAP. Look, a WAP is the franchise. The reason you eat a Whopper every day. You own
Okay.
it.
I
Okay.
haven't had a Whopper in a while.
Now I
He tripping.
understand. I'm selling you a Whopper, but
Hey, LaShawn, you drinking, huh?
franchise. You get it? You get it? And women want to sit there and eat off of your Whopper and say, I'm a loyal customer, but she a bitch every damn time she in your stove.
Ooh,
Tell
you
that to
throw her out.
Offset. Tell
Throw
that
her
to
ass
Offset.
out. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know who that is.
He had the freakiest broad on.
Neither
He
do
had
I.
one of the freakiest chicks on the planet, and he still cheated. So
That's his dumb ass fault.
right.
Until I heard Kuda talking about it, I had no idea. I didn't know that was a person.
I don't even know what that is.
Cardi
He
was
from the rap
willing
group The Migos.
Cardi was willing to do anything he wanted in the bedroom, and that still wasn't enough. He
You
still
should
went
know
out.
about her, man. She from the Bronx, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
You know how them Puerto Rican bitches get down, man.
You damn right I do. And that's why I stay away from them too.
I mean, she ain't no different. He
make
was
me
stupid
right.
enough to wipe her up. I'll fuck her. I ain't gonna lie, but man, fuck all that other shit.
I ain't wasting my time, period, bro. I got
Remember
better
what we
things to
all
do.
agree with. Look,
I don't got no time for that.
If you settle down with a hoe overseas because at least you flew over there and had a different bit of food, or did you decide to marry a hoe that would drug your ass and put a trainee in your bed and let you fuck up?
Hell no.
LaShawn, can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
You know it's bad when actual prostitutes are more feminine than the women here.
Yes, of course.
Wait. The thing about it is, with prostitutes, they actually have experience trying to please men.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. The modern woman don't try to please a man. There are women that do.
Look, a hoe go through moves, and you go ooh because you paid for it, and you gonna get your money's worth. You gonna lie to yourself as long as you know.
I'd rather do that and be out in 30 minutes.
Double wrap.
You ain't paying her to stay anyway. You paying her to leave. So
I don't got no time for that shit, period. You got these dumb, dirty ass bitches pull a cigarette there and say when the cigarette goes out, it's over. Fuck out of here, ho.
You know what? I love Kristen Cure. I love Kristen Cure when she says she's a dirty foot. But damn it, did you have to rub your ass all the way between your butt cheeks and what I'm supposed to hump and don't feel sandpaper? But you can't go in the water because the crocodiles don't want you to taint the water they swim in. Oh no, you ain't. No. But somebody
Cause she hot and they want.
But Sean, what the fuck are you
they
talking
all
about,
come
man?
all
That dude slithered. He
What?
slithered.
In the fuck are you talking about, man?
They drop the balls and stuff like in the movies where the white dudes
man?
like, do I
All
got
I
one?
know is I'd rather deal with that than the bitches here. Put it like that.
It's a shame that
I'm
young Jay
sorry.
didn't
I
come
was
up to
talking
that.
about USA women. I didn't include the overseas stuff because at least you got shots and shit before you fly, because you gotta get shots and shit before you fly. I was just talking about American women. I'm sorry. Did any foreign lady or any woman that came overseas to here to find a new America? My dick's available.
Rashad is tripping.
I took my sons on their 21st and 23rd birthdays collectively. Well, no, I think Isaiah was 19 and Kevin was 21. Yeah. To the DR to see my uncle, and we went up to Sosua and stayed a night in Sosua, and they got to walk around and experience what that's like, you know what I mean, with all of the girls and all that type of stuff. And they took some bras back to the room and banged them out and did all that shit. But the reasoning why I did that, and my wife and I sat down and discussed it, right? They were grown anyway, but I thought it was a good opportunity for me as a father to introduce them to what life would be like, to let them see how sex works around the globe as opposed to here in America. So that
you did a good job, Mr. Ball Game. You're a good father.
You're a hell of a dad. You're the father of the fucking century, nigga. You're the fucking Mr. Dad, the father of the motherfucking 21st century, nigga. Good job.
Yeah, my youngest, man, as soon we wasn't even off the plane. We was off the plane maybe 3 hours at my uncle's crib, and my cousin Reggie called me up, and he was like, "Hey," he said, "What y'all doing over there at the house?" I was like, "We chilling, bro." He was like, "Hey, man, where Isaiah at?" And it was Isaiah's birthday. And he said, "I got somebody at the house for him." You know what I mean? And I was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, my girl got a friend." I was like, "All right, cool." So he came by, scooped him up, went over there to the house. You know, it wasn't no conversation, no nothing. He did what he needed to do, knocked her down, and was on his business. But I just told him, so we talked about it afterwards, right? We talked about it afterwards, and we just discussed. I just told him, I said, everywhere else in the world, it's as easy as this, really. You know what I mean? If you see somebody and you talking to them, you can get some pussy without having to go through all this bullshit that you're going to have to go through in America.
So how come I live here in New York?
Can I ask you, how
these
the hell you
bitches consider me?
transitioned your uncle getting something and he needed to borrow your spare bedroom that damn smooth to where I said, huh? Wait. Damn, your uncle's a pimp. But bruh, how the hell you stuck that in those so smooth?
What you say, Mace?
I'm like,
I'm about to say it in a second.
I mean, did he just say, "Can I borrow your spare bedroom? I got a chick."
Well, I never been to the Dominican Republic. My brother and my cousins went.
I'm just saying, it was so smooth when the introduction to the end. I was like, wait a minute, did you just say? Because it was just that smooth. I gotta give boy credit. I mean,
all right,
I was
let me get back to the ball game real quick.
Yeah.
If it's that motherfucking easy, okay? How come I live in the so-called greatest city in the world, okay? And every time I kick it to these fucking hoes in this town, there's always some bullshit. The latest one was a year ago when that bitch at the mall said, "You're handsome, but I can't deal with you."
It's different here, though. It's different here. It's different in the States than anywhere else that I've been and I've traveled. I've been on all 7 continents, not capping or anything, but I have, and I've seen and dealt with
Antarctica too?
Huh?
You been to Antarctica too?
Yeah, I've been. I did a
mission in Antarctica.
3-month winter over. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Big Time, what you think about this? Big Time, what you think, bro?
I'm just listening. It's just
He's
entertaining.
just
I mean,
Sean, big time.
when you have ball games sitting there telling a story about that doing something for, I wish I was his son right now. All right.
Oh God, isn't he a great father?
But see, the thing for me was, listen, I'll be real. I'm being as transparent as possible, bro. The thing for me was that I remember, like, I grew up in a small town here in Florida, Quincy, Florida, right? And I was the oldest. I was actually the oldest grandchild of my parents, on my mom's side. On my mom's side, I'm the oldest grandchild, right? So, and she had 5 brothers. So, being the oldest nephew, I got introduced to a whole lot of shit way sooner than I should have, probably. But you know what I mean? They taught me all the tricks of the trade to talk to chicks and all this other type of stuff. And don't waste your time figuring out if a girl, if she don't do this, then she really ain't into you type of shit, right?
By the way, program announcement for you guys. You'll be curious about this. I'm gonna do it next Thursday, but next Saturday. No, as soon as I do it, I got the chip to put in this Rodecaster Pro. I will be talking to an old friend of mine, and we'll be talking about the old Roman orgies and women that he banged back in the good old days.
I can't wait for that one.
I know it's your day. Hey, it's your day, buddy. You've been waiting for a while.
Yes, I have.
You're gonna get it Thursday, bro. Continue, ball game.
But the thing was that what I noticed here in America as opposed to anywhere else was that the way of life is different. Like we package sex as being something that's so like should be between a man and woman, and you should be married and all this other shit. Put so much emphasis on it when everywhere else in the world, if you like somebody, you get it in. So I wanted my sons to see that so that they wouldn't get caught up in this bullshit here and feel like they had to deal with this bullshit here. Right? Like they watch their mother and I go through our struggles for almost 30 years. But in the same sense, I open up to them a portal of understanding. Listen, you ain't got to put up with this shit. You can go somewhere else and find you a woman. Right? I mean, the globe is vast, and putting up with bullshit over finding happiness, nigga, which one you gonna pick?
Ball game.
So in other words, that was their pre-SYSBM course.
Yes, sir.
And ball game. Let me ask you this: so you buy the theory that if a man is miserable here, get your passport and go over there.
Fucking right.
There you go.
Hell, they might got their passport and came over here, and you could find it and still get it. But the thing is, are you in the position? Are you in the city? You in a state to where that might be an option? And
For me, hell's no. 90% of these women date out.
Okay, therefore, now you got to realize you in New York City. As soon as anybody hit New York City, they want to be New York City fine. Okay, and New York City is a rough damn. I'm serious. I've been in New York City on situations that
you ain't lying.
I just can't talk about folks because other folks still living. They might hear it. But
War Master, go ahead.
It's just a situation where you're in a bad spot, but you're not too far to get out the city. Man, you can take a vacation and cross a border, which runs across your border and be perfectly fine.
That's not true. War Master, go ahead.
I've been telling brothers for the longest, get out the hood. Don't live in the hood. Get your paper right. Get the fuck out. I mean, even young brothers, man. Here's the funny thing. I'm a truck driver, right? In my industry, I'm quote unquote. I'm at the age where dudes came in there. I've been in here 16 years. When I came in at 30, I was the youngest dude anywhere I went. And it's like the last 10 years, you start seeing younger guys come in because a lot of guys are quitting. Right. My thought is, if you broke, you ain't got shit. You get in this industry making $30K a pop.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? And you can get out and maneuver anywhere. The whole idea of being stuck in New York City, hop in a truck. I'm not going to say that, but I'm going to say it like this. You can live anywhere in the contiguous United States if you drive a truck. There are at least a couple 100,000 companies that would hire you.
That's true. Facts. And
they don't care where you're at.
Eagle.
I mean, you starting at 30.
Outside the state cheaper than you can put gas in your truck in New York City.
Only
Oh, well, the gas is now $2.19 a gallon.
Only thing it is Mace. You need to get away from the bull crap you're dealing with in New York and find a fresh place where you ain't got to deal with New York. Okay? It doesn't matter if you get it or not. It just matters you got the hell away and you wasn't the person you is in New York, because you ain't the person everybody judged you in New York. You gotta take a break. And that's just a vacation from a man that is not touching just like you ain't touching, because damn it, I'm a black hole. From darkness to light, everything gets destroyed and recreated after I expel it. But no one knows where I expel it, and no one's in that universe yet.
Sean, you've been awesome
I
tonight,
destroy
man.
so I can create. You just gotta get away from.
Yes, you've been awesome, LaShawn.
For a week at least. For a week.
Hold on. Hey, LaShawn, what you drinking? You drinking something, man? Come on, man.
A little bit of beer. My buddy get on some smoke, and my master. I ain't gonna be a piece of shit to anybody.
It's crazy,
except
man.
myself. I like myself not to be a piece of shit.
LaShawn, man, I don't know what the fuck you be typing when you be in the chat room, man, but you my dude.
I'm a very bad typer, okay?
It's usually quiet in the
great-
chat room. That's
I'm
why
a
I'm
great
blown away.
speaker.
He's like this.
I suck spelling, okay? Look, don't ask me for a period, abbreviation. Hell, you lucky I added an equal, and that was in the wrong spot. All right? But I can talk to you.
Yo,
and you understand the period.
I gotta, hey, yo, Mace. Can I ask you something, Mace?
Go ahead, bro.
Yes. Go ahead.
Well, you,
Matter of fact, I'll just make a
before you
statement.
do, Eagle, I got it for you, okay? And I'm gonna let you do it. You want to ask the fat ass orangutan something? Go ahead.
No, man.
Wait. This a fat ass orangutan? Where?
All I'm saying is, man,
that's why
prostitutes and non-streetwalker women should act different. That's all I gotta say. Because I was gonna ask you something else, but I don't want to.
Go ahead, ask.
Yeah.
Go ahead, nigga.
There should be a discernible difference between actual prostitutes and quote-unquote normal women. I'll just leave it like that.
You're right. Wallmaster?
Sorry, I'm looking at this dude. He might back into my truck. I was going to start cursing. I was going to mute up in a second. But I'll say, I'm not going to repeat myself. I'm going to say it like this. I've given black men applications. Dude, you can just get out of working at Walmart and get on the road. No kids, not married. A lot of black folks they don't want to live in the hood.
It's a shame, isn't it? And I'm gonna have Gay Bay here this week coming up, and that's one of the main things we're gonna talk about. How come when you give young black men a golden opportunity to make mucho dollars and they just fucking listen to that stupid ass rap music and smoke weed, daydreaming about the bitch they're not going to get? That is facts, what I just said. Okay.
I think you could be comfortable being broke.
I'm gonna leave
and a lot of dudes, especially black men.
Society has made it such.
Yes, it's true. That's it. Yeah, you're right about that. More I think about it, big time. Go ahead, bro. You're still soaking up game, big time.
All that game. Keep on talking.
You've been soaking it up all night.
Yeah, damn, bro. I love you, bro. 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Be here, bro. Pre-game. Ball game. Go ahead.
No, I just think really and truthfully, man, that like no one's restricted to hear. I mean, you only restricted if you allow yourself to be restricted.
Jefferson, you know.
I think, man, if you really want to see what the world around you is like, man, just take a chance and get the fuck
man,
out
I've
of
done
here.
some traveling in my day, bro. Just that the old kidney's not working no more. Go ahead, Jefferson. Jefferson.
Yo, War Master, don't forget the trays, man.
Up everything. I'm doing like 3 things.
Oh man, yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, because I'm a driver like you. I drive food grade tanker, but from what I'm hearing, like there's certain trade schools they'll pay dudes to train with somehow
or another though, there's a shift in the mindsets of people that those type of jobs weren't honorable jobs, and I think that fucked up the game for a lot of honest working,
was a
hardworking
black
men
woman.
too.
Yeah,
Check
because
this
I
out.
was
Black
telling this to
woman.
somebody
Time
the
out,
other
time out,
night.
time out. No, he made a very good point, and he followed through with the guy's point before. And I'm sorry, everybody's talking so good, I'm not even paying attention to names. But he's saying it. Why is your job not good enough? The woman you want to see butt naked, say it ain't good enough. It wasn't us that said it wasn't good enough to do. They said it.
Mama! That's the woman that said it wasn't good enough.
That's right. That's facts. Trust me. That's why I keep my mother far away from me, bro.
I love my mama. She didn't disrespect, my profession. She was actually excited when I chose it. Here's how cool it was when I got in. I always say you should never give something to somebody. They should actually have to earn it.
You have to earn it. Yeah.
I was making like $7 an hour, right? And I saw, for a job to drive. They said, hey, just come into the seminar. I rolled up in there, right? I had no idea what they were talking about. I'm just chilling. And he says, look, you pay us $100 to hold your seat, and we'll pay for your housing. When you're training in school, we'll pay for your schooling after you do a year with us. Oh, I couldn't get in my pocket fast enough. Pulled out the $100. Yeah, man. I put out the $100, man. It was like, if you didn't finish your training, which is only about 12 days long,
yeah,
you had to pay a whole, I think it was like $3,500.
$500.
And I'm sitting there like, these people are quitting left and right. I'm like, what's going on in your life like that?
Right.
Yo,
You knew it was 12 days.
Let me tell you right now. I don't know how to drive. I know it's a shame, but I live in New York City, so
You don't have a need for a vehicle up there, though.
All I need is a Metro card, and I go anywhere the fuck I want to go. And I got the Port Authority, Amtrak, and the airport right there for me to go anywhere I need to go. That said, I regret that now because I wish I could be on the road being BJ and the Bear. Enjoying life on the road, bro.
Yeah, they teach you everything you need to know.
I can't feel my legs. I have to pull over. Nah, I ain't got enough fat to be sitting there driving in no damn truck. My ass fall asleep, and then I can't shift and shit. Nah, I ain't killing nobody.
Hey, well, hold on. I always tell people. I told Cooter to get a goddamn Airhawk seat. If you sit in any kind of chair for longer than say 2-3 hours, it's like $60 to get one of these things. Just basically the airbed equivalent for a seat.
Can I put that
or look up trucker seat.
I will order me one an Airhawk seating cushion after this show.
Yep. Or you can look up trucker seat. You can look up trucker seat. You can look up Airhawk. The name on the side of the product is Airhawk, but a bunch of companies make it, or a bunch of companies sell it.
Motherfucker, let me ask you a question.
Is that the chair that got the air inflated in the and it's pressurized and everything, and it gives you the warm back, or if it's
can't hear you, LaShawn.
Yeah, LaShawn's been low all night.
Is that the chair you're talking about, the Airhawk?
Yeah, that's it. And War Master, by the way.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, when you gonna build me a gaming PC, bro, for a K?
I'm gonna say. Let me explain it this way. I should have done a video doing this. You see my video, right?
Yeah.
That's the old build. It's all disassembled right now, but I did that before I touched it, and I really fucked it up. But anyway, the thing about it is, the most expensive parts of the computer are the video card and the CPU.
Yep.
Everything else you can do for $100. You can buy it for $100. If you watch the video, there's a thing that says NZXT, and it just spins around. Yeah, that's an all-in-one cooler. I think that cost me I think that was $200. That's a splurge right there. But I'm like, it's fairly easy, man. I can tell you what to buy, but pretty much everything is good. But I would wait about maybe 6 months to a year before you do that.
It's easy because everything slides inside. If you're building a tower, everything is already. All you gotta do is just slide everything in and just connect it. It's like
back in the day, I used to do that shit back in the '90s, bro. But out of touch, out of mind, bro.
All right, hey, I'm out, Mace. You guys, man, it's been great.
Yo. Before you leave,
bro.
Final thoughts.
Man, I just think, man, we're in a time now, man, where men really got to go through the process of reclaiming and being proud of who we are. And the things that women say and the things that women do, man, a lot of times I think are just because they're misguided and they don't understand the struggle that we go through as men. And to expect them to know that and understand those things really sets us up for failure in believing that they can support us through a lot of stuff without actually understanding it all. So taking into consideration who you're dealing with and how you're dealing with them, and then make good choices about it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, she's only going to be as good as the amount of time you put into figuring out who she truly is.
I will see you early Tuesday afternoon, my brother, if you got time, all right?
Yeah, okay, no problem, brother.
I love you, man. Safe travels, and tell Mom to save those chops for me, bro.
Indeed, bro.
Love you, man. Safe travels.
Love you too. Yeah, y'all be good.
Jefferson, go ahead. The final thoughts.
I was just about to say, I was about to leave off too. Honestly, bro, I'm not older than Mace, but Mace can tell you the same thing. What's the reason you bought a house? What's the reason you strive to be better than what everybody thinks you is? Why did you go ahead and get what you wanted, everything else, and it wasn't about her or what, her and her 5 fingers, maybe of kids, whatever hers is, and you got to take responsibility of.
I hear you, bro.
You had to be as responsible as hell to take care of your own life.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell she coming to your table never taking a goddamn bit of responsibility in her
Facts.
own, and you letting her tell you the why?
Jefferson?
It's work. Me walking out and cheating on you and having another kid.
Jefferson?
But you know what?
Been fucking awesome tonight. Continue, bro.
And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a terrible speller, and I love that y'all pick on me, because at least you picking on me about something.
Nah, I haven't picked on you all night, man. I'm just saying you brought a lot of shit to the table, bro.
No, it's all. See, the thing is, I've accepted how I'm judged, because I'm always going to be judged that way. Even as somebody walks past my grave and just throw their damn bottle of Coke that they half-ass drunk on my damn thing, and someone got to clean it up, but they didn't even respect the grave. As they go into their family, they don't respect in their grave.
You have been awesome.
True.
You have been awesome tonight, my brother, and I am so proud to know you. I'm so proud that I've known you in the chat room for a year and a half. And, bro, I'm going to start doing this fucking topic every Saturday evening, bro. Come your ass back up. You hear me? Jefferson, you hear me?
Don't make me be the... You mean you trying to tell me I'm the dude that replaced the dude that sat there and just dropped off, and I said, hold up, bro, give me 2 minutes?
Hell yes. You know that's Young Jay. Yo, War Master, Young Jay stood me up, man. He wanted to do this shit, and all of a sudden he disappears. He ain't never coming back up here again. I'm not joking. Yo, Jefferson, hey, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
Platinum I thought we were supposed to have a trucking stream today.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You put your links in the damn live, and I'll go ahead and fast forward to the end and connect if you got a channel and stuff. I got a channel, but hell, half the time I'm like Grinch. I'm gonna delete this stuff because you know what? I don't give a damn if you shout. I don't give a damn if you mirrored that bastard.
I'm the same way. I don't give a fuck about views.
My is, but
I'm just doing this because I love it.
Right.
Each one, I'm making peace with my devil, and I'm making peace with what the fuck I'm trying to be, an angel upon the earth.
God damn, you've been great, bro. You've been great tonight.
So, look, at the end of the day, only reason they asking you, are you high value? But the nigga she bought Madden for is the nigga she can... Y'all go ahead and finish it up.
Oh, man. Hey, Jefferson, I love you, but I'm saving War Master for last. I want to talk to him about some personal shit. Go ahead, big time. Final thoughts, and I'll see you tomorrow, 11 o'clock, bro. Go ahead.
There's a lot of women out there that state that they want to They want to build something with you. They want to be with you. They want to, grow with you. And then when it comes down to it, these women, they start then asking you, about your feelings. You can tell me anything you want. Tell me about your feelings. Why are you feeling this way? Because they continuously ask you. You never show me how you feel or why you're feeling that way. But when you do, they don't know what to do. So that means you're talking to a girl, not a woman. Because I feel a woman's gonna know what to do and how to deal with it and talk to you and talk down, not down to you, but to talk you down. And I think there's too many girls out there that you just mess with, and you just don't grow like that. You're not gonna grow with a girl. You're gonna grow with a good woman.
You can't wait for tomorrow, right? Where it's all Dolphins and around the NFL tomorrow afternoon, bro.
Yeah.
Goddamn right. Good night, bro. I love you. I'll see you 11 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
And last but not least, my main boy, and we're gonna talk a few minutes because I don't ever get you up here.
Yeah, I know it, man.
First of all, I want to say to you, and I mean this, thank you for your friendship, bro. I appreciate you. I really
no problem,
do, bro.
man.
I appreciate your ass, bro.
You appreciate me by putting another picture up there. I'm just playing with you.
Well, I gotta get the hang of it because my nephew wants to do a photo shoot with me in the next couple of weeks, so I can put all my pictures up.
Cool.
And he's building my website for me.
Oh, you doing it real big.
Yeah, I am, bro. There's no game to me. This is fun for me, bro. It's a hobby, bro. But I put, like Kuda says, put your money in this shit. See, I said this before, not to you.
Mm-hmm. Right.
If you're not getting no ass, you dumb motherfucker, get hobbies.
There you go.
Because
I'm
if
with
you
you on that
don't,
one.
you're gonna lose your motherfucking mind. And when you look at the manosphere, bro, and we're in the chat room, listen to the way these guys have Veritrol. I heard the other night, and I wasn't there because I was doing my show. That TPOP, whatever his name is.
Tupac. Oh man, Brother Xavier. Yeah, I love that brother.
I heard that George and Concrete Rose got destroyed by guys in the chat room, guys on the panel. That's what I was told.
I listened to most of that show. I kind of stopped in the middle, like after the debate was over. Yeah, that was Bernard 2-on-1. He was whooping ass.
It was crazy, man.
In the very beginning, she was talking like, "Oh, you're getting your ass whooped. That's why you're trying to define." Basically, I'll just say it like this: their points were meaningless. I got nothing against those women. I don't, but they'll be saying some goofy shit in the chat every now and then, and they never respond to me. I mean, you see me in the chat. I don't even use curse words half the time. In comment section, I haven't used a curse word in years, and I still get deleted.
No, keep talking. I'm just texting to Jefferson because he wrote me how much he thanks me for what happened.
Jefferson was slithered.
Oh, God damn.
It was hilarious.
Jefferson was on point tonight, boy. God damn, Jefferson was on point.
I had to take a little one of Obsidian's lessons, having a notepad right next to me. Because man, you was calling on me. I'm like, what the hell? Oh shit, I forgot. I wrote this down a few minutes ago. But getting back to what Kuda was saying about buying equipment, and listening to how you sound and liking it.
Yeah.
I started listening to myself, man. I got that new microphone, man. Oh my God, I love that thing.
Jefferson says, never compare a woman to a classic car, and don't let a woman near your classic car. She hated it worth more.
That's right.
Jefferson, I love you, bro. I love you, nigga. You was awesome tonight. You know you're welcome back anytime. You hear me? Next Saturday evening, be back and add some more of your perspective. We're going to do this again next Saturday. Go ahead, War Master.
Women a lot of time are jealous of inanimate objects because you love your car. I ain't like Kuda, man. I really don't know the psychology of women. I can't really put most of it into words. I mean, when he started talking, I'm like, damn, because I don't really give a shit about the subject, but Kuda can make it interesting.
I can tell you this. I'm going to tell you this, and we're going to keep it the same topic about inanimate objects.
Right.
Okay, hell, ain't done being a prick laughing my ass off. That's LaShawn Jefferson to us. Yo, bro. I was gonna say, cool. One thing about inanimate objects, you're right, bro. Because when I was fat for most of my life, all I had was inanimate objects. And when I lost my weight, the one thing I started to notice, and I just said it to you a minute ago, bro. I love because I'm so used to it. I love my hobbies more than I did ass, bro. And that's one of the main reasons why I don't date women now, bro. Because I love doing this. Well, I'm doing right now, talking to you, bro.
Right.
The fucking roadcaster looked like a fucking Christmas tree in front of me, bro.
Oh man, hey, I know there's people listening right now, but I'm gonna tell you a little bit of my secrets, right?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
You know, Kuda says you got a radio station in front of you, right?
That's right.
What size SD card do you have?
I got the 512.
Okay, yes, yeah, I got that. I haven't put it in. Oh wait, I think I do.
Either. I will though, just in time.
I think I did do that. But anyway, you can get some funny ass sound bites over on Zedge, ZEDGE. You can download it from the App Store.
Yeah.
You know the little headphone mic. You know, there's like a 2-way cable.
Yeah, I know
you plug one in. Yeah,
a lavalier mic. A
no.
mic.
We're just talking like I don't know what to call it. You know, I keep calling it a headphone jack, but it's really a TRS cable.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Right. You plug one into your headphone jack on your phone, one into the Rodecaster, and anything on your phone is listened to by your Rodecaster.
That shit is hot, bro.
Yeah.
And that's how I'm gonna do my interview, by the way, on Thursday morning, bro. Do the orgy interview for Golden Eagle, bro. But yeah, man. I mean,
you got to record this stuff, man.
I am gonna record it.
And the thing about it is, how can I say this? You downloaded the. I talk like I'm a professional. Anyway, you got the update on your Rodecaster.
Yeah, I got the 2.1. Yeah.
Yeah. When you plug, like you plug in your Rodecaster by USB cable, right?
Yes.
There should be on your background screen. There should be like Rodecaster or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Or you click on that and it'll show you what all the what your icons are. I don't know what LaShawn is saying. I can't even read that screen.
I'll read it for you. Fact. I bought Raspberry P13 so I can play all the old gaming systems. Rebuilding full 4-port PS3 so can play Sony. PlayStation 3. Not near effort put in my own life. Hey, you can comment on that because you know this better than what I don't know shit. But Jefferson, good move, bro. Hobbies over ass. Trust me.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I'll be doing a video early this week, and I'm not joking. I'll be doing a video this week on why the fresh cut grass at Dodger Stadium is better than any ass. Look out for that. That will be Tuesday.
You know, I always say this. Like I've been telling Kuda for a minute. You should record everything you do.
Yes.
Everything, because you can go ahead and put this on BitChute. You know, Snapchat,
Anchor.
Facebook, Anchor, all of that stuff.
By the way, this is on Twitter and Twitch, by the way.
Okay, there you go.
And Instagram.
There you go. It should be everywhere. YouTube is where we do our thing, but it ain't the thing.
It ain't it ain't the shit. Some forgot if this is what Jefferson's saying to us. Some forgot if not worth rebuild. Why ask me to rebuild? Every man always need to ask if single. You goddamn right. And again, body count. Always ask the bitch what's her body count. Continue, War Master.
I'm gonna lose my train of thought. God, I hate that. I was rolling too. The thing about it is when like I was saying earlier about clicking on the road icon and open it up and there'll be a thing with all your buttons.
Yeah.
You should be able to download all that to a file on your laptop. You know how little I like
nephew did that for me. My nephew did that for me.
Right, and anything that you put on your Rodecaster, you can just send over to your
computer
and
laptop.
my
phone. Yeah, my laptop and my phone.
Right. So like if if you got like a 2-hour long show, you can put it on your laptop. It's not a problem. It's I forget what it is. One thing I forgot to ask Kuda, and I found it out later. He's like, "Yeah, man, I forgot to tell you that. Turn your gain up.
Oh,
turn your gain up.
What about
There is there's the level in front of you on the little white thing with your microphone. I forget what that's called. To turn the volume of your mic up.
Yeah. That guy right in front of me.
And then there's a digital one on there.
Oh, really?
Yes. You got to turn that up, or you're gonna sound relatively. You sound good in my ears, but it's relatively low when you start out. But you could turn it up, and I'm trying to remember how to get to it. You go into settings. I wish Kuda was right here. He'd be able to tell us. It's settings, and go to advanced, and it should be after you hit advanced. Should be in the bottom right hand corner. It should say something else other than like microphones or whatever.
I'll find that out tomorrow morning when I get up, bro. I'm gonna be up at 5 o'clock in the morning because I'm not going to bed now. But I'm gonna be going to bed in a little while. But I'm gonna be up early in the morning. I gotta clean up this room because me and my nephew we're gonna soundproof this shit next Saturday morning, bro. So once that happens, I will go full time showing my face. But I did it today for the sports show at 1 o'clock in the afternoon because the sun was beautiful, beaming from my window. And the white guy told me one day, he said, "Bro."
His name is White Guy?
Yeah, he said to me, bro.
I like that.
He said to me, bro, when you got good sunshine in your window. I said, yeah. He said, use that for your light during the day, bro. Don't fucking waste energy on those cheap lights and shit.
Yeah.
He said, and he's right. I did it today. I look great when I did my sports show at 1 o'clock this afternoon.
I'm gonna have to go take a look at that.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to show my face, bro.
Oh, neither am I. I mean, my thought is I don't care.
I mean, like I told that story earlier. Some forgot if not worth rebuild. Why? I said that right there earlier. That story was true, bro. That bitch last year in the mall. She said, no, I can't go out with you, but for what it's worth, you are handsome. So I said, bitch, why ain't you giving me a fucking date?
That's what I'm saying. And, when it comes to women, I'll say it like this. We spent $6 trillion. By the way, you got to understand, I'm conservative Republican, but this isn't politics.
Yeah, that's you, bro. That's you.
We talking economics, because with black folks, you a Democrat or you're with the racist, which is hilarious because the Democrats were the Klan. Nobody wants to even go there. Like, I'm like, look, dude, the Democrats were the Klan, not Republicans. Just because David Duke was a Klansman doesn't mean all Republicans are Klansmen.
That's true.
That's neither here nor there. The thing about it is we spent $6 trillion trying to prop up women so that they won't need men. The problem is most women don't go through life until they're in their 40s before they realize how hard life is when they're with a man.
That's true.
I should say how life hard is without a man. And then they're like, where are all the good men? I know you heard that in the 90s.
I'm so tired of hearing those hoes say that shit, man. Just shut the fuck up, bro. And there's fucking twerk like you bitches do.
Oh, man, there's a what is that damn video? It's a small segment. It's over on Calrissian and the Gods page.
Yeah.
There's like a long hair white woman with brown hair, and the dude from what is it what's that one talking about? Bandcamp, American Pie. That was it.
Okay, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Well, I think it's like because it's a dead channel. He doesn't post anymore, but it's like 5 or 6 videos down or something like that. You'll see the two of them sitting in your car, and that video is hilarious. And there's Godfrey on there just keep shaking that ass, because she's talking about respect me. I'm gonna fuck the joke up, so I'm not gonna say it. But that whole video was hilarious.
Okay, I'll check it out.
But you got to check the comment section.
Yeah, I will.
Now there were only my comments up there now because this one lady, I'm not gonna say her name. Me and her were going back and forth, for a while, and it's like the only one that's like 100 replies on there or some shit like that. Shit, every now and then I go back and read it. I'm like, damn, I really said that.
Wow, bro. Jefferson said that we are men that will be honest and not. One day we give a damn about the past. We learn from mistakes. Now they mad because government can't save them. Facts. Apple pie humping guy from the movie. And Big Time says very true. Interesting. Hey, Big Time, you gotta understand something. Me and this man haven't crossed paths. This is the first time where we have time to ourselves to exchange pleasantries as friends in the chat room. And we were the first two guys that took advice from this guy that is one of the best people when it comes to tech in our culture. So this is why I'm doing extra time with him because he's on the road. We don't catch each other. Okay,
I usually have bad signal.
Yeah, I got my shit up now for the last 2 weeks. He hasn't been home, and God, he's only been home once, twice in like fucking a year, bro.
No, I've been home, I think 3 times this year.
Okay, look at that. And it's already the end of September. He's only been home 3 times. So when I catch him and I got him in here by himself, me and him are chatting for a little bit. So enjoy the conversation. Jefferson played his ass tonight. Did a hell of a fucking job. Jefferson, again, great job tonight, bro. Great job.
But where was that?
What I wanted to say to you, bro? Oh, yeah. I am so saddened to see how fucking Kuda's been blackballed by the manosphere, bro. It's a fucking joke, man. All because he was telling facts and guys got upset because you got a lot of these guys in here. But let's just be honest. It's just here to fuck around. While a guy like me wants to make this into a hobby, into a business. I mean, someone said to me, it was Iman Perry. He said tonight to me, yo, Mace, I'm proud of you, bro. You making videos. Keep it up, bro. And I told Iman back, I said, yeah, man. That's what I'm here for. That's why Big Time rides with me every night, because I'm doing sports, bro. Now, tonight, enough of sports. Nothing's going on until tomorrow. So I said, I'm going to start doing a panel like this where guys come up and we speak the way we speak, because on other panels, we're not getting up there except for Kuda. Kuda and Fantastic will put me up there, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
The biggest problem I see in the manosphere is dudes are always fighting.
There you go. I'll get 1 second. Always have my natural respect, Mace. I love you too, Jefferson. I do, bro. It was awesome.
I'm sitting there like, I'm looking at, okay, fine, they disagreed on whether to update their tech. Okay, fine. I mean, for whatever reason, people feel some kind of way about that. I think that's weird, but hey, that's their personal business.
You know why? I'll tell you why. I remember you told me that you got a cheap mixer. I forgot the name of it. It was a couple of months ago.
Behringer.
Okay. And I'm like, I didn't say nothing to you. But in my mind, I'm saying, yo, this nigga was being a rah-rah for this fucking roadcaster, and he got a Behringer? Now, when I saw the video on that, how you can get the mic I'm using right now, because my mic is at my mom's, and my mom's is mad at me right now.
What mic are you using now?
A newer 800 for $24.99. I got the whole shit. I got the rod that holds it up.
Okay.
I got the cloud lifter too. I got all that shit from Amazon, $24.99, and everybody tells who was it? Fasting? He was here last week. He said, "Yo, bro, you sound fucking great."
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask you about that.
Yeah, my nephew hooked that up for me, bro.
Okay.
My nephew's a graphics designer / STEM guy. 29 years old, bro. So he got his own business on the side now. So like he did my graphics, the athletic spear. He did that.
Okay.
I told him, yo, look at what Thai City did with the Logic Spear. And I said, just copy that with that flag spear. And he said, send me the pictures. I got more athlete pictures I sent them. The next one I'm going to put up for my Dolphin guys. I'm going to do it next weekend. It's going to be called Day of the Dolphin. With old Dolphin players from the 70s and Marino in the 80s, But the point I'm going to talk with you is, bro, is that Kuda really helped us, man. How the
he did.
You turn your backs on that nigga, man?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Go ahead,
I'm not. Well, what I'm saying is, I'm not getting into the middle of that shit. I mean, this, on YouTube, it's real easy to take a side and get into the middle of it. My thought is, hey, man, let them brothers keep making content. That's what I'm going to pay attention to. I have not said this, but there have been content creators, man, because of all the violence, just unsubscribe. I might come back at some point. Dudes got to be about their purpose. I didn't subscribe to them for them to be fighting with other content creators I respect. And this isn't just Cuda. This has been going on for years.
Well, I got here a year and a half ago, so.
I've been here 3 years.
I got here the spring of last year of 2019, but I was on YouTube just to listen to music on my old school music videos, man. Then O'Shea kept popping up, bro. I said, who the fuck is this guy? Then was this guy named Kevin Hicks, and I said, okay, I'll look at him a little bit. And then AMS came, and then I was getting hooked. But the guy who really changed me for YouTube was Kevin Samuels, man. And it was the video that every black man should watch. You Belong There Too. That brought me to tears, man. I mean, I sobbed when I watched that video because what it was about was black men don't compete for their women. And I see it here in New York every day, bro. Brothers be putting their heads down, bro. Especially when they see interracial dating here, bro. They put their heads down. Like they're like they look defeated, bro. And I'm like, damn, man. Shouldn't be that way, bro. But a lot of brothers here, they quit, bro. They quit.
I like to tell guys, and I know you've heard me say this, get out of the hood.
Yep, you're right. I got out of the hood.
I've been into every state in the contiguous United States, been to Canada. Of course, I live in San Diego, so it's like I've been to Mexico enough times to never want to go back there. I ain't going back to Mexico. Fuck Mexico. Okay. Wait. I mean, no disrespect for anybody who's Mexican, but Mexico actually has tourist areas, and they defend them from the rest of Mexico.
Of course.
And people talk like Mexico's this great thing. I said, man, the tourist areas are nice. If you blend in and no one notices you, they think it's cool. It's great. It's the place to be. I says, well, okay, if Mexico was so great, why does 1/10 of their population live in the United States?
In California alone. Have you been to Montreal?
No, as a matter of fact, I actually have not been in Canada a long time. I've been to British Columbia, picked up and delivered in Toronto.
Isn't British Columbia the shit, bro?
It looks like Washington. I mean, I went because I didn't have a lot of time. I just went over, picked up a load, and then drove down to Brownsville, Texas.
Yeah, I used to live in Oregon, man, and I used to run up to Vancouver every 2 or 3 weeks, bro. Yeah. And Vancouver is the shit, bro. Vancouver is the shit.
You gotta like trees, man.
Yeah, it's the one place in this planet where you get water skiing, ice skiing, and you could chill. But the scary thing about Vancouver is, God forbid they get a tsunami, bro, because it's a city in underneath the mountains, the water. Yeah, but it's beautiful, bro. It is. Vancouver's the shit, bro. You went from British Columbia to Brownstone, Texas?
Brownsville, yeah.
God damn, bro.
Oh, dude.
And someone said earlier here about half an hour ago, but trucking is bullshit. God damn, bro. Trucking is the shit, bro.
One of these days,
tough job, man. It's a tough fucking job.
I'll say it like this: it's tough for some people. To me, it's just every day. It's just life.
Yeah.
It's like you know how you get in. Well, you don't know, but you know how you go to work. That's kind of how like my travels through work. Like I don't drive in traffic. Sometimes I do. Most of the time I try to gear my schedule because I gotta be in a certain spot at a certain time. I'm not gonna talk about where I'm going now, but I gotta be in a certain spot at a certain time, and I try to time my journey where I avoid traffic.
Yeah.
Because when you say you're gonna get up at 5 o'clock, I'm already gonna be driving.
Bro, I'm up at 4 o'clock every day, man. I go to dialysis every Monday, Wednesday, Friday to get my blood cleaned out. And bro, I tell you, man, I really admire people who do fucking tough gigs for a living. I have no respect for fucking motherfuckers stealing money, working for the man, working behind a fucking cubicle with fucking what you call those kids again?
Pixel pushers.
No. That's a word that they use for
trust fund kids.
No, we have trust fund kids and privilege. There you go, privileged white guys to have all the ass in the corporate offices thrown at them. O'Shea showed a video a couple of weeks ago of this bad bitch, and I'm not using the race card here, but she was dating a white guy. But here's what blew my mind. Now you got these bitches twerking for these dudes in the office place. Can you believe that shit, bro?
I'm gonna say it like this: I don't give a fuck what other people do, so long as they don't do it to me, and I gotta react to it.
Jefferson,
you know what
can
I'm
you
saying?
believe that shit? Put a one in the chat room. We still here, bro. I mean, when I saw that shit, I said, "You wonder why I avoid these hoes, bro."
Yeah, I remember listening to a content creator talk about just that a lot of men have not experienced feminine women, and I'm like, I'll say it like this: the only people I saw in the Northeast are who I dealt with, and I'm like, or watch them on television, and I'm like, the Northeast is totally different than the rest of the country. I think it's weird how the women act the way they act. I mean, you have very few feminine women, and the rest suppress their femininity and act like bitches.
Yep, they do.
That was the thing I forgot to bring up, is that women, they suppress their femininity. And
That's
people say,
facts.
"Oh, she's acting masculine." I says, "A woman can't be masculine." I mean, what is that? And these same women teach their boys to suppress their masculinity, so they act like bitches.
Yeah, it's facts. Look at Dwayne Wade.
I don't know anything personal about him other than he bounced the ball. That's about it.
Well, his son is now, and he's only 12, bro, is dressing and acting like a woman, bro.
Oh, that wouldn't fly in my father's house.
Hells no, wouldn't fly in my house, period.
I tell you like this: when boys don't have their fathers,
shame, isn't it?
Yeah, because
I
I always
have
say,
my daddy, thank God.
Same here. It's like a woman can't raise a boy to be a man; she can only cripple him.
Look, I'm gonna say this right now. I don't give a fuck who's listening. I don't give a fuck if they flag me. Those bitches gotta go, bro. In this town, most bitches act masculine towards black men, bro. And I'm tired of that shit, bro. And I don't hit women, so I don't even think about it. But don't let one of those fat, fucking goofy bitches swing at me, bro.
Yeah, that's
I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for that shit, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, and I put it in the chat room a lot. I love living the bachelor's life, bro. No kids, no fucking pain ass women, bro. Just do you, take care of you, and again, guys, in your 20s, get a fucking hobby. Even if you have to fucking learn how to snowboard, do it.
Yeah, because I tell you, for a while, man, when I was in my 20s, my hobby was fucking women.
There you go.
Well, to be honest, that was one of my hobbies. It was actually a fun one. I mean, I built a number of systems, dude. They used to set off car alarms and shit. That used to be funny. I would set car alarms off in a mall and shit, in the parking structure. And
By the way,
security.
folks, if you're listening, this is the Great War Master 7 with me on the Mace Taggart Experience Network. Bro, I know you lived a fascinating life. You're on the road, man. Tell me some of the weirdest shit you've seen on the road.
That I was supposed to swap trailers with this other driver. Like a couple of them came out. Just you said weird shit. This dude, I thought it was a woman the whole time. It's like, I gotta do my face. And then we're sitting there, was 3 drivers. We're all from the same company. We're sitting there chopping it up. And dude leaves, and oh boy, he's standing a little too close to me, and I'm kind of like, oh, what is this? He's like, I'm transgendering. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, dude, do I care?
That's right. I don't give a fuck. To stay away from me.
My thought is, your business is your business, and it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Facts.
I mean, I'm just one of those dudes, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna be me. You could be you. You know, I like playing video games, even though I never play them. I just bought a video game a couple of days ago. I was gonna play today, but you know, my man was on, so I was like, hey, look, that's going to have to wait a little days. I should actually,
bro. I should
actually turn the damn thing on so I can download the game, but fuck it. I'll
Man,
do
you
it tomorrow
tech
or
guys
something.
are something else, man. You tech guys. And I'm not
Man,
saying
come on,
it in a
man.
bad way. I'm saying this in a compliment, man. God damn, I wish I had tech knowledge.
It's real easy to get. And this is why I always say why you should build your own computer. You know, like do it yourself.
I used to. I'm serious. Back in the 90s, I used to do that shit. I used to buy the computer, like 1,000-page catalog used to come out every month, and you could buy parts for like basically a nickel to $1. And I used to build shit, bro. But I forgot all of that knowledge, bro. I've been through a lot of shit through the years.
I tell you, it's very easy. The reason why I tell people to do it, man. You hear people talk about, oh my God, my computer's something wrong. Like I like Kuda, and I forgot to tell him. He's like, Worldmaster was right.
Yeah, man.
He couldn't zoom in.
Fucking Kuda's crazy. Him and who's the other motherfucker up there? Him and Fasting, bro, paying like nearly $3,000. Look, I bought this brand new, and now my man Sal's HQ is gonna finally listen to me and do this. I bought me this computer I'm using right now for like $799. What I did was I was willing to put in the money for them to build and add more to it. This computer, for the last 2 weeks, I had it since early July. This is the first time I've been streaming the last 2 weeks doing this show. This shit is worth more than I paid for it, bro. And I paid, it was $1,700. But they gave me 30% off. So I got it for like $1,250, bro. It's worth the money, though. That's the point I'm making, bro. And all I use it for is streaming. Kuda's right about that. All I use this shit for is streaming. That's it. No game. I can play games on it, but I refuse to. And watch Blu-ray on this shit. But I don't do it.
So you got a laptop or a desktop?
I got a laptop. I got the HP 17T. It's my laptop is 17-inch, 17.3 inch.
Okay.
I
always, I know you've heard me say why I'm so hard on laptops.
No, tell me, please elaborate.
Dust and heat kill electronics.
Facts.
Like you've been in businesses where, or you went to stores or whatever, and they're like, "Oh my God, this computer is so slow." And one time I just had to tell this lady, I says, the reason why your computer is slow is because you don't have dust filters and your computer's on the ground and it just sucks up the dust. And the dust is like insulation. And so it heats your computer up, your various parts or whatever. Yeah. And when it heats them up, your CPU has to thermally throttle. If it gets hot, it has to cool down. It has to slow down. It's computational speed, so everything tends to freeze until the temperatures come down. Then it can go back to its normal operating temperature.
Hold that point. This is LaShawn Jefferson to you. Final thought. Ha ha ha. Whole panel was talking tongues tonight. Lungs hurt. Love you, nigga. I'll see you in Kuda's room late tonight, bro. I'm gonna take a nap after me and my brother talked. I'll be in Kuda's room late tonight, Jefferson. Be there. I love you. I know Warmaster's gonna be there. Yo, I love you, Jefferson. You was awesome tonight. I really mean that. Come back anytime you want, and definitely be back next Saturday evening. We're gonna do this shit again. I love you, bro. Have a good night, bro. I'll see you in Kuda's room. Yeah,
Kuda came on earlier. He came on a little bit earlier while we were on. I saw a notification.
Okay.
I don't know if he's still on.
Nah, he's gone then, bro. He needs sleep. Okay. That motherfucker needs some sleep.
Yeah,
continue. Warmaster, continue, bro.
Yeah. What was I talking about?
Talking about the laptop against the desktop.
Yeah, because laptops don't have dust filters. I remember Zero talking about he had a liquid cooled one, which is great because usually if they're liquid cooled, they either have dust filters or air doesn't bother it too much. With my desktop, If you watch the video, I took the side piece of plexiglass off.
Yeah.
The new, I can't really call it new because this computer is like 3 years old. The new case, aka the unused one, that one has a glass side to it, and I will not use the computer without a dust filter unless it's a laptop, since they don't come with it.
Yeah, I understand.
And it's like if something breaks, you lose a fan. Now you got to disassemble your laptop, and maybe you can get it back together again. And you got to go to the particular company that has the fans or something close to it, because it's all that proprietary stuff in there just to squeeze it down to fit in a laptop. And laptops are hot as hell. But a desktop, I lose a fan, I don't give a shit. Because if you built one, you make mistakes.
LaShawn Jefferson says, nope, but tonight wasn't worth live time, fam. It was worth it to me, nigga. Now go ahead, go get some rest. Unless you want to stay, if you want to stay in the end, just rock it, man. Put something in the chat still, bro. Me, I'm gonna be here for a little bit, bro, because we never caught each other, bro. And I'm treating my brother and you like you're my brothers, bro. And because I feel that way. Carisian got his own channel now.
Who?
Carisian, Landau.
There's Lando Calrissian. I don't know if this is his channel, but there is a Calrissian the God.
Okay. I gotta talk to him. We gotta hit him up on that. But anyway, bro, I respect your opinion, bro, because I'm not spending $2,500 on a fucking Apple.
Laptop.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I just cut paper towels. Use double tape cover intake. That's to you, War Master.
What do you say?
He says that for a laptop to cool it, he just cut paper towels, use double tape, cover the intake.
Okay, yeah, you can keep dust out that way, but even when it's off, dust is collecting. Hell, even my dumb ass didn't realize that in the back of my desktop, I'm gone for months. So I just unplug it from the wall and just let it sit. Well, dust is starting to land inside it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to put a filter on that side. Because you buy a whole bunch of. Well, I bought a whole bunch of stuff. I said, oh well, let me try this, let me try that, and then I found a whole bunch of real pretty fans. Yeah. The little kid in me came out like, ooh, pretty.
I have the great big time. I got the cool ass LaJohn Jefferson, and of course, I got the main man, the awesome brother. War Master 7 here on the Mace Taggart Experience. Go ahead, bro.
What was I talking about? Talking about the.
You was talking about the day that made you happy about making sure that your computer is cool and your laptop was cool and clean at the time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I have a laptop. I just don't use it. I leave it in the bag. I always tell people that a content creator should have at least one phone, at least. A phone, a tablet, a laptop, and a desktop, which should be their main rig, and the laptop is a backup. I said, no matter what happens to your computer, unless it catches fire, you're looking at unless you lose your CPU or video card, you could be down for a day or a couple of days. I mean, you're in the city, so you get Amazon packages pretty fast, right?
Yeah, very quick. Yeah, 2 days.
And I was like, just hold up on buying a computer, because right now there's a lot of God. I can't. I don't want to. I'm gonna make it as simple as possible.
Jefferson, say what you said next. Go continue, War Master. Sorry.
You got an 8th gen and 9th gen and 10th gen CPUs all being sold at the same time on Amazon.
Mine is a 10th. I bought mine from HP from the factory.
Right.
And mine is a 10th generation.
Right, no problem with that. The
32
thing is,
gigs.
30. Okay, wait. 32 gigs what?
I guess 32 gigabytes. That's what mine is. That's what they told me. 32
gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you there? Because a lot of quote unquote gaming laptops, quote unquote, have 12 gigs of RAM, and that's really not enough to run run a lot of the high powered games.
Mr. Miami confirmed what you said. He said, my laptop died, circulation fried, first fan, stop spinning it.
And you won't even know it.
There you go. That's why I'm making contingency plans to get me a desktop again, a gaming desktop. And
you can take. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go
I was
ahead,
going to
bro.
say you can take your time with it too, man. Because I'm not saying money's tight, but the thing I always say for people to hold up is your CPU. Wait a little while where they can build up the supply because people are buying them because more people are starting to work from home permanently, and so a lot of people are building computers. The 10th gen stuff, that's the new stuff.
That's the one I got.
And it's like the 10th. The thing about it is they're selling 8th, 9th generation motherboards and 10th generation CPUs. I'm like, you want to get all 10th gen?
Yeah, mine's is all 10, and mine's have something called Radeon. You know what that is, Radeon?
AMD.
Yeah.
There's two companies that.
No, I'm just gonna say mine's is a Radeon 7.
Okay, that's your CPU or video card.
I think that's my CPU.
Okay, because I don't know that much about AMD for whatever reason. I've just been like, man, I'm sticking with Intel, man. Fuck that shit.
I got both. I got both on this shit. I got Intel Core 7, 10th generation, right? And I got the Radeon 7.
What did he say? Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
I said that I have the.
Okay, I missed Windows 7. Okay.
Yeah, I got Intel 7, Core i7, 10th generation, and I got the Radeon. Because the stickers are on my computer. I got the Radeon 7.
Hold on a second, Mr. Miami. You ain't supposed to be shopping at Walmart. Shame on you.
That guy is so
computer
cool.
stuff.
We hooked up at this dolphin site that he's always in. I'm not there much, but he's there all the time, and me and him exchange pleasantries. Sean Jefferson, I had a laptop at 1 gigabyte. Mine has 1 gigabyte and was built AMD for gaming, but updating to new Windows, lock it the hell up.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing about desktops, which are over laptops. Mm-hmm. If you have a problem, let's say you catch a virus.
Yes, sir.
I mean, let's just say it just kills your boot drive, fucks Windows up. You could unhook your other drives because most computers have at least 2 drives.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on a second. I'm gonna go off on a side rant. I always used to tease Kuda because it takes him like 5 minutes to restart his computer, right?
I remember those days. Yeah.
My desktop can restart inside of 15 to 20 seconds.
You know what? This laptop that I'm using to communicate with you right now, this shit is so fucking fast. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. It's one of those things you can't believe it happens. You're like, wait a minute. Because I'm like, wait, I remember because I have a solid state hard drive. That's my boot drive. That's my number one drive, even though they're lettered. And I got right now I have 2 2 regular hard drives with the spinning disc, the 3.5, whatever, the regular hard drive. I got like 12 terabytes in my box right now, and I just bought another one.
Motherfucker, you bought we stay right there, same topic. Motherfucker, LaShawn Jefferson, you bought your laptop from fucking Home Shopping Network, nigga? What's wrong with you, bro? Mine's got Movie Maker 2 305. It does. Mine's got a movie maker built in. My laptop I'm using right now.
Another problem with laptops when you buy them, complete computers, there's a whole bunch of what they call it bloatware, where it's like, you're like, what the hell is all this crap on there? Because they're basically saying, look, we're going to pay, who's ever selling it money if you could put our program on there so people see us, because they don't make commercials.
Yeah, Amazon does that shit. Where when you buy a laptop from them, they throw in shit, but they want you to pay for the insurance.
Yeah, and my thing is when you build one, dude, there ain't shit on mine. When I got it, the only thing on my icon when I started it up was the trash bin. There wasn't shit else on there.
Well, nigga, you're gonna build me one. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you for Cash App, nigga. I'll send you a K, bro. You just hook that shit up, bro. I'm dead serious. I'll wait a year, but you're gonna build my shit. Yep. And it was had Windows 8. Really, LaShawn?
What do you say?
Go ahead. Well, Master, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, how am I gonna send it to you? Or how am I gonna send it back? That's how computers get damaged.
You get in your goddamn truck, and I'll fly somewhere in the Midwest. You give it to me, and I'll fly my fucking sexy black ass back home. And we'll go to one of these redneck steakhouses, and I'll buy you a steak, bro. The biggest steak you got in the fucking house, bro. That's how we do shit. You know that, nigga. I love you, bro. We're boys, bro. I love you, man. I do. All you guys who treated me so well in the chat room. I love you. Right. You know what I'm noticing more and more? And I noticed this a while back, that a lot of concept creators treat the chat room like their shit. And that's unfortunate. Because there's a reason why. And mine's haven't rocked like it should. I'm not going to lie about that. But you know what's picking up? I'm picking up more guys on the panel. Guys, I don't even know. I just let them come up if they got something sense to say. As Sean Jefferson said, was it HP, Mr. Miami? I had Compact. Motherfucker, you know Compact was 30 years ago, nigga? fucking Compact what turned it to HP, bro. Do you know that? I love you too, nigga. You know I love you, bro. Get your fucking newer mic for $24.99. You get the whole shit set up, and you could be up here every fucking night, bro. Get the mic, $24.99. Newer, 800. Get it. And this is not, dude. This is my worst mic, Mr.
That mic sounds good, though.
Thank you, my brother. Wait till my big guns get here, bro.
I tell you, I remember Kuda, and he was talking to somebody on there, and I saw that RE27ND, and I was looking at it. I was like, nah, man, I got my 320. I'm good. I'm trying not to buy it because I seen it was like $550 something or some shit like that.
That's the most expensive one. It's beautiful.
Yeah. It's my gold mic.
Light gold. Yep, pure light. Pure. I think it's pure. 14 karat gold. Yeah.
and, you know, me and Zone, you know how we talk shit to each other in the chat. Yeah. And Kuda's talking about microphones, and he reaches up and pulls the damn ND down. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Fuck it, I bought it. I'm sitting in the truck. I'm like, let me go on and buy it. And then I feel a little bad afterwards.
My plan is to buy all 3 electro voice microphones. I got the R20.
The RE20?
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, it's nice, bro. It's at my mom. My mom's not let me in her house, bro. So I gotta wait a little bit. She's mad at my ass. Oh, check Home Shopping Network or QVC. They might have one. Buy it on layaway and get it used at home. Best Buy. I can do it. Okay, go ahead, bro. Get it. Go get that new one, bro.
Oh, you talking about microphones?
Yeah, Mr. Miami, get that newer, bro. $24.99, bro. You be up here next week, nigga.
You know, I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know, I'm feeling bad because I blew like $800. So I bought that and a few other things that I've been looking at, and because you know, stuff goes fast on Amazon.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, I'm telling Zone, man, I just blew $800. Zone's like, what? I started laughing at that, but I was like, yeah. He said, what did you buy? I said, well, I bought that 27ND, and could have seen what I wrote because for whatever reason, when I write something in the chat, I took my picture, just my hand, right?
Yeah.
And the flash makes my hand look brighter than it actually is, and when the chat scrolls through, you can see it. And I stand out more than anybody else. I didn't notice that because one day I'm sitting there, you know, typing away, you know, talking shit in the chat. And GC, I'm over on Game Changers panel. GC is going ahead and writing everything, you know, highlighting everything that I'm writing. And I'm like,
let me say something about you, bro. And I remember this. When he was going through, I need set up Amazon account. Motherfucker, just order it, bro.
set up an Amazon account, man.
Miami,
You'll
I
love it.
love you, bro. You've been so loyal, man. I love you. I'm just fucking with you, but go get it from Amazon, bro. Go ahead, bro. But I was gonna say this to you, War Master. You, when he was going through his ordeal, my God, you were so good to him, bro. The donations you was making, man. I'm like saying, damn, game changing means that much for you, bro.
I say it like this: I enjoy the content, but one thing that pissed me off, they wanted to lie on this man, and he didn't even do nothing.
You know, I've noticed a lot of shit since I've arrived in the manosphere. And one of the things I've noticed is that I'm never beautiful Jessica. Okay, I came in the same time she did, and the fucking shit she took from all these people, bro, and she fucking persevered. I'm like, God damn, I'm gonna try and get her up here as a one-on-one interview. By the way, I'm gonna try. I think I can
like
pull it
Jessica.
off. I could pull
Jessica
it. My girl's Melody, bro. I gotta get Melody in here. There's a few
Jessica-
women I want to get in here. I want Jessica in Light says she will do a one-on-one with me. I'm gonna try to arrange that for next Saturday if she's willing to come on. Talk about, well, how come you can't get a black man? That's serious. That's what we are gonna be talking about. You know. But the one woman I would love to get up here, bro, and this is gonna shock you. I would love to get Bap up here, bro.
Oh yeah. Bap used to come up on GC's panel back in the day.
Oh God, boy, Bap. You know, let me tell you something. When I used to be in GC's room, me and Bap used to just hate each other. We used to exchange nasty insults to each other. But then one day, I was on Game Changer, not in the panel. I was in the room, and it was when Melody first came around, so it had to be in the springtime. And I said to Game Changer, you know, I wrote him a text. I said, bro, I will not touch any of these women. And he thought I was out of my mind, man. And like everybody was laughing. And I said that if I was seeing a woman, bro, I would treat her the way she deserves to be treated. And Bap noticed that. And, you know, I told her, hey, look, man, I told that girl, look, no hard feelings, but you do look good tonight. Because she changes her avatar. I thought, Waltz looks fucking, this is ridiculous. China white, boy. Have you seen her lately?
No.
Oh, my God.
I'm driving all the time, so I don't actually look at my tablet, which is hilarious.
Wow, bro. Her, the way she looks now, she got her own channel again, bro. The way she looks now, avatar, bro. Wow.
Wait. Wow. I'm trying to think who China White is.
She
I've heard of her.
Like, she used to always sound ditzy when she used to talk. When she used to be on the panels, like with Game Changer and shit, she used to sound ditzy. You know, but I think she's really, really have come full circle, and she is glam. You know, one thing I say, I'm gonna read LaShawn Jefferson's to you in a second. There are some beautiful, beautiful black women in the manosphere, and there's some good-looking dudes in the manosphere. Okay,
no homo.
No, I'm not getting no homo, because like I said, once this room get fixed up next weekend, I'll be showing my face every time I go. Any show I do, I'm showing my motherfucking face, unless I'm dead tired. Jefferson, I got moved by Golden T97 arcade machine. Bought it for $50 at my local consignment store. It was 3 days after I got loaned for my truck. I saw it, and she said $50 is my bedroom. Okay. For my truck. Okay. Nothing wrong with saving up for that way you can pay, just pay, still have money. Why is she fussing? The question. I think in English he's saying, why she's bitching about what I'm doing. There you go.
Who's she?
I don't know. You got Jefferson. Who's she, bro? Getting back to the women. Yeah, Bap I like a lot. Bap is very attractive. Very attractive.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I like Jessica. She's fucking hilarious.
Yes, she is.
And if you listen to her like listen to her on my stereo in a truck is one thing, but listen to her on the headphones when she was talking crap about old girl that looked like some melted chocolate. Oh, dog! I'm gonna be honest. I had to rewind it about 3 times. It was that damn
I gotta
funny.
get. I'm gonna send a request to Jessica X and do a one-on-one with her. That would be fascinating because, like I said, we came in about the same time to the Manosphere, and I saw all the shit she's been through. You know.
Hell yeah, and she just goes in there to start shit sometimes.
I know
Which
she
is
does. I remember when she was in this guy's room, and oh my god, the death threats she was getting last summer when she was in Taz's room. Oh my god.
and you know what it is, right?
Yeah.
She's a feminine sounding woman. Let's
Yes,
be
she
honest.
is. Yes, she is.
And I always, because like, you know, after a while you start listening to people, because you know, she said I sound like Judge Zilla, and I'm like, no, I'm older. He sounds like me. But
Yeah. I love Judge Zilla, boy. He is funny when he comes on, bro. Cause he makes the point astute.
And it's like I started thinking out people's voices because I do like voices. It doesn't matter, you know, male, female, whatever. I just like listening to them. And it's like she said, just to set these big ugly broads up.
Yeah.
And she sounds like a 12-year-old.
Yes.
With a British accent.
That's true.
She's soft spoken.
Yes, she is.
And she doesn't get mad. Well, she does get mad. She does get mad, but she don't notice it if you don't know her.
Jefferson, get your ass back up here. You want to come back up, bro? Get back up here. Whoever she had to deal with judging you like never want to be judged. That is true. See, he's right. Well, what he's saying is that whoever she used to go through, well, I mean that in a good way, that she had to put up with a lot of shit, and she stood out. Great for her, you know. But I want to see this show Melody and Kuda do together because Melody's gonna blow this shit up. She got the books, she got the Instagram to prove it. She's gonna blow this shit apart, bro.
Melody is my girl. But to be honest, I would be afraid to be in the same room with her, man. You never know what she might do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think Kuda with her together, which is going to be more and more.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking let's say like we're hanging out at my house. You never know what she might do. She might be like, you know, all playing games, or another one where she might be, hey, look here, you gonna give me some ass or some other shit, you know.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
Well, hey, look, I told her, you know, I was like, you know, Melody is a freak. Yeah, she's one of them girls that I'm a little nervous. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get out of there.
Because these girls are much younger than me, bro. I'm not like that, bro. I date girls 40 and over, man. I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm not joking. For nearly 2 years, I was in love with this woman, bro. Just recently, bro. And I used to ask guys in the Manosphere, what should I do? And they all told me, leave her alone. And you know how it is. You're looking at that ass every day, bro. And you're like saying, yeah, I got to keep pursuing. Then I realized 2 weeks ago why Evan and Triple Lex told me leave it alone. They were right, bro. And thank you for laughing at me, Mr. Miami. And how can I say this, bro? If I was with her right now, bro, right at this moment, I wouldn't be doing this shit right now. I wouldn't have bought none of this shit.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't stop my hobbies for a woman. I don't give a shit.
Good for you.
My last one that I was with, we were together about 10 years. And it was like she used to complain about me playing video games. I don't even play them very much. And it's like then she sat down and started playing with me. You know, she wanted to get in the video. Like, oh shit, this is fun. And she had no idea because, you know, she used to get mad that that I was so good at it. I've been playing since I was 7.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking Atari 2600, the Sears version.
Yeah, I bought that before.
And I had an Atari 400 for a computer when I was a child.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like back when you had to put the cassette tape in a cassette player just to get a game to load.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's actually on my Raspberry Pi 3. It's actually got from the Commodore to the
Vision or whatever hell it is, all the way to some of the PlayStation 1. Because I just said skip it. I can buy this machine for $100. I can go to the website, load up Raspberry Pi. I can include Kodi, and you're going to give me all the ROMs and games and stuff. And I ain't got to buy all this crap. And I can be all the nerd I want to be because my mama said, we too broke to be buying you all these damn games and these systems.
I know that's right.
I know it's all love, bro. I love you, bro. Seriously. Just get the $24.99 mic and get your ass up here. You be here every night with me. Okay? These guys got businesses. They got business to do. Yeah, I'm just happy to have both of these guys in my room tonight. Okay?
You know,
Jefferson, go ahead, bro.
I got nuked, okay? You know how at the end of the day, you were guilty until the judge said, and the judge was white, and they said,
yeah,
Mr. Jefferson, I apologize for the inconvenience. And then you got to pay a fine still, but you lost in there 2 years of your life. Yeah, and then COVID happened. That's pretty much me. But luckily, I realized ain't nobody going to sit there and wipe my butt except me. Hell, I got to smell what the hell came out me, so I might as well wipe it and make sure. So right now, people is wondering, I'm 6-7 months behind in rent. And I saw a story about a woman in Philadelphia talking about she's 6 months behind in rent and $2,250 behind. And I had a conversation with my mama. And my mama did the black woman thing because you know what? She's living in 2020, even though she was born well before 2020 happened. But, you know, she's a woman. She gets to change her mind whenever she wants to. But then I asked her, she living in Philadelphia, mama. And I pull out a calculator, type 6 into 2250, and realize that's $375 a month.
I just did that.
I made a point that she's in Section 8. And my mama said, nah. I said, mama, she's a part-time hairdresser with 4 kids. And I see a grown man in pictures. And the thing is, I live in the South, and to buy my double wide trailer that was actually placed on the land the same year I was born, paid $700 a month for almost 2.5 acres.
Yep.
And you know what's weird? I live in a state, South Carolina, where they started the Civil War.
Yep, Fort Sumter.
Bet you know white person gonna cross my mailbox line and try to say some shit to me. Fuck a whoa. That's a difference. It's all in your mindset and what you will and want to accept. And if you're gonna accept it, then don't bitch to me about what you're gonna accept after I give you the best advice in the world. Respect yourself and don't let yourself get fucked. Do you want your cornbread or not, sir? Do you want your cornbread?
Okay. I feel. Go ahead, War Master.
I forgot what I was talking about. I hope these motherfuckers don't block.
Yeah. I'll tell you who else. Speaking of women, you know who came here last week to say hello to me, bro?
Who's that?
SW1.
Oh, yeah, I remember you was talking about that.
And she made my weekend last weekend, man. She came in here, wished me well, blew me a couple kisses, and we exchanged pleasantries, bro. That meant the world.
She like the singing group?
Yeah,
she like the singing group? Does she? Wasn't there a singing group back when I was growing up that I had a crush on?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, but all I know is she is gorgeous. And for her to come into my room and wish me well and blew me a couple kisses meant my world last weekend, bro.
Look. I won't say I think somebody's son get weak in the knees when you're next to me. Oh, I can't explain something about it. Yeah, that's what it is. When I remember I said earlier,
you be go to bed, man.
When you work it and when you see her or you talk to her,
it's you know she's worth your
time. When you sitting there dealing with, and granted, You can find it here. You can find it over there. But you can also find the same hoe here. You're going to travel for and get the same hoe over there. And if you got a mindset thinking she ain't a hoe because you travel over water in a plane, but she's selling her ass, but now she gets American dollars selling her ass, how's she different? And you dumb. And
I ain't
that's
spending
the
no
point
money
of
on
the
no
title.
woman, bro. I don't have to worry about that. I ain't spending money on no broad, bro. I don't have to worry about it. I'll take this to
I
midnight,
understand
man.
that.
Dude, I'm going to bed. I got a pregame show to do tomorrow morning, bro.
Yeah.
Yes,
But,
man. And
no, go ahead. Go
I
ahead,
just
Jefferson.
wanted to reiterate to your title because that dude is flying. Now, he might not get a chick. No chick want to have him pay for a meal or nothing. But he paid in expectation to hope. He might just like buy her the cheapest beer over there and it costs him 15 cents. He big balling there. But he got to come home and be broke as hell.
Nah,
He
man,
got
I
to
can't be
return
playing
trip.
those games, man. I ain't playing the
That's the
airplane game,
thing.
bro.
When you ask that question, what is the real reason why they're leaving? We will take a vacation. And if a chick like us, a chick like us. But we going over there with the mindset like the same female is the same female no matter what. But when a female makes you notice and you realize there's a real woman in the room, gets you weak in the knees, and when someone respects you truly and they're a respectful woman, just like you remember, because you grew up knowing what they used to be like. And we're trying to tell youngins, I don't know what to tell you. It ain't gonna happen now. And your best option might be to leave. And that's what they're facing with because they're the new generation. I'm Generation X.
Same
Hell,
here.
if I had a chance to leave this country when, damn it, I can break an asteroid if they shot me into space with 3 nuclear rockets and gave me Viagra. Youth? Boy, I don't know what the hell. I might be 30 years and happy. But I got years and decades that I was happy, but damn, I ain't never had that 30 years of consistent, except my mama because she ain't dead yet and she's still loyal. But I can't find a woman like my mama, at least to be that loyal and love me that much to stay around. And they mamas themselves and their kids don't even get that guarantee.
Turnover chain. You got that right, Mr. 305. Go ahead, War Master.
I forgot what I was talking about again. No, I was thinking about we already talked about recording everything. My brain went on the fritz for a second. That Roadcaster, man.
There you go.
I almost want to buy a second one just as a backup.
I'm thinking of buying one too because, like Kuda said, and I agree with him. They said that once they run out, the next time they're gonna get some is in the spring.
Oh yeah, I remember Best Buy had some, which is where I got mine. It was like I bought it and it was sold out 2 days later.
God damn. I bought mine from Sweetwater, bro. And the second the guy called me and said that it was in, I said, yo, ship me one. He shipped me one right away. Got it 2 days later.
I mean, I love that thing. I mean, I got it. Well, I think I got insurance on it, man. But I don't know what it is, but that thing is great.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now as we're talking. It's a Christmas tree. I'm in the dark. I like being in the dark.
Oh, okay.
So, like,
Yeah,
when
that thing is.
When I get my room hooked up next Saturday, I'm gonna have the little baby lights on one side and one on the other, bro.
And you could turn it. You could turn the brightness of those lights up.
Yeah.
And it's like, what else is in that thing? I'm trying to think about it because I left the damn power cord at the house.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
I almost want to go home right now.
Oh yeah, can you go home right now?
Yes and no. I mean, I got to give him 2 weeks notice to go home.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm you know where I'm going. You know, I know they're gonna have me something else. But I'm just it is kind of frustrating.
Damn, you might
But
just want to Google and find something locally and just wait. I mean, check for 2 days and have it by tomorrow. I mean,
my thing is just
the power cord is your problem.
Yeah, this is a proprietary power cord, which is the problem. It's not like it's a Samsung cable where I could just walk into any Best Buy or have it shipped to a Best Buy and pick it up and take off. But
I got you. They bought a special type of computer, business link, that you can't just like add something and this and this. You can't find the power cord because it's made specifically with like defensive measures into it, kind of thing. I get you.
That's the kind of thing about laptops. Yeah, laptops all got different cables, and you'd be like, damn, can we get some standard stuff? Which is why I go to the desktop. Desktop is great. You lose a power cable, who cares? You can have one at your house in 2 days. And the laptop should always be used as a backup. You know, I mean, if you're a content creator, this is the business you run, the desktop has to be your main rig and the laptop's a backup. But everybody's, oh, I like my laptop. I can carry it anywhere, which is fine. But what are you going to do?
No, unless you got a gaming laptop and like, you know, people talking about like gaming desktop. You need a gaming laptop if you talking about, oh, I can go anywhere with it. And that's pretty much what I had, advanced, because it was just one of those things that was top of the line. And it was like, at the time, it was like $1,500 when it came out. And they had it for $1,200, and I bought it for $850. It came with Windows 8. 4 years. If something lock it up within 4 years, I can easily just put it back, send it to them, and bam.
Yeah, and you didn't have it the whole time.
I had it, and then like 4 years, a month and 3 days, they wanted to go up to the upgrade, and then you know how Windows keeps sending you that damn thing that takes up your whole screen saying update, update, update.
Yeah.
Well, I accidentally hit update, thinking I just want to learn, is my computer compatible with this new update? And then it just like went white screen, and like it sat for like a year and a half, and then like my best friend, she was a cool weird white girl, because when I first met her, she was dressed up like an elf, and a black dark elf with the outfit, and she made an awesome ass staff and stuff. I was like, dude, this is awesome. This is like Comic-Con. I ain't never went to Comic-Con, but you know what? Yeah.
Hold on a second. I live in San Diego. Wait a minute. I live in San Diego my whole life, and I've never been to Comic-Con.
Oh, dude, you got to go to Comic-Con. Just put on a T-shirt or something like that. I don't give a damn if it's an old ass T-shirt you bought on eBay and it looks like a 5-year. Just say this is what like Superman would happen if he like grew up and his mama couldn't make a new shirt. And people will laugh, and it's just I'm a Superman fan, but you know, like Superman grew up from like 2 to like 28, and his mama ain't made him a new shirt yet. Like, dude, I'm serious. I'm seeing fat dudes in their old ass Spider-Man outfit, and they 20. No, let me be honest. They're 200 pounds too big for that outfit. You know, when they were born with an innie, and now they so fat it becomes an Audi. Comic-Con. Sometimes you see something, and then sometimes you see a chick, and you're like, God dang, I ain't never wanted to hump a Klingon. But you know what? Shit. When I pick any version of Star Trek, from Captain Kirk, the guy that used to play in Quantum Leap, which, man, I love that show.
Enterprise.
Yep. every version of Klingon is a bitch I would rather have kick my ass than a woman I should always pick. And the problem is, I did not make that happen. And the thing is, they can't accept me as I am. And I'm happy with myself, and I got everything I need. And, you know.
Separate microphone.
Well, I mean, Bluetooth right now, I understand. But the thing is that right now I'm balancing my yin and yang because I'm a Gemini, and trust me, there's the other side of me. like we all said, it will if it happens. And you know what? When you pissed me off enough to where that other one switched, and he just sat there and said, "Ike Turner." You ain't seen that bush, right? I mean, it could happen, but it's the poking and the prodding, and I'm not Ike Turner. You ain't Tina Turner, so why the hell you keep pushing me to be Ike? You want me to roll down your river? Roll, ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay.
You know, I know, but that's the way they keep saying we are, and we're not being Ike Turner to them. They go through their whole life like we Ike Turner, and we don't even know them yet. They won't even give us their name. They won't even accept you just saying hello, good evening.
Miami, what's up
Oh,
with your laptop?
excuse me, miss.
You
hold the door and she look at you like, as she holds the door open, that's what we're receiving. So you see, you Ike Turner, and you open the door for her.
Hey Mace.
What's up, bro?
When you when you start using that roadcaster, you start recording sounds, recording people when they say something funny. I can't say this. I can't say they say stuff that's silly, but one of these days, man, I'm gonna have to play some of the stuff I've been recording for you. Some of it is hilarious. You know that. You know, Platinum is my dude, right?
Yeah, of course.
That brother get a little bit of oil in him, man. I can say the same shit he says. Nobody would laugh. He says some shit like that platinum yell that everybody's talking about.
Yeah, he was
That's the reason why half the world's on fire. That's what platinum is when he get, like you said, put that oil in him. Well, he's the reason West Coast, Brazil, hell, on the other side, the water's on fire. He's just a whole world burn when he get it.
I don't know if you heard it, but I caught cool that he was laughing for 5 minutes. I had my timing down just right. No, but to be honest, man, I like Platt, man. I was just thinking about he and I had a conversation. I think it was over here.
Yeah, probably was.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I keep thinking, man, there's so many good dudes in the world, man, that are just so nice.
Laura is cool too. Laura.
Yeah, the way a lot of the black folks are, you know, toxic as hell. You know, hey man, you gotta believe how I believe. And we were just sitting there talking about how fucked up that is.
Of course. Because
and
that means that they don't think they think that you don't have a brain of your own, that they can control you. And that's not the case.
Yeah, I thought it was the weirdest thing.
Go ahead, sir. Finish up.
I was gonna say I always thought that was some weird shit because no other group of individuals think that type of nonsense except for the pro-wax.
Yeah, I believe that.
You know, I'm that dude, man. Yeah, go ahead.
When you done, let me ask you something. You got to be there for a community. You can't find one in that community to be there for you.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly right.
You black, but they want to act like you got a black card, and they worth the credit if you actually could afford to have a black card.
And if you don't do what they say, they think they can revoke it.
Yep. Facts.
And guess what?
They still asking you build. Bitch,
Why?
I can build you a grave that you digging, cause I'ma dig it for you. Since you want me to build something, why the fuck am I going down in the ground and you ain't building me the hell up above ground?
That's why I kept asking the question, why is it that men, all the smoke is for us to do for women that had a football team between their legs?
That's why I tell it again. I don't fuck with these hoes.
Everybody skips past that. I'm like,
Because
wait
they're
a minute.
so hard up for ass, bro. When they see that panty line with the nice curve hanging out, I'm dead serious. These guys lose their minds, bro. They'll do anything to get that.
What's the first rule of being a man? Respect yourself first. That's why
right.
they skip the first damn step. They don't respect themselves.
Exactly.
If you ain't gonna respect yourself, why in the hell are you asking for respect from the rest of the world?
I'm like this. I ain't talking bad about nobody. I think brothers should be able to have their own opinion. Hey, look, we don't have to agree. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is we always skip past what women are and what they become. That's why I had to ask that question. Would you have sex with a woman that had sex with a football? Would you marry her? Had sex with a football team? Yeah, we all know that, but no one ever talks about that. We always talk about what black men have to do. And I'm thinking to myself, I got no fucks to give about anybody.
This is what I say. This is what I
Confused
say.
how the hell they can get body counts, but you gotta have more dollars than they got body counts.
Let me say this again. I said this before, and I don't really say it publicly, but I'll say it right now. Why would you be in love with a species that loathes you, hate you, makes you go through so many stupid bullshit things just to fucking be with her? Yet every other species of men get it for free.
You know, I'll quote Kevin Samuels. They think they're better than us. My sister is about 15 months older than me.
Yeah.
And it's like, I know I make more money than her. I definitely have more spendable cash than she has. And she thinks that I'm supposed to do what she says. I'm like, bitch, I'm 46 years old. Who the fuck you talking to like that?
There you go.
And I'm like,
without the cuss word, but I shouldn't hell apply some cuss words that is like, you know what? It's generational and it's genetic, and we can't breed it out of them. I mean, it's just hopefully we find the right one when we find the right one. That's the only option we got right now.
I would go to the end of my days without ever being with the woman ever again than deal with some of these broads and the bullshit that they bring.
Yeah. 8 years ago was the last time I've been around a woman. I just gave up and just stuck to myself, man. I'm not even wasting my energy on those hoes, bro. But to get back to what I was saying, yeah, these guys, they see that panty line hanging, bro. They want it, bro. I mean, like I said, these black men. And I'm going to do a video on it this week. Stop sweating and sniffing these women's panties, bro. They can't stand your ass.
With the way I've always been, I mean, I've been this way since I was like 17, 18 years old. Mm-hmm. If it was a girl that have a lot of dudes sniffing her skirt, it just kind of turns me off.
Me too.
You know, I'm kind of like, I don't care how fine you are. I'm how shall I say it? You know Melissa Joan Hart from
Marissa Knows It All, something like that. Back in
about Sabrina.
Yeah, Sabrina's a teenage witch. Yeah.
Yeah, with the fat booty. Yeah. God damn, that messed up my teenage years right there. I'm like, damn, white girls got booty too?
And the thing about it was a girl who was shaped like her from the waist down, but had a rack. I like double D's. Okay. You know, blonde hair, blue eyed, real pretty girl, right? And we're sitting, you know, I think I got her phone number or whatever it is. We're supposed to hook up or whatever, right? Yeah. And it was like, she said, you know, told me on the phone, there are like 5 guys trying to get at me. Throw it in the trash.
No, I'm talking about when a woman said that, I don't even pay attention.
Brewster?
Yep.
Mate, you remember Punky Brewster when she got older and before all the surgeries to reduce? Yeah.
Whoa! What about Punky?
But,
Wait, you talking about you talking
I'm
about
talking
Soleil
about
Moon
Punky
Try, right?
Brewster.
Yeah,
I'm
Soleil
talking
Moon
about
Try.
the
That's her name.
girly. Yeah. Before, remember Punky Brewster was cute with the freckles. Then Punky Brewster got really damn fine and her body grew out, and then she got ashamed of it, and then she started doing surgeries and stuff, and then it kind of ruined her career because she didn't realize we grew up with you, and some of the guys didn't think you were cute, but damn it, you grew into fine. But she mentally, she wasn't prepared for it. She started doing drugs and all this other crazy stuff.
That's what happened to Kim
she,
Fields too.
she wasn't, she wasn't, she didn't have the childhood of being a little girl. Apparently, her mother or father or her parents were so busy making money off of that they didn't even be parents to her, because you're going to grow into a woman, okay? There's many girls I was friends with, and like I told you, Mace, you just say something nice, keep on moving. But then every damn time they see you always nice. And then it changes their mind mentally, because that's all the woman thinks. You change it, what the hell's going on in her head, she's okay. As long as she thinks in her head she's happy, you won't hear her complain. But when she thinks she got that panic, you're going to hear every damn thing coming out of her mouth. But you got to also find a woman that's going to do that for you. And when you freaking out and she know you tighten up and you locked up because things ain't working, she just sit there and just wrap her arms around you and just sit there and just hold your ass and brought you a beer or a shot or what. I mean, if you don't drink like a freshly squeezed juicer, I don't drink she could bring you a fresh squeezed juice. But she's there for you. And she ain't got to say
leave that
nothing.
alone, bro.
Because you don't want to say nothing.
Jefferson, I'm gonna leave that alone. Because I will never experience what you said.
I know. But see, the thing is, woman got a list for us. But damn, that's basically what a man wants from his woman. And he'll go ahead and fill that list up and put a check mark by every damn thing. But she can't do that basic thing. And that's all we ask it.
Man, let me put it this way. I'll be shocked if a bitch can make a sandwich these days, bro.
Sandwich.
I'm not even wasting my time with these women, bro. I mean, I don't care how nice they can be. To me, they're all rude.
I'd be shocked if she can open Spam and put it between two slices of bread.
These women, to me, are too rude, too pompous, and
you're kidding me.
They don't give a fuck what they do to embarrass themselves, bro. And they do embarrass themselves.
You know, I might end up whooping somebody's ass tonight.
Well, what happened to your truck, bro?
Well, maybe not. Man, we're talking it's Saturday night. There's not really a lot of trucks out here. And there's a dude that parked directly in front of me. Now, this guy's got to be like 40 feet in front of me. And if somebody parks next to him, I can't get out.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, my thought is, man, I'm going to get fucked up and whoop on these little motherfuckers' asses. It's going to happen.
I don't blame you, bro.
And it's like truck after truck keep trying to park in that space. And I'm like, man, y'all, it's one of the things that there's an extra row of trucks extra row of parking spaces that shouldn't be in this truck stop. And I'm going to try to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. And it's like, these dudes are going to be still passed out. I'm going to be stuck here and I can't go nowhere. And I'm trying to get fucked down the road.
Well, let me just say this. I'm going to do final thoughts with both you and Jefferson. I'm going to let Jefferson go first. You know I'm going to let you end it. I am so honored to have both of you up here tonight. I mean, goddamn, Dusty was great the last 2 nights, and Jefferson lit it up tonight. I'm so happy to have you as a friend, my brother. And thank you for coming up. Final words, Jefferson. Whatever you want to say, LaShawn. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm crazy. Yeah, I'm stupid. And yes, I'm Negro.
That's right.
You know what? Since day one, I've been Negro. You've been
That's right.
that. So if I'm going to be Dusty, if I got to be a war master, if I got to beat you in the face with a mace, guess what? I respect myself. While you begging me to respect you, you can't give it to yourself. Are you one of those men
whether you can get a bitch every day or sometime occasionally you get a bitch. But what you really want is a woman to stand by your side if it happens.
Bingo.
But just like your homies, if your homie ain't a homie, then why the hell is they homie? If she ain't your lady, why the hell you keeping a bitch? It's an option. Don't ask a man to do better than the bitch you want to see butt naked.
Hey, thank you for the
That's all I
kind
got
words
to
you said in
say.
the chat room to me before
For the
earlier.
Saturday, Mace, I'm glad I was a good substitute. I'm glad I made people think and make people forget what the hell they were going to say because they're like, damn, you know what? He can't spell word for damn, but that boy can break it down common sense wise.
Yes,
And
she
I ain't
did.
stupid.
Yes, she
And
did.
so, you see, I can be, oh, he drunk. He did. Oh, I mean, really, I'm dyslexic and don't give a damn. I'm too damn old to worry about what the hell you think about me.
Facts.
I already proved to myself what the fuck I know about me and was worth doing it for myself. You ain't doing a damn thing for me. Whether I get a channel or not, I'm still going to be the man I am.
That's right.
I don't need anybody's approval. Because you know what? You're not going to wipe my ass for free.
There you
got
go.
to.
There you go.
Y'all have a good night.
You
And
too, my
represent,
brother. I
man.
love you. Thank you for coming up. And whenever you want to come up, just come up, bro. And definitely be here next Saturday evening. We're going to do this shit again. I love you, bro. Thank you.
Much respect, Mace. Much
You too.
respect to War Master 7. Much respect to
All right.
Dusty and every gentleman. I didn't get your name. But you know what? Ain't one damn second I ain't had to question a man. Never once did I think about you like you were a nigga.
Thank
So
you,
you know
sir.
what? Like men grown, be black men that grew the hell up. Y'all be safe.
Definitely. Thank you, my brother. Have a good night. Sleep well. Go ahead, War Master.
Fuck, I don't even know what I was gonna say. I'll say it like this, and I'll say it 1,000 times. Women have to actually understand what it's like to be destitute here in the West, especially this country.
Damn right.
I keep telling people welfare is going to end whether anybody wants it to or not. Sooner or later, it has to end. And no one ever talks about, hey man, what's going to happen when there's no welfare? What's going to happen when the dollar collapses? I mean, I ain't one of these dudes. Oh man, it's going to happen tomorrow, man. Automation, wealth transfer. And I keep scratching my head like, why do I give a fuck about that? I mean, not because I give a fuck, because I've gotten in comment sections arguing with 4 and 5 dudes about automation and trains and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, look, man, driving this truck ain't something I give a fuck about. They're like, what? You're going to be out of a job. I says, no, I'm not. If you even knew the technology, if you knew the business, you would understand that driverless trucks are so far off, it's not funny. I mean, we ain't even talking about that, what do you want to call that, Fast and the Furious Robin shit?
Yeah.
I'm just like, man, just how the business is. I'm like, look, man, you can't put $1 million truck out there to do the job of let's just say a $200,000 truck, and the driver, what it pays him to get down the road. I'm just like, a lot of people aren't going to jump that way. I mean, we got automation, it's going to come. I'm like, dude, look, just go on over there and do what you do best. It just ain't what we do here.
Right.
That's like me telling an airline pilot, we got drones that can land themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yet we still have 2 pilots in every plane that has people in it. And
Jefferson
yeah,
told me. Jefferson said to you that I can't get welfare. I don't know.
That's true. Men can't get welfare like you think. Like a lot of people think. When they say people on welfare, they really mean women and their bastards.
Yep.
Sorry, not sorry, because you can't have a man and be on welfare.
That's true.
And I've never seen a man on welfare.
I have. It's sad. It's a pathetic sight, bro. It really is, bro. Yes, it is, man. Fucking pathetic. Motherfuckers here need to be begging, be fucking lined up and shit, looking all fucking pathetic, smelling like fucking pee and shit, bro. It's disgusting.
You're not talking about like General Relief or something like that? Because I know there are different programs.
Bro. I seen men on welfare, bro. It's sad. Get your ass up and get a motherfucking job.
Yeah, I mean, I always say it like this. A lot of people do have different problems. Some could be, if you can't see it, it's probably mental. Where they're good fakers. And it's like, you could see an able-bodied woman with bastard children, and she gets, I got a picture of this, they say, this is where women who live, who can't take care of their children, bunch of apartments. Yeah. And this is where men live who can't take care of their children, jail cells. That was the two dichotomy. And it's like, we got a debtor's prison, it just houses men. And it's like the real world consequences of stuff happening to, what happens to men. I mean, there's no places abused men can go because, a man's supposed to alpha his way out of there. Your woman can hit you over the head with a baseball bat a woman can hit you over the head with a baseball bat while you sleep. Every time you sleep, so now you can't sleep. And no one cares. Let a man slap a woman. He's going to jail. Or let a woman lie about him slapping her. He's going to jail or he's got to leave. I'm like, I've seen so many dudes get effed over. I understand we were talking about, how dudes have to, what do you want to call that? Basically check a woman out, make sure she's all right. I'm like, hey, man, a woman can turn on you in a minute and no one cares.
Yeah. That's another reason why I leave them alone, bro.
Yeah, I'm like,
can flip the script in a second.
And I'm sitting there like, I don't know why we keep having these conversations and never address the problem in the room.
I just said it a little earlier tonight. I said in the room when we were talking, I said, you guys, I don't understand how you guys can sweat a species that hates you, that put every other species of men ahead of you and then put you through fucking hoops and you still sweat these bitches?
I can't do it. My thought is, a woman don't respect me. She's beneath my notice.
There you go. That's the way you gotta think, bro. That's the way you gotta think. That's reality, man.
Like, I remember going out to Boise, Idaho. Matter of fact, I got another story about Billings. It was hilarious. But
yeah, go ahead, do it.
I'm out in Boise, right? And, I'm walking through the mall because I like malls.
Yeah, I do too.
I like the architecture. I like, going to get different food that doesn't have McDonald's or Burger King on it.
Food courts?
Oh yeah, man. I love Saruko or Saruku. I can't remember what it is. It's a Japanese steakhouse.
Oh, really? In Boise?
No, this is like malls. It's a mall chain, and they have different names for them, but they cook the same dish.
Yeah.
And I stopped going to them when they started buying the little teeny tiny shrimp. Yeah. I would have paid extra for the larger size shrimp, but whatever. But I love shrimp teriyaki, gyros, and there's one place. I go to the same places all the time, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, I don't want to get all sidetracked. I just remember that seeing this badass chick at a gyro shop. And when I mean bad, I'm talking like, what's her name from Baywatch?
Pamela Anderson?
Yeah, shaped like her, but everything was real. With a smaller waist.
Okay.
And she was giving me that eye like, hey, look, you might want to come around back so we can just handle business. But I had a woman at the time, so I was like, I just kind of ignored it, smiled and went on by my way. And but anyway, the women in Boise are really nice to the point like, I'm like, girl, you keep being nice, I'm gonna take you home. Your husband gonna wonder where you went. That kind of nice.
Hey, is that burger joint still there?
Which one?
I think it was called Big Mom or something like that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really know where a lot of stuff is at. I just find them all and I'm out.
By the way, how do they treat you in Boise?
Oh man, great, dude. They're like I said, the women are really nice to the point where you're like, damn, girl, keep fucking with me. I'm gonna fuck you. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
They're that nice. but it's probably just them being friendly. But I was in Billings, Montana, at a Costco. Now, little kids will just stare up at me. That doesn't bother me. I'm 6'5", 250. I look like a football player in size.
Nice.
I used to be a bodybuilder back in the day. Or not really back in the day, but like before 24-hour closed. A little annoyed about that, but whatever. Thanks, Obama. Anyway, I'm going to stop. I'm going to hell for that one. I'm in there. I hop out of the truck and I'm walking into Costco, and the men are nodding respectfully, just because I'm a truck driver. Everybody does it. And the women are kind of looking at me a little too long.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Okay. And I'm not noticing that I'm probably the only black person for miles in all directions.
Okay.
And big bald black man walking through there.
I used to live in Salem, Oregon, bro. I know the feeling.
Yeah, it didn't make me feel creepy or anything like that. It was just kind of like I didn't notice it because I went in there and bought me some steak. Costco has these steaks with a dry rub on it.
Yeah.
Oh God, I miss that steak, tri-tip steak. But anyway,
go ahead, bro.
I'm going back to my truck, dude. And sometimes when I'm focused, because I'm trying to get in and out under 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just hurrying back to my truck, and I'm starting to drive off. I said, God damn, the women were looking at me a little too long. What the fuck going on?
I want to say this real quick.
Yeah.
Sean Jefferson, I appreciate you so much, my brother. He goes, Mace Target, from chat room to live, got your free 6'9", even your 12. Simple respect to men. Deserve it. I love you, bro. Come back anytime, nigga. I love you.
Facts.
Appreciate that too, War Master. Look,
I'll say this though, man. Outside of like say the hood or outside of like the major cities, people are so nice. They don't give a fuck about your skin color.
The only place I did really face some heat, bro, when I was like in a different city, that it took me aback, bro. Seattle, I took a lot of shit. I didn't know back then. I'll tell you what they are now. The swirlers, bro.
Oh yeah, I can understand that.
I took a lot of shit from swirlers back in the day up in Seattle when I used to go shopping and just chill and shit. And like I used to go, what the fuck? You are a mulatto, bitch. Yeah, you treating Jeffrey and Laramie like they're kings and shit. Now I know why. That was like 12 years ago. Seattle, and the funny thing about Seattle, it's a lot of New Yorkers there. So they hear my accent. They say, yo, you're going to eat here. You're going to go over here. And they were right. And I appreciate it because New Yorkers stick together. But those fucking Pacific Northwest swirling bitches, god damn, do they hate niggas up there. God damn.
How shall I say it like this? I remember Kevin Samuels was talking about something that he was talking about the Revolutionary War and they had spies.
Yeah.
And this one dude was eating like he wasn't part of their clique, if you will. He was eating basically like, and they killed him. They found out he was a spy.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that story. Yep. I
think a lot of that is, New Yorkers, your accent is known worldwide. And it's like a lot of the people with your kind of accent, ghetto as fuck. And then, they'd probably be like, oh, I don't like this dude. I don't like these type of dudes. When you start talking, fuck that guy. You know what I'm saying? Because, let's be honest, man, some women aren't that bright. You know what I'm saying? I always say it like this. I see people as individuals. You know what I'm saying? I don't say, well, he's like this. Like say, Jose's like this, so Juan has to be just like him. I can't
a lot
do
of people
that.
do that shit. A lot of people do that shit. And when they realize that where there's different type of black men, they feel stupid.
Go ahead. I was going to say, even men in the black manosphere, we're not all the same.
No, not even close.
You were different from Grinch. Grinch is different from Angry Man. Angry Man is different from Obsidian. We're all different. And I'm sitting there like, why the hell? I mean, because we're not all like mind. I mean, some of us, we have even, vociferous arguments, but at the same time, hey, we cool. It's
Sean,
nothing personal. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. And I'm going to say what Jefferson said in the chat room. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's just like, we're all different, but we're all men.
Facts. Yep.
I can't really do the black men thing, as far as, man, we black men, us against the world. I can't do it. It's too many black men that will stab you in the back when a white man will reach out and shake your hand.
Not a lie. Yep. You got all the natural maple syrup. She want corn syrup with food coloring. Goddamn, Jefferson's on point tonight, bro. Yo, Jefferson, if I known you was like this, I would have invited you last week, bro. Be up here with Platinum last week.
Oh man, yeah, Platinum is my dude.
Platinum was here last week. I've never spent two more fascinating days with a guy than him. Goddamn, Platinum is fascinating, bro.
I remember Kuda was like, yeah, Platinum is really smart. And I'm like, yeah. And that's another thing. Black men only have to be in just a couple of categories. The thug or the lame. You can't be neither.
Yep.
You can't be Kuda was sitting there talking about music. He's a DJ and all like that. So he just come up with it. I'm like, oh yeah. We started talking about, because I like metal. Hip hop is my first love, but I like metal.
I ain't gonna say a fucking word, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I love guitars.
Oh, shit.
I love how guitars. I might buy a guitar. I'll probably never learn to play. I don't have time like that. But my whole deal is, man, I love some of that shit, man.
That's like me liking hockey, bro. People can't believe a black man likes hockey. I love it, bro. I love it.
Man, hockey's good.
Yeah, I love it, bro. You know what it is? A lot of us, like me and you, Jefferson, we are well-rounded because we got up our asses and went other places, lived in other cities.
Yep.
A lot of these guys stay in the same block, same community for all their lives, and they're not the only ones. White Italian dudes do it. Irish dudes do it. Latinos do it. My God, they do it. I live here in New York. I see it. That's just the way it is. When you get up and go over there and see a different whole world, the key to me is you have to blend it. You can't be like, I knew dudes who act like, because they're from New York, they're the shit. Like Ramir did a story a couple of months ago about when brothers go to Asia, they act like they're the big tough things. They're the big shit. And they don't realize that those motherfuckers are scheming to get you because you're taking their women away. And the point of that is, you can't be going to other places thinking you the shit. I think somebody said the other day, I think it was O'Shea was that guys be acting all broke and ghetto in the Dominican Republic. That shit don't make no fucking sense. Mr. Miami, I like smooth jazz and hip hop. Warren Master gave me the salute. LaShawn Jefferson gave the love first black hockey player whoop a white man's ass legal. It's hockey, which I could skate. I love you, brother. Goddamn, Jefferson, you definitely better be here next Saturday evening, bro. Both of you guys. Yeah, man, getting back to like I was saying, that's like me liking ice hockey, bro. Liking metal, man. Seriously, for brothers, yeah.
I watched,
no doubt.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I said no doubt. Go ahead, bro.
I watched like some high schoolers playing hockey. And like a lot of black folks, like I'm from San Diego, so it was the LA Kings, and I didn't even know who the Gulls were. The Gulls are a San Diego team. They'll probably get stolen and go up to LA at some point. But it's like just fucking retarded shit. But anyway, I was like, it was pretty good. I was, just driving around, you know what I'm saying? Because my favorite mall is still a mall that's like so small. The architecture ain't that great, but it's over in Salt Lake City. But it has a lot of the place I like to go eat, watch movies and shit like that. And there's a Lancaster Mall not Lancaster Mall. It's the Parks at Arlington. No, I was gonna say the Parks at Arlington, in between Dallas and Fort Worth.
There you go. Yeah.
I was watching them skating and playing hockey and shit. I'm like, this is cool. Where my picture go? My picture's gone.
Yeah, your picture's gone, but you're like me. You're just a plain avatar, bro.
That's some bullshit. But anyway, but I was actually enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? Because man, television, it's like watching hockey on television to me. Because I don't watch professional sports anymore because they did that Black Communist Matter. You got what's like the NFL. Football is more interesting when you actually have somebody to explain it to you. I mean, I know football backwards and forwards, but it's like a game where you got a great announcer like radio versus a game where you got the announcers that are boring as shit. Hockey suffers from that because the announcers, I never really thought they were any good.
Okay.
But when I went down there and saw it, I could follow the game a whole lot closer.
Best sport in person for anybody that want to see a real sport in person. Hockey is the best because you see things you don't see on television. The intricacies of the game. Hockey groupies are some damn put Tata on shattered glass. Okay, I know what you mean by that. Put their titties on the glass and good example.
I went to oh hell. I used to work at Jack Murphy Stadium, aka Qualcomm.
Yeah. Chargers, Padres.
Oh yeah. Yep. Aztecs. And I always thought it was funny. The tickets are like $5 for the Aztec games and $20 for the Chargers.
Yes.
They were the most affordable tickets, through most of the country. Yeah. And it was like during the Aztec games, motherfuckers was broke. I was sitting there like, hold on a second, because man, I was like 17 to 19. I was working there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I sort of kind of watched the game. I didn't give a fuck because I was working.
Yeah.
My back was almost always to the game because I'm in here to get paid.
Yeah,
I'm
because
going
you're
home.
serving the beers and whatever you have to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Peanuts and Cracker Jacks, throwing them behind my back, hitting little kids in the face.
Now, hey, let me ask you something. You a Padres fan?
Yeah, but I don't really pay attention.
Hey, that team's loaded, bro.
Really?
That team is kicking ass, bro. The only team that's whipping their ass is the Dodgers, but San Diego's having a monster year this year. You should be proud, bro. Padres are back, bro. All that drafting, all that farm system, some of the trades they've made with their... I follow baseball. I'm a big baseball fan. You're going to have it here next year. I'll have it here for the playoffs. Right. And now we'll do the Padres. So don't worry about it. I'll give you Padres coverage, War Master. Make you feel like you're back at home. All that shit they did now is paying off, bro. The fruits are paying off, man. Good for them. They deserve it.
They pissed off their customers.
Great ballpark, by the way, but they fucked it up bringing the fences, but great ballpark, man.
I never saw it. I've been there.
The new ballpark they had I'll say 10 years now. It's a good ballpark.
I've been saying to myself, I'm gonna go. Dude, I have not been to the beach in 3 years and I live 10 miles from it.
Dude, by the way, you know the landscape of Southern California?
The who?
The landscape.
Oh yeah.
Tell me Manhattan Beach. What's up with that?
Manhattan Beach? I don't even know what that is. There's Mission Beach, Pacific Beach.
And Manhattan Beach, you never heard that?
I mean, I heard there's a Dog's Beach.
Seals Beach. That's down by where you at, Seals Beach.
And there's some nude beach over there. I've never seen it. Black's Beach, I think it's called. I've never been there.
Okay, just asking.
It's like, I tell you, Mission Beach is one of those, I should say, it's like one long beach. There's no break in it. There's no like jetties here and there. It's like you got up north is Pacific Beach. You got Mission Beach down there where they got the roller coaster at Belmont Park where MTV came down. They had the X Games down there. Yeah. And then you got the South Mission where the ghetto folks hang out at.
I hear you.
I ain't going out of South Mission. I mean, I don't know how the cops are now, but
we're out of here at 12:30 my time.
Yeah.
Where you at now?
Yeah.
Where you at now?
I'm in Amarillo, Texas.
Amarillo, Texas. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I tell you, man, I keep thinking about it. Like, I have not really done the tourist thing like I would think for my city.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been downtown. I've been up and down. God damn these motherfuckers! I'm gonna kick somebody's ass today. Anyway, I'm like, I haven't been to Cabrillo National Monument. I used to work at Balboa Park as well, but I'm sitting there like, man, there's a whole bunch of places I just never went.
Is San Diego good for us?
Is it what?
Is it good for us, for black folks?
Oh yeah, man. Nobody give a fuck about your skin color. I always say it like this: a man's gonna look at you like a man, in San Diego, unless it's another black man looking at you, because to him you were just another N-word.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn, I'm a Dolphins fan. When Marino, Duper, and Clayton on defense, motherfucker. If you are a Dolphins fan, Jefferson, then motherfucker, you better go to bed now, and you better be in my room tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. You should have told me tonight earlier, motherfucker, you're a Dolphins fan, nigga. I'm a big-time Dolphins fan, bro. Love you. Love you even more, nigga. Yeah, go ahead, War Master, about San Diego. So it's cool for us?
Oh yeah, man. I tell you, like, it's most of the country is like that. I mean, I wouldn't go hanging out down by the border, like say Texas. Yeah, that's that wild shit down there.
In Corpus Christi down there?
Well, not so much as Corpus Christi, but near the Mexico border.
I hear you.
Because I'm like this. It is wild to begin with. I mean, beyond the fact that I've never seen an ugly woman in Del Rio, Texas.
Okay.
And even I don't drive through that city anymore. Mm-hmm. I'll say it like this. There ain't no black folks down there. No. But, you down there by yourself, shit could happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I always, man, I remember sitting over at Martin Luther King Park over off Skyline. There's a white dude minding his own business. Dude just started whooping his ass.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, what in the absolute? This dude was just minding his business. I was like 14 at the time watching this shit. And people wonder why. People wonder why every ethnic group moves away from us except for broke people.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I'm just like, I like being around good people.
Yeah, me too.
My thought is, those mentally disturbed people, just stay away from me. I ain't the dude to back down, but my thought is I'm going to stay on my side of the street, a.k.a. staying in my corner. You come at me, well, you get what you get.
You know what I'm going to start doing? When I'm on the air, I'm going to start tomorrow. I'm going to start getting shout-outs to all my guys in the manosphere in the chat room, bro. They deserve that from me, man. They all checked in. They all wish me the best, bro. I mean, I owe them that, bro. I'm going to wrap this shit up right now. Jefferson, type in final thoughts in the chat box. You too, Mr. Miami. While they're doing that, War Master, I want to say this to you. Me, bro. I stayed on an extra 2 hours just to kick it with you, bro. Two brothers kicking it together because we don't cross paths that much.
Yeah.
And I want to say, bro, that just listening to you tonight, talking to you for the last 2 hours, just me and you, bro, and Jefferson. Right. You are one hell of a nigga, bro. You are one cool brother, and I am proud to tell you that you're my boy, bro. I don't do that. I'm a loner, bro. The men who Kevin Samuels hates the most, lone wolves, man. That's me, but anyway.
Yeah, same to you, man. I mean, you one of the nicest dudes. You one of the nicest dudes in the manosphere, man. You always saying hi to everybody. You don't have a bad word to say about most people. And
black women, white men. Go ahead, continue.
Hey, I tell you like this, man. I've been all over this country, man. I've even been out out in people were talking about. You guys were talking about earlier about going to Iowa and not seeing no pretty girls. It's some pretty. It's pretty women everywhere. In California, I swear they put it in just something in the water. It's
Dude. Southern California is a different world, bro. Some of the, I told this to guys. Me and Ism talk about this. You don't get no better black women on the planet Earth than in Southern California, bro. They're all there, bro. They're gorgeous, Southern California, bro. I've been there a few times. It's like I tell people, when I get off the plane LAX, I am going to my hotel, checking. Then I'm going right downstairs to Figueroa and Sunset and Figueroa, looking at those fine-ass sisters in spandex, bro. God damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I tell you now, it's like it's a lot of Latinas up there now.
I know, man,
I mean,
and Asians. I was told.
yo, man, I tell you, in the Bay Area, I don't know what they've been eating, man. I mean,
And in Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, I always say it like this. I don't really give a damn about somebody's ethnicity.
Yeah.
But man, when it comes to a woman, it's like I'm talking attractiveness, her complexion, and I don't mean her skin color, but just how clear it is, what her body shape like, you know what I'm saying, how she speaks. Because ghetto chicks come in all varieties. Oh my God,
True,
I swear I met at them all.
Right, bro. That's
You know,
why I meet my women at the mall, bro. The mall and the supermarkets.
Yeah, the mall used to be my spot, man, and I kind of
I
chilled
love
out.
the mall. Me too. Me too, bro.
The mall is one place, man. I go in there just fucking with people just because, you know, fucking, I got nothing else to do.
You think other guys in the manosphere be shocked the way I carry myself when I'm doing my own show, bro?
I don't think so. They'd probably be like, man, that's Mace, man. Because you never know what people sound like. Because, you know, text is one thing. Like, I remember, and I caught some of the people are always worried about what my voice sounded like. I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, bro.
There's nothing wrong with my voice.
Yeah,
They were
man,
like, well, they were like, you from the South. I'm like, I ain't from the South, you know, from Cali.
All I know is that when I talk to you, I talk to Jefferson tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Miami will be up here soon once he gets his goddamn mic. I just let guys flow, man. I'm not a tyrant. I don't think that I'm a star. I'm doing this shit because I love doing it. I don't give a fuck about views. I don't give a fuck about subscribers. Just come in here, enjoy yourself. I'm a cool dude, unless you get on my nerves like the other night, because Thursday night they got on my goddamn nerves, and I flipped about LeBron James' personal. I said, I don't give a fuck about his personal life, bro. I don't give a fuck about him, to be honest with you. Shit.
My thought is bounce that ball. Politics is not your strong suit. That's all I say about
everybody was dying when I said that. I said, yo, I don't get mad much, but yo, when you make me flip, I flip. Miami says I went to San Diego, but Miami's my home. And Jefferson says, I can't respect her. If she can't respect me, facts. Because she can, then she made female reflection in my mirror, no matter which one is the reflection. And Miami says, shout out to the brothers, Mace, Warmaster brothers, Larry, TD, all the brothers on chat, Liberty City, Carroll City, Okalaka, Little Haiti, Overtown, mom and sisters, much love and respect. Dirty South for life. Love you, nigga. Just get your goddamn mic for $24.99. Get up
here. you know, we're talking about malls, right? I've been to over 100 in this country. I don't even think I've been to one outside the country, but it's just like I start thinking of different spots, man. Like as a truck driver, like my partner, he's been a local driver. He's been driving like twice as long as I have. And I'm sitting there telling him about spots. He's like, hey, man, he calls me one day. Hey, what about this? You know, what about this? Oh, don't go there, man. Go over to the one across the street. And there's a mall over there east of Memphis. I think it's like Germantown or something close to that.
Yeah.
They got a hotel right behind, not behind it, but at the end of the parking lot. You can walk in. I can park my truck there. It's very difficult, but I'm good at what I do. Man, it's some badass women over there. But that's Memphis.
That's platinum. That's platinum elite home. I'm gonna leave that going. On that note, LaShawn, I love you. Mr. Miami, I love you. Get your mic. Be in that room tomorrow, 11 o'clock, nigga. I'm doing the pregame. And to you, my friend, it's been a pleasure. And hope many more convos like this, me and you. We just chill out and just shoot the shit. I love you, man. Have a good night, bro.
You too.
Be safe on the road, bro. I love you.
I'm going to try.
All right, my brother. I love you. I just want to say good night to everyone who came in here. I want to thank the panel. Pete was in here tonight. Big Time is always in here. We had, of course, Jefferson was in here. Dusty. You know, Mr. Ball Game was in here. Saif Bud was in here, and of course my brother across from me. Who? Oh, of course, how can I forget? How can I forget? 99 was in here. You know, Green. What's Green's middle name?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's always in the chat room for us. 99, bro.
I don't know.
He'll come back to me, but he's my brother too. I'm disappointed Laurel wasn't here. I wish he was, but Laurel was here earlier when I fell asleep at 3 o'clock. And I just want to say thank you to you, bro. I'm talking to you, War Master. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. And like I said, you want to park your truck and come up and we'll chill out for a couple of hours like we did after the show tonight. You're welcome always, man. I love you. Safe travels.
All right, man. All right, you too, man.
That's right, baby. No sex, no drugs, no partying, no clubbing, no woman. Good night from the Oasis. I love you. 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, NFL pregame show. I love you. Good night, everybody. Love you, War Master. Love you, LaShawn. Love you, Miami. Good night, fellas. Sleep well.
Peace.
Good night. Peace, my brothers.